Nickname of October's full moon, and we go to Jeannie and see if we can find out. Hi, Jeannie. Good morning.
Good morning. Is it the Hunter's Moon?
Why, indeed it is, Jeannie. You got it. Hang on, because we got a great gift for you. You get a $150 Fogo to Show gift card. And when you order at Fogo, you don't order an entree. You order an entire night of different things to taste and enjoy. Experiences carved tableside. You're going to pass out after you eat all that food. Get to Fogo to discover what's next. You can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at Fogo.com. We're going to start with the box office. Number one was Venom. It had a really big weekend at $90.1 million.
I heard a lot of people raving about it and saying it was really good. I was kind of with you on the first one. I was like, okay, it's okay. I don't think I'm going to revisit it, but this one apparently reinvented everything.
That was followed up by The Addams Family 2, Shang-Chi, The Many Saints of Newark, Dear Evan Hansen. Then you had Free Guy. Number 7 was Candyman, Jungle Cruise, Chalmera Put, which I'm not familiar with. And the Jesus Music as well.
Never even heard of it.
The top 10. All right, we're going to start with the story. Emily Ratajkowski, the supermodel, is claiming that while making the Blurred Lines video with Robin Thicke, he fondled her. She made the allegation in the book, which is titled My Body, and it's set to drop next month. She wrote, "Suddenly, out of nowhere, I felt the coolness and foreignness of a stranger's hands cupping my bare breasts from behind. I instinctively moved away, looking back at Robin Thicke. He smiled a goofy grin and stumbled backward, his eyes concealed behind his sunglasses. My head turned to the darkness beyond the set. The director, Diane's voice cracked as she yelled out to me, 'Are you okay?' She said, I pushed my chin forward and shrugged, avoiding eye contact, feeling the heat of humiliation pump through my body. I didn't react, not really, not like I should have." So she just writes that. I don't know if anything's going to come of that, but that's what she wrote about that.
But there was something else about him. Is this the same girl, or
I don't know.
Is this different?
I don't remember the other thing.
Like something similar along
where he
these
was groping?
I don't know about groping, or maybe he was just cheating on his wife or something like that.
Oh, he was cheating on the wife. Yeah, he was cheating on his wife, and I forget her name. She's an actress as well. That's why she left him.
Paula Patton,
yeah.
Okay. Now, continuing on with Emily and her story, apparently copyright is on trial as she continues to fight back against the photographer, Robert O'Neill, who has sued her and her company, which is called Emrata Holdings, for sharing a picture that he took of her outside a Manhattan flower shop on Instagram story. So she shared this photo and I guess didn't have permission or didn't give him credit.
All right.
So stories delete automatically after 24 hours. Now, a federal judge is involved in this. Annalise Torres.
This cannot stand.
Ruled that her Instagram story could be a fair use of the image and sent the matter to jury. The supermodel had moved for summary judgment, arguing that there isn't a valid copyright in the photo, and O'Neill did not suffer damages. He also sought sanctions and attorney's fees. O'Neill moved for summary judgment. Torres found the photo meets the extremely low standard for originality required for copyright protection and is allowing O'Neill to seek damages. But she also found that it's premature to determine whether or not the photo was fair use. Both were denied motions for summary judgment. Some of this stuff I don't know.
Okay,
exactly
I'm not
what
familiar
that
with the
means.
legalese, but are you suggesting that the death penalty can work this way into this, Preston?
I think they are considering capital punishment
All right.
in this particular
it
case.
seems fair.
Yeah. This is according to the order. In the order Torres.
This is the order.
The judge writes as a reasonable observer would conclude the Instagram photograph merely showcases Ratajkowski's clothes, location, and pose at that time, the same purpose effectively as the photograph. On the other hand, it is possible a reasonable observer could also conclude that, given the flowers covering Ratajkowski's face and body and the text "Mood Forever," the Instagram photograph instead conveyed that Ratajkowski's "Mood Forever" was her attempt to hide from the encroaching eyes of the paparazzi, a commentary on the photograph. And the court declines to opine on the newsworthiness of Ratajkowski's battles with paparazzi compared to other events, the documentation of which courts have found to be fair use. I don't know what any of that means. The photographer has also sued Gigi Hadid, a company named Ali G, over a Nick Jonas and Priyanka Chopra photo and others.
Man.
So
I say just have them enter the octagon.
Speaking of Instagram shares, Radikowski shared the first shot of her son on Instagram on Friday in her story.
Enough of her.
As well. So there you go. Queen Elizabeth is reportedly doing everything that she can to financially support Prince Andrew behind the scenes in his legal fight against Virginia Giuffre, who has hit him with a sexual assault suit.
I've enclosed $5 in this car.
The 61-year-old Duke of York has been served in the suit. The Queen has reportedly helped Andrew beef up his legal team, adding Melissa Lerner to the case with Andrew Bretler.
Get the Radikowski a lawyer. They know how to write verbal diarrhea.
He is reportedly being hit with $2,000 per hour legal fees.
Oh, my God.
The 95-year-old Queen reportedly agreed to foot the bill after a disastrous BBC interview that resulted in him stepping down from public royal duties.
There's no way they're ever going to reintegrate him back into his old chores with the
Not
royal
100%.
family.
I don't
No.
see 100%. No.
They're going to try to mitigate everything they can and just have him, stay in the background.
He's living. He's now living with his ex-wife Sarah Ferguson.
There you go. And now they're trying to work that.
They're allegedly romantically involved again. And
Yes, we're very romantic.
he's also living with his mother, the Queen.
Mommy!
Andrew is denying that he's abused her on several occasions in 2001 when she was under 18.
Andrew, I told you to put your Legos away. I stepped on one in the night.
Andrew has to file a formal legal response by the 29th of this month.
We're looking at him wearing a ceremonial military-ish dress uniform, and I wonder what all the medallions and things are for.
Yeah.
There's one that says Epstein Island on it, Preston.
I think like others in the family, he was a helicopter pilot.
Was he?
If I recall correctly. So, yeah, he did a military
Or
term.
did helicopters.
Kim Kardashian filed for divorce from Kanye West in February, but the pair are so busy co-parenting their 4 kids and collaborating professional, it almost seems like they have no plans to split.
Doesn't it?
Then they were spotted leaving Nobu Malibu together and getting into a car to head off into the night.
So that's technically no boo-boo.
No boo-boo. in the boo. Yeah.
In the boo.
No boo in the
You
boo.
do no boo in the boo?
Do they call Malibu the boo?
I'm calling it now.
I would call it the boo.
Right?
That's what
Call it the boo.
Jamie Kennedy called it in the movie.
There we go.
There you go.
No
Perfect.
boo-boo.
All right. Plus, the pair seems eager to encourage the rumors, with Kim showing up in a wedding dress to, quote, remarry Kanye at his Donda listening party.
Donda.
Still, a source tells Us Weekly that Kanye is just styling Kim.
He's just styling her?
That's what it says, and I don't know the definition of styling.
I don't know.
And
that must be booed talk.
That they, quote, have more of a friendship and working relationship as they co-parent. They're not back together. He's just styling her.
Yeah, just styling.
According to The Insider, the reality star will be involved with Kanye's work ventures, and he will be involved with hers despite their split.
Well, it'd be nice if they can be amicable and all this.
Well, and there's a lot at stake. I mean, there's a lot of business. There's a lot of money out there. So by the way, after nixing Keeping Up with the Kardashians, the family is involved in a new Hulu series. A source says that Khloe, Kim, Kourtney, and Chris are going to be the focus, with Kim's legal studies becoming a focus.
Oh, that's going to be riveting.
As well, yeah.
Yeah, I want to see her cramming for a test.
They are making the new show somewhat political.
If she crams for the test the way she was cramming in that video that was released early on with Ray J, then I'll watch.
Cramming.
That was some cramming.
They are reportedly embracing having more control, and that it is an entirely different concept. According to insiders who know things.
Who cares?
I don't know.
I know things. And what is that the saying? I know things and I drink.
I drink and I know things. Yeah. Broadway's Aladdin has to go dark to keep COVID-19 under control. Friday's performance was canceled, and all of the shows until October 12th have been canceled due to breakthrough cases being reported within the show's cast and crew. The show reported to reopen on Tuesday after 18 months of darkness. And according to Dr. Blythe Admison, the epidemiologist working with Disney Theatrical Productions, this 12-day pause allows the Aladdin Company ample time to ensure that people with breakthroughs recover, and any other potential breakthroughs are identified before the Aladdin Company gathers again. So they'll shut it down right away.
Quick question. Do you think you could do Aladdin as a one-man show Would that work?
Wow.
Yeah.
You play all the animals? Yeah, maybe.
Just running
For a very
around.
ambitious
Okay,
actor.
now I'm a goat.
They could go for it. Now I'm a hyena.
Now I'm a hyena. Now I'm Aladdin.
So wait, I was thinking
Lion
that
King.
was,
Lion King.
I've lumped them all together.
Well, Raj is in this one.
Yeah.
And there are, elephants.
They're animals.
Yeah.
You weren't so off the mark.
Let's see. Pregnant Jennifer Lawrence and longtime friend Amy Schumer got together to march in protest of women's reproductive rights. Schumer shared a post of them together on Instagram writing, "I don't have a uterus and she's pregnant, but we're out here." Lawrence carried a poster as well. It read, "Women can't be free if they lose control of their bodies." And several other celebrities joined marches across the country, including Alyssa Milano, Maria Shriver, Patricia Arquette, and Rosanna Arquette.
You know one name that obviously is not on the list.
Hasselhoff is
Where's
not
Hasselhoff?
there.
Where is he?
What's he hiding?
What's he hiding?
Despite having stage 4 cancer, Shannon Doherty is just trying to live her life. She told Variety, "The best example that I can continue to set for other people with cancer and to the outside world who doesn't have cancer is to show them what a cancer patient looks like. We are employable. So for me, I'm just trying to live the best I can to be the best example at this moment."
So I wonder if she's at stage 4, but that because a lot of the design behind treatments now when you're dealing with cancer is to just keep it at a stasis, like where it doesn't advance. And they're doing incredible things with that, where they used to be, every possible way to shrink it or get it out of the body. Now they're finding out how to sort of mitigate its effect on the body and keep it where it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm speaking out of the ass, but she seems to be doing pretty well. I saw her interviewed, and you would never know that she has stage 4 cancer.
Right. Let's see here. Jennifer Garner has joined TikTok. I love her.
Yeah,
she's
great.
so much fun.
She seems like a sweet person.
She hit up the app with a celebratory performance on the 20-year anniversary of her hit show Alias, and she wrote, "We're here, we're older, but we still got it."
You know what? You'd never see her at the Boo. You know?
No,
Never.
she doesn't. She doesn't need
do
to
the
be.
Boo.
No, I don't do the Boo. Do you do the Boo? Garner captioned the TikTok while sharing a longer message on her Instagram. It wrote, 20 years ago this week, tonight, in fact, Alias aired for the first time on ABC. She wrote on Instagram mentioning the show's September 30th, 2001 premiere date. She said, "If you're an idea born of J.J. Abrams' brain, you're a big one. J.J.'s ambitious imagination pushed every department of the crew of Alias through and past the norm. It was so much fun."
And did you watch any of that series?
I did not.
I did. She
Was it
played.
good?
Yes, it was very good.
Okay.
She played a real badass vixen kind of character, and they really played off. It's funny because it seems to be the antithesis of what she really is, which is, but she was playing sort of a real, sexy, sort of deadly character.
So she could take on any type of personality role or something like that. That was what was behind that, right?
Right.
Yeah. And that lasted a few seasons,
It did.
didn't it?
It did very well.
And it launched her career.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think that's
Dude,
where,
Where's My Car?
I think that's where Michael Giacchino got his start with JJ as well, isn't it?
Lost.
I thought they did Alias together.
Maybe.
You know what? It's quite possible.
take a look and
Let's
see if
ask
you
Kathy.
dig that up. Kathy?
Yeah, they did.
I don't know.
Yeah, they and Alias was on from 2001 to 2006, and then Lost came after that. Steve.
There you go.
And by the way, she also had poked some fun at herself, revealing that she had texted about this, who she thought was her Alias co-star, Carl Lumbly, only to find out she had texted the wrong person. She had texted a stranger. Somehow or another, she
that's
just
funny.
was trying to, I guess, put in his number.
Right.
And she texted the person who got back and said wrong number. And then she goes, "It's me."
Yeah.
I guess they thought they were joking. And she sent a selfie of herself, and the person got back and was like, "No, it's not me, but this,
Oh, well.
How cool would that be?
Yeah, if you get Jennifer Garner.
Now you've got Jennifer's number.
Or her ex-husband, Ben Affleck, who played Batman.
That'd be nice, too. Alyssa Milano's uncle, I don't know if you remember this or not, Mitchell Karp is his name. He needs heart surgery.
Is this the one that was in the car accident?
Yeah, following their August car accident. So they were in the car together.
Yeah.
He's driving, has a medical episode.
She grabs the wheel.
They crash.
Yeah.
And she's got to get him out of the car
Right.
and start CPR and all this stuff. It was really a horrible thing to have happen, but he's still alive and he needs heart surgery. She told Entertainment Tonight that he has care at home and they're trying to build up his strength to get open heart surgery. So that's kind of where we are now. So
That's pretty terrifying.
yeah, no kidding. All right, so Russia is about to beat NASA to filming the first full-length movie in space, and it's happening this week. The Russian space agency, Roscosmos, plans to launch a 2-person film crew to the International Space Station aboard a Soyuz rocket this week.
But the weird thing is that it's a sequel to Night at the Roxbury.
I didn't know that.
Actress Yulia Peresild and director Klim Shipenko are set to climb aboard the spacecraft with cosmonaut Anton Shkapelarov.
Does everyone have scripts?
Lifting off from Kazakhstan tomorrow at 4:55 a.m. Eastern
Wow.
Time. Yeah.
So the big deal, Tom Cruise was desperately trying to be the first one.
So Shkapelarov will tally his 4th space flight as he pilots the spaceship. On the space station, Peresild and Shipenko are scheduled to spend 10 days filming on Russia's side with the help of cosmonauts. In the movie called Challenge, Peresild plays a doctor who launches to the ISS to save a cosmonaut. She said in a recent news conference, "I'm not afraid," but she still added, "But fear is normal." She is poised to beat Tom Cruise to become the first actor to film in space. NASA announced last year that it was in talks with Cruise about filming a movie on the ISS, but no timeline was ever publicized. Roscosmos announced its own space movie mission a few months later, sending out a casting call for actresses to star in it. The agency ultimately tapped Peresild and reshuffled its space schedule to make an October launch possible.
This is pretty cool. Now, if they wanted to do something really audacious, they would shoot a Western up there because, with the green screen. But I'm curious as to what the plot of the movie will be.
Well, I said she's a doctor going up to save a...
I thought that's actually what she was.
No. She's an actress.
Yeah, okay.
So she's a doctor. It's called Challenge, and she plays a doctor who launches to the ISS to save a cosmonaut. So
I gotcha. Okay.
So they had to get somebody up there quickly.
I gotcha. Okay.
So I assume that's how they're going to play this off. So
take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Peresild and Shipenko are set to return to Earth on another Soyuz spaceship on October 16th, landing in Kazakhstan just after midnight the next day. Shkapelarov, I have a tough time with these names, will stay aboard the station and will carry out a 6-month shift, while cosmonaut Oleg Novitsky will finish his shift and return home with the film crew.
I'm back.
NASA astronaut, in American news up there, Mark Vande Hei and cosmonaut Peter Dubrov, who flew up to the ISS with Novitsky, are giving up their return seats for the actress and director, and they're going to stay there longer. The 2 men will instead return to Earth in March after spending nearly a year in space. Could you imagine being up there?
Wow.
That's
a year.
Pretty amazing.
Wow.
What is the Nick, can you just do a quick check? I think it was...
Good question.
Yeah, who had the longest
Hadfield
time?
was up there for a while,
I
right?
think he was, yeah. And I'm, when you return, obviously no matter how much exercising, and they do have resistance equipment up there to sort of keep your muscles, in shape.
Yeah,
it's got to be wild when you return to gravity and have to deal with that.
So Russian cosmonauts spent 437 days on board Mir in the mid-90s. I'm not sure what the longest space station stay is, though.
So here we go. Vande Hei's mission will be the longest space flight ever completed by an American, breaking the previous record held by astronaut Scott Kelly.
Okay.
But I don't know. I think that's just an American. I think there may have been another nationality.
The Russian one was mid-90s, and so that was a little bit longer.
Okay. After becoming a global star with Netflix's Bridgerton, Regé-Jean Page is staying in business with the streaming service for a new heist thriller.
Ooh.
The untitled project hails from writer-director Noah Hawley, the prolific TV creator known for Fargo and Legion. And the project will reteam Page with the Russo brothers, who recently directed him in Chris Evans's and Ryan Gosling's upcoming The Gray Man for Netflix.
Cool. Would you watch that, Kathy? Because
he's in it.
Would you follow him to another series, or does it have to be Bridgerton or nothing?
I don't know if that's my type of show.
All right.
Let's see. A couple other quick things. IMDb is developing Cruel Intentions, inspired by the film starring Sarah Michelle Gellar, which was in turn inspired by the film and book Dangerous Liaisons.
Which was in turn. Inspired by Steamboat Willie.
This TV show will follow step siblings who will stop at nothing to win.
Did you like that movie?
I did not see it.
It was of its time. It had the stars, the up and comers, you
Yeah.
know, and it was a little bit salacious, and it's fun.
Yes.
It's a junk food kind of dynasty feel to it.
Sarah Michelle Gellar, who was the other girl?
Selma
they kissed?
Blair.
Yeah, they kissed
Yeah.
in that. That was a big titillating thing.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Reese Witherspoon's ex, what's his name?
Oh,
Ryan Phillippe.
Ryan Phillippe.
yeah.
He's in that. I
Yeah.
do remember that.
George Kennedy.
So IMDb TV is backed by Amazon and will also be home to a Bosch spinoff and currently airs TNT revival of Leverage. Sopranos creator David Chase signed a new mega deal with HBO's parent company, Warner Media, and he has inked a 5-year first-look deal with company-developed content, but no word on what that might include.
I wonder if it's going to be a series extension of The Saints of Newark.
I wonder. The announced deal coincides with the release of the Many Saints of Newark, so many speculate, like you, Steve, that more Sopranos material is to come, and
Why not?
They're going to have a built-in audience, right away. And then one last thing. David Duchovny and Nia Long are boarding the untitled Netflix comedy starring Jonah Hill, with Kenya Barris set to direct, and several others are on board too, including Eddie Murphy and Julia Louis-Dreyfus. But I have no information on what that might be about.
Yeah.
I would imagine with Eddie, we're talking a comedy.
But and some money behind it.
David Duchovny is going to get on board for that. All right. Mystery clips.
Oh.
Yep.
All right, we're all playing. Hands on buzzers.
It's a couple minutes earlier than we're used to ending, so that's why I don't have it available yet. So we'll play a clip.
Oh, man.
Are the clips over?
No, they are.
That's how much of a mystery they are.
You're not going to get any of them.
All right, we'll try.
We'll try with this one.
All right, am I ready? I am ready. Here we go.
And then immediately when the first day we worked together, it was incredibly comforting and just this best feeling, I've never gotten to reprise a role. I think that's pretty rare in general. And then to get to do it with a friend that you've known for 21 years, to take a journey like that with them is immeasurably special.
Quentin Tarantino.
Close.
I have no idea who is it.
Georgia Fox.
All right.
Who's that?
It was no.
I don't know. And then Georgia spells her name Jorja. So it could be Jorge Fox. Who knows?
No, I think you're right. It's Georgia Fox, because I remember mispronouncing that name one time, and I have no idea who she is or what she's promoting.
But congratulations.
We'll find out after the clips. All
Okay.
right, let's do. Marissa, description of that, please.
When the fate of the entire crime lab is at a risk of the new team of investigators must seek help with old friends Gil Grissom, Sarah Siddle, and David Hodges in CSI Vegas.
Yeah, I know who she
CSI
is.
Vegas.
CSI.
Oh yeah.
CSI Vegas was the original CSI, was it not?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I think it was just called CSI,
CSI,
but they were in
made
Las
it Vegas.
Vegas.
Yeah.
So now they're calling it CSI
CSI
Vegas,
Vegas.
and they're kind of they're getting that group back together.
Back together?
I remember her. Yeah, she's got the split between her teeth.
There you go.
It's
If
kind
you
of
had seen a picture, would
Her
have helped.
signature look. Yeah.
Premieres this Wednesday on CBS.
Nice.
All right. Next clip. All right. Mystery guest. Let's see who it is.
Every character has depth and has vulnerability, so you really care about them. So when I was reading, I was kind of hoping no one was the killer because you like all of them. So someone obviously had to be the killer, and it is a very exciting twist, and I'm excited for people to see it.
I have no idea.
Grandma.
Nick?
I have a guess of what it's about.
Okay.
I still know what you did last summer.
All right.
Well, I don't know.
Oh.
So I'm going to give it. That is not the actress's name.
Okay.
If it's not 3 points, if Nick gets it right, it should be 1 point at least.
Oh, do I get 1 point?
Marissa?
A teenager who moves to Hawaii to live with her grandmother confronts her past as people from her school are murdered in There's Someone Inside Your House.
Oh, no points.
And who is the actress?
Jessie La Tourette.
Jesse Ventura.
Jesse
the
Ventura.
body, yeah.
No wonder we didn't get it.
She said,
Sounds
He's
nothing
changed
like
his
him.
voice for the entire role.
I'm new in the school.
"Yeah, I ain't got time to bleed."
Yeah.
Right.
I'm having my period, but I ain't got time to bleed.
Riz?
Netflix this Wednesday.
All right. Thank you very much.
Oh, from the producers of Stranger Things.
I love mystery clips from time
Yeah.
to time. All right. If it's the producers of Stranger Things,
And the Conjuring universe, it said.
it might be worth a look
Oh,
then.
yeah.
All right. All right, that's it. Your entertainment report for today. We have Daybreak. That's a beautiful thing. We have money to give away. That's a beautiful thing. And we have some guests on the program. also beautiful. So I see we have a beautiful Monday before us.
Going to be a beautiful show, Preston.
Thank you,
Get in
Gandalf.
there and entertain those people.
We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break, and we will be back. I still think this is the most beautiful music to wake up
It's
to.
pastoral and gorgeous.
We'll take a break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us. You see, there was something you wanted to show us.
Well, I have a couple of things. I have another audio thing, something I had told you about off the air, and then I got this thing that I learned about yesterday. So I want everybody to take your iPhones out real quick and pull up an iTunes.
Now take your tops off.
Pull up an iTunes?
Pull up your iTunes. Pick out any song on your iTunes. I don't care what song it is.
I haven't used iTunes.
I had to
in a
delete
while.
my iTunes.
No.
Really? Why?
Storage concerns on my phone. I moved it all. Well, we don't need to hear about it on air.
Gotcha.
It's a porn thing.
Yeah, way too much porn on my phone.
Pull up anything you're saying?
Anything, and also take your headphones off real quick. Well, just in a second, you're gonna have to take your headphones off.
Okay. Does it matter what song I choose?
No, it does not matter.
Song?
Whatever song you want to hear.
Well, now I got to go through and find a song I want to
Took the
hear.
first one that came up.
All right, I got one.
All right, you got one. All right, so take your headphones off.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now press play on your iTunes and stick the speaker part of your iPhone in your mouth like this.
Okay.
And close your lips over it.
What the hell is going on?
Seriously?
And we're all doing this at the same
All
time?
do it at the same time. Everybody press play. All right, all the way. No. All right, now cover your ears, both your ears.
I refuse to do this.
Well,
you can't hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like bone phones, earphones.
Kathy, why are you not doing it?
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes,
Oh,
it
Jesus.
will. Oh my God, yes, it will.
Say that again, real. Say that again.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. You can hear it a little bit more. I could hear it even without putting my hands over my ears.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what is if you're driving? Is there a way to listen to it without having the phone in your mouth?
Right. It's like bone induction.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. Bone induction speakers.
We have a couple of the earphones my wife uses when she swims.
Yeah, well,
She
how much
loves
did
them.
those cost? This is for
This,
free,
We can just
bro.
stick her
shove
phone
the
in her
phone
mouth and look like
plug
an
up your
imbecile.
ears.
You know what? You know how you have that keep warm function on your oven?
Yeah.
Try putting the dinner rolls in your ass.
Kathy, why did you not do it?
As this was all going on, I just hear, because we had to take our headphones off, I just hear Steve go, I refuse to do this.
Thanks for playing along, bro.
Well, I couldn't get my Asia song to play, which would have been so cool.
I did do it, Casey.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Put it in your mouth?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't see it.
I did.
You didn't
Preston.
do it.
All right,
No.
here's
I
the
just
thing.
did it.
Try this when you get home, Kathy.
Okay.
Draw a nice bath. Get in it.
Yeah.
Take your electric hair dryer. Dip it in the water. You'll be able to hear Prince.
While it's plugged
Yeah.
in.
The speakers have gotten much better on these phones. My son was listening to, he was watching a YouTube video or something like that, and he was in the other room, and I was almost like, turn that damn music down.
I'm trying to listen to my story on my Stephen King story.
But it's gotten, you remember the old phones, like if you, for some reason, didn't have a Bluetooth speaker or something to hook it into, and you tried valiantly, yes, exactly, to listen to something through it, which is terrible. It's gotten much better. They're definitely a lot louder.
I'm listening to Pearl Jam. Listen.
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh my God, yes, it will.
It won't fit in my mouth.
All right. Let's see here. Amazon has renewed. I don't know why I just went, but I did.
Sounded cool.
Amazon has
And
renewed.
now the news focuses on Iraq. We go down to Jim Iglesiasky at the Pentagon.
I'm trying to throw it back to you, Tom, but I can't do a chicken fart.
Having a hard time today.
Chicken fart. Amazon has renewed The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel for a 4th season run. That's good news. The show, which has won multiple Emmys and Golden Globes, just received 2 more Golden Globes nominations for Best Television Series and Best Actress for Rachel Brosnahan.
I'm watching season 3 right now, And it really is. It's a great show, but it's tiring watching that show, the amount of dialogue that they jam in.
It's rapid fire.
It's so rapid fire.
And it's like an Aaron Sorkin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She speaks so quickly.
Oh, my God.
And I will miss stuff. I do have to back it up from time to time just to catch all the dialogue. It's great.
It's done in that sort of period piece dialogue delivery way.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. So Black Christmas opens this weekend. It's a horror film directed by Sophia Tekau.
I love Christmas horror movies.
It stars Imogen Poots, Carrie Elways, Brittany O'Grady, Lily Donghue, and Elise Shannon. It's about a killer terrorizing sorority sisters during Christmas time. PG-13, hour and 32 minutes, no score on Rotten Tomatoes.
Imogen Poots. I mean, you're picking a stage name.
I know. Change that one. That's like Kelly Queef. Unless you're a porn star, right? Bella Balloon Knot. I thought the same thing, Case.
Imogen Poots. Okay, we're going to sit down here for a second. We've got a whole bunch of names that we can pick.
Yeah.
It's a real name.
I narrowed it down to 5. Well, then change it.
Yeah, there are stage names available.
It says here your name is Poop Dribble.
Oh, my God, Casey. Her middle name is Gay.
No!
Yeah.
Jean Gay Poots.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Dude, what is wrong with her parents?
Nick, has she been in anything? Pull up her
she has striking blue eyes, according to IMDb.
Well, was she in the...
Oh, yeah.
She was in 28 Weeks Later.
Yes,
she was in Green Room.
And she's also in...
That Awkward Moment and A Long Way Down are her notable...
She's in Never Stop, Never Stopping.
Is she?
Pop star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is she in that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. She's got beautiful eyes.
Imogen Gay Poots. Yeah. Imogen Poots.
She pootsed.
She's beautiful. Yeah, we just pulled up a photo of her, and she stars in Black Christmas. In celebration of its 125th anniversary, the New York Public Library, which is the second largest in the U.S. after the Library of Congress, has released...
Throwing out the books?
No. They released its list of the top 10 checked out books of all time. And in
Is
first
one of them Goldfinger?
place, no.
Mr. Goldfinger!
No.
One of the most popular books at the New York Library. It's on the list.
In first place, I'll just start right at the top here, is the children's picture book, The Snowy Day by Ezra Jack Keats.
I don't even know that.
It's about a child enjoying his city's first snowfall.
I don't know that book. Yeah.
Oh, I know this book. I love this book when I was a kid. Absolutely.
Get the Caldecott Award. Yeah, the Caldecott medal. I remember that. Remember the little imprint on the front of it?
Gold sticker that would be a gold
sticker on this crappy book about a kid walking in the snow.
Gold
sticker.
It's not. It is on the list?
Yeah.
It's on the list.
It's number 1 on the list.
Number 1.
So, I think, you'd find that on Where the Wild Things Are and maybe The Hungry Caterpillar, those classic ones. Another book, Dr. Seuss's The Cat in the Hat, was in second place.
Okay.
Were you a Seuss fan as a kid?
Oh, yeah. Very much so. And in fact... I've been going through a cleaning out process at our house, and
great purge.
I found we found way too many books that we need to get rid of, and so I did, and I donated them to the Laurel House thrift shop that raises money for the Laurel House. But we kept all of our Dr. Seuss books. And I had to stop and flip through Go Dog Go, and I had to look through the birthday book, and
Two Girls in a Cup.
2 Girls in a Cup.
It was the most wonderful cup it was.
There are a lot of Dr. Seuss books, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I see two girls in a cup.
Dozens.
I say to you, girls, can you tell me what's up?
I'll tell you what's up. Just look in the cup.
You'll know
After watching that, you won't be able to sup.
It's full of throw up.
And upchuck.
Okay.
It's full of throw up.
Come on, man.
Maybe you want to consider the shortest commercial flight in the world.
Really?
Yes. How long would you guys think the shortest commercial flight in the world is?
I'm going to say, because I've been on some super short ones, 20 minutes. I'm going to say 6 minutes.
Okay. Anybody else?
That's probably a good guess. The shortest one I ever did was Philly to JFK, and it was a part of an international flight. So we started in Philly, went to JFK, picked up a whole bunch more people, and then went from JFK on.
And how long was that?
That was like 20.
Yeah, I've done that flight before. Yeah.
We stayed on the same plane. It was a 747, and most of the passengers they picked up were in New York, but that was just our flight.
That's what Annabelle does.
Yes. Anybody else? Shortest
I have
flight?
no guess.
All right, no guess. You have no guess.
I think it's got to be about because by the time you take off and you land, like I'm going to say 15 minutes.
Okay. Shortest flight in the world is 90 seconds.
90 seconds.
Come on. Stop it.
How?
Tucked away in the Northern Isles of Scotland, Scottish regional airline Loganair operates the 1.7-mile flight between islands Westray and Papa Westray. While the flight is scheduled for 90 seconds, typically it runs closer to 60 seconds.
There you go. With the trade winds.
So I guess it's either that or a ferry, or maybe they don't have a ferry on that particular side of the island.
You can't, like, how high is the plane getting?
It's essentially, for the people who live there, but it's a legitimate flight that is necessary. They carry teachers and students and visiting.
In 10 seconds, we're going to turn off the seatbelt sign. Around the cabin. Then in 15 seconds after that, I'll put it back on. Ask you to return to your seat.
Tourists and
welcome aboard Flight 414. Thank you for flying Flight 414.
and island residents traveling to and from mainland Orkney for a range of appointments.
I would have
stewardess is going to turn on the hose and begin in-flight beverage service.
Open your mouth.
If I regularly did that flight, I would have to try and hold my breath for the duration.
Yeah,
of the,
see if you can make it. Yeah.
It's kind of like whenever I go through the Lehigh Tunnel, I'm like, all right, I got to hold my breath.
You know what? Next time you do that, sing the last line of Happy Birthday and see if you can hold it the whole way through. It's also Maude Adams' birthday today, Steve. You know her?
Yes. She's been in 2 Bond movies.
Only one actress to play a Bond girl twice.
Yeah.
2 different Bond girls?
Two different Bond girls.
Okay.
She's in The Man with the Golden Gun, and she's Octopussy.
She
has 8 vaginas.
Why didn't they just say that?
I don't know where to begin. Does anyone have a bookmark? I don't want to hit the same ones again.
If anybody could handle 8 vaginas.
I'm good, but I'm not that good. I tapped out after number 6. Q, why don't you get in on this?
Everybody, if 007.
When she queefs, it must sound like the mothership in Close Encounters. Bah, bum, bah.
Right, Kathy?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
It must sound like the Boston Pops, right, Preston? Think about it. That's the Tijuana Brass. Unbelievable.
When Octopussy queefs. Okay.
That was the song from that movie, When Octopus Queefs.
When
Great Bond song.
Octopussy queefs. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Sung by Sheena Easton.
Really?
When Octopussy
She must have been a kid. Maude Adams is 70,
Happy birthday.
75 today. Happy birthday to Octopussy. A couple of quick shout-outs.
Oh, absolutely.
Actually, I missed one last week, and it was supposed to be on October 1st. And
Well, today is October 1st.
I can live with that.
Let's just go with that.
So this email said, hey, my name is Melissa Harkin. I was hoping you could do a shout-out for my husband, Con Harkin.
Oh, that's a cool name.
Con, C-O-N. We met in high school and started dating in 2012. We traveled to DCCC. Wheel traveling to DCCC at Delaware County Community College, right? I think it's WILE is what it's supposed to be. He introduced me to the Preston and Steve show. Every morning, we listen to you guys. What were you going to... I know what you were thinking.
No, I wasn't thinking anything. I was thinking how delicious my protein bar.
I saw a look on his face. Anyhow, that was over 9 years ago, and we listen to you daily, even if it has to be through the Daily Rush. He's the best friend and now husband I could ask for, and I can't afford much this year, but I know that this will make his day. Khan's birthday is October 2nd, but we'll be attending my grandmother's funeral that day. Ooh, sorry to hear that. I was hoping to surprise him with the shout out on Friday, October 1st, because we'll be listening on the drive up to New York. Sorry, guys. I apologize that I missed it. You guys rock. I can't imagine spending a day without listening to your morning show. Much love, Melissa Abrams. So here's a shout out, and happy birthday to you, sir. This one says, hey, Preston, my name is Jeremy Huffman, turning 25 on Monday. I was wondering if I could get a nice, juicy one from you and the gang. I'm a daily listener and text in to MMR a lot. Whether it be my countless hours of driving or just tuning in to get my through my workday. Okay.
To get my through.
It happens. Every DJ at the station helps get me through everyday life in some way. Music is a major part of my life, so is comedy, which MMR exceeds at so well. Work usually sucks, but laughing my ass off at everything you guys do and say in the morning sets my mood. Thanks a bunch. So that is from Jeremy Huffman. So there's a shout out to you. And then one last one. Now, shut up about all this stuff. Hey, guys, I wanted to give a huge 44th birthday shout out to my twin sister, Ellie. I was born first, so she always says that she got tired of my crap and kicked me out. My favorite twin from day one. We have always been by each other's side. She's an amazing wife who just celebrated 20 years with her husband, Dave, and loving mother to 2 kids. To celebrate this year, she and I got matching tattoos, but this would make her day even better. So the tattoos they got so great. And I think it was a close-up, so I don't know if it was on their legs or arms, but each one of them has one of the Wonder Twins.
Oh, that's cool. So when they put them together?
Together, they're doing the Wonder Twins Activate thing.
That's great.
So he says, love you, twin, your slightly older twin brother, Bill. So that's from Bill Dennis to his twin sister, Ellie. So that's a shout out. That's a great tattoo.
I like that concept of, they used to, years ago, they used to sell what they call the mitzvah coins for people who are in love, and they're like broken in half, and you put them together.
Yeah.
So if you could have something that, if you were to,
2 tattoos,
hand to hand or whatever,
put them together,
a tattoo. That's
and
cool.
It makes one. I like that.
My sister-in-law is giving birth to twins this week, like probably today, tomorrow, Wednesday. Like she's full term right now, so they're going to induce her. But we're going to have twins in the family.
I bet everybody's excited about that.
Oh, everybody's
right?
so excited, and this is also their first babies, so they don't know any difference. So I think they'll be all right.
Right? Yeah, and we were the same way. When we were pregnant with Parker, we were like, wouldn't it be cool if we had twins? And they would have a brother or sister. And
my sister-in-law, Mary, her first were twins, and 7 later she stopped.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, so there's 9 kids.
Yep, but twins can be first time out, bit of a handful, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, I noticed a couple things.
Oh my God! What? I didn't know that.
Over the course of the weekend, I did indeed.
The noticer is taking a bit of noticing time from the weekend, and now will tell us what he noticed.
Well, one of the things I noticed
is the best at noticing things, whether it be down an empty alley or across a vacant field. He'll notice it so you don't have to.
I noticed something about you.
Really?
Yes, I did.
The announcer, really me, Steve.
Yeah, really, Steve, announcer. I noticed you started putting up your decorations this weekend.
I did.
And so, therefore, I noticed this particular story, the number 1 spot for the most Halloween decorations, meaning which state has more Halloween decorations than all the others. Anybody want to guess before I reveal?
Oh, I'm going to go Massachusetts.
All right. Anybody else?
That's a good one. I'm trying to think what might embrace it the most, but I'm probably wrong. Let's go. I want to wherever Stephen King lives. I'll get
Maine.
Maine, yeah.
No.
What about California?
Nope. Not
New
even
York?
in the top 5. None of those are in the top 5. You're not going to get this.
Guam.
I already see it.
Number 1 is Utah.
Utah,
right?
No,
they got
Isn't
nothing
that-
else going on.
no.
Isn't that?
Yes.
Mormon land.
Yeah, it's Mormon land, and I would
That's-
think that dabbling in
Was it
Halloween
demons drinking coffee?
would be, yeah, that's it.
Ooh. It's a Mr. Coffee.
They're allowed to now.
I know.
So, yeah, this is according to a new study by Lombardo Holmes, and they awarded Utah the number one after analyzing over 1,000 Halloween decoration Google search terms.
Don't you find
so
that?
it's one of those
Oh,
things.
yeah. It's sort of speculative.
It's light evidence to see how
Sketchy,
popular
as they say.
the spooky holiday is in each state. But their calculations came to Utah being number one, Illinois number two, New Jersey is third.
I'll buy New Jersey, yeah.
Followed by Texas and New Mexico.
No.
No.
This list is incorrect.
So the skeleton is apparently the most popular item.
How do you know that isn't actually people in Utah who just died and rotted?
Right, and nobody cared.
Yeah.
and just left them there.
I've seen.
Did you see the skeletons on Lou's front lawn?
I've seen a lot more skeletons out. Like it used to be, as far as decorations go, it used to be like cutesy Halloween stuff, and they've really like stepped it up. You can't really find just like a little pumpkin or jack-o'-lantern. Like it's a lot of skeleton and scary stuff.
So a hot item, and Casey posted a picture, or sent a picture of this to us the other day, is this 12-foot tall skeleton.
Yeah.
I was reading an article about it the other day. I don't know where they sell it, but maybe it's like Home Depot or
Home
one
Depot
of the places.
has had
They have
them. Yeah.
Also, good luck, because I went the other day. It wasn't even October, and they were sold out.
Yeah.
Yep, people are buying in early.
Buying it up.
I mean, this thing is gigantic, and the way my neighbor has it placed, it's perfect because it's like right by a curve. So like you're coming right around, and it's just there. And then Steve, you'll love this because I know that you're.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a true patriot when it comes to
I am. God bless
Halloween decorations. But this dude has it lit perfectly with like purple lights and everything. So at night you can definitely see it as well.
That's the way you do it. Again, you know my whole system. I can explain to anyone, but it's the lighting, and it's not the lights within it. It's spotlights and accent lights. That's how you get the scare going. We're looking at it. It's pretty freaking cool.
It's gigantic.
Yeah.
It's absolutely huge.
How much does one of those run you?
Takes a lot to put together. I don't know. That I've not looked up. Nick, if you could do a quick search on 12-foot skeleton.
Because this one right here that we were watching the video in our studio, that's not that was a very, very elaborate one.
But that one looked pretty.
That was pretty cool.
That's looked taller than 12 feet too.
Yeah.
There's a house by.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean anywhere from
$350 at Best Buy, $850 through Amazon, and Home Accents sells it for $1,000. That one has the pumpkin head on it.
but free shipping.
Oh, free shipping!
Order me too.
There's no nightmare.
We brought I brought our Grim Reaper up yesterday, and that is a great because it's not life size, but it's a little bit smaller than life size. But it's a great decoration because it goes from Halloween to Christmas, because then it becomes a
Christmas Reaper.
Well, the Ghost of Christmas Future, Kathy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They can make the transition. A lot of my stuff,
do that.
like eviscerated zombies, don't quite make that leap easy
Yeah.
at Christmas.
That doesn't scream Christmas.
Put a delightful hat on them.
However,
a red hat.
what I found, and I do this, and listen, you can accrue the stuff over the years as you start to collect if you're doing a Halloween thing.
Fill your basement and have nowhere to walk.
Right.
That's
But
the thing.
I go to a couple of sites that provide for haunted attractions around the country, and you can buy
you do.
directly from them.
Whoa.
Yeah, but you're not going to buy the 55,000 dragon that spits fire, but they have a couple of lower level things you can pick up.
You do have like a little hidden room in your basement, though, where all the horror.
There is a
lives.
room in my basement that is, I have about 11 animatronic horror figures that Dr. Mike has gotten me over the years. My wife is so terrified to go into that
can't
room.
go- yeah.
She won't even go into the room.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
There's a house in my neighborhood that has like the skeleton, but it's a giant spider, and then it comes like the spider web comes off the roof of the house and
it's
down.
cool.
It's pretty cool. And when I drove by, I thought, okay, that's it. So it's big, but like that's their only decoration. So you could go like really big. Just get one
Sure.
thing, and
Yeah.
that's your decoration, as
I
opposed to
actually-
like 900 small things. Like
A few years ago, I looked up how to do a giant spider web on the front of your house, and it uses ropes instead of the standard like cotton stuff that you
That
buy,
was-
which
yeah.
is kind of
That was
not
all
durable.
about-
Yeah, and it's a process, but it's one big.
Yeah.
You're like, this is it. This is our theme right here. By the way, a lot of people are texting in about the 12-foot tall skeleton, and this one says it all. It says, I bought the 12-foot tall skeleton in June. Was delivered June 30th. They come out in June and they sell out in June.
Yeah.
Like you have to order them ahead of time.
Yeah.
And they come and
That's
go
crazy.
immediately. And that's why now they're like $800.
I bought a lot of my stuff that is currently on my lawn. I bought it, February, January.
Yeah.
You buy well out of season, and then you can get all this stuff.
Can you buy literally like on November 2nd and do all right for next year? Or
Yeah,
is that, I mean, like, or maybe go to your house, Steve, and buy stuff that you don't want next year. And, port it over for 2022.
It's slim pickings though.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's going to be.
There's actually replicas of the actor Slim Pickens.
It's all going to be like Christmas stuff. And with that said,
Right.
you're probably better off getting your Christmas stuff like right now.
By the way, there's Christmas trees at Lowe's.
Yeah.
Just
I think
an
you're,
FYI.
Kathy, correct me if I'm wrong. I think you're going to pay. You'll pay a premium right now if you're buying for Christmas, right? Are we? Because we're into the zone, right?
I mean, they're out. The boxes are out. You can buy an artificial Christmas tree at Lowe's and Home Depot if you'd like.
Yeah.
Steve, do you have a hard time though? Because I do. Getting once you start to get some new decorations and that the old ones have to go. Like, do you have a hard time getting rid of those?
So I did a purge last year. The great thing about Halloween decorations is that the more crappy they look, the better. Like the older and more torn up they look, it's like, this is perfect. So I did a purge, and I kind of have a storage area that I've promised myself when I exceed that storage area, that's where I'll stop.
Okay.
I have not exceeded that area as of yet.
So you can fill it and then
yes.
Oh yeah.
So
see, I have a hard. I want to get rid of some stuff, but I just can't. I don't know what to because it's all so great.
Hang on. Kathy, are you saying you have difficulty throwing something away?
Well,
That's
because
crazy.
but-
You've developed a sentimental attachment to something?
But listen, not because if it was I just threw away a scarecrow that I've had for a long time because it was sitting outside and I'm like, that thing is so old and gross. So no, you know what I mean, like that.
But that
something
works,
that's
though.
still a functional decoration,
Right.
That isn't trash. Yes, I
But
will
Steve's
have a hard time
right.
getting
Anything
rid of.
that's old and gross is like kind of cool for Halloween.
I have a
decorations.
rotting Grim Reaper that has fallen apart that I've rebounded together, and it looks better than when I bought it because it's been pissed on and there's raccoons have had babies in it.
Yeah.
And
Stray cats.
It's supposed to look like that.
Hey,
Nick,
by the way,
sorry, Nick. I think it had actual mold growing on it, so I was like,
Perfect.
This is
Perfect.
gonna go.
Yeah, you want to bring that into your house.
Yeah, throw some anthrax on it too.
I did Bates Motel on Friday night, actually Saturday night as well, but I went through on Friday night. It is awesome.
I want to do the walking hayride.
I did the walking hayride.
You went both nights?
Well, so my daughter and her friends went Friday night, and my son and his friends went
got
Saturday
it,
night.
got it.
So I went through on Friday night. Saturday night, I just dropped off and picked up. But
and rating on the walkthrough?
the rating, I like the walkthrough better than the hayride.
So you're walking the course that you'd get if you were to do the hayride traditionally.
Yep.
And Casey, you were sort of saying that it actually amps up everything.
You go as fast or as slow as you want.
Yeah.
And everything is lit perfectly, right? I had zero problems walking through the path and everything like that. The sounds and all that stuff. Awesome. Also ran into female Joe Pesci while waiting in line for the.
I saw that.
I know. For,
Yeah.
what is that? The corn maze.
Yeah,
But
female Joe Pesci tags her. That's her moniker, female Joe Pesci.
Yeah, she's a what would you call that?
graffiti
artist. Thank you.
artist.
I
don't know.
Artist.
Okay.
I don't even call him a graffiti artist.
Yeah, she's
a
an
tagger.
artist.
She's a tagger.
She's a tagger.
Okay.
A tartist.
So Casey had a good time.
I did.
Excellent.
I have decorations.
By the way, besides skeletons, this study found that pumpkins, spiders, and spider webs, witches, and bats are some of the top decoration choices across the nation. Really? Okay.
Gosh, that's weird for
Isn't that
Halloween.
weird?
Halloween.
I think something more traditional.
The study also discovered that the average person spends $145 per year on Halloween decorations.
Do you buy new stuff every year?
Yes.
How much do you think you spend?
Is my wife listening now?
No, he gets the real things. His stuff is not cheap in any way.
Here's what I do, but it's when I buy it. That's the difference. Is a lot of times I buy it when well out of season, so that it's like a lot of it is overstock from the year before from these places. And so to me, yesterday there's the little girl who lives next door. She's a sweetheart. And she was waiting for me to turn the lights on the setup, and the lights went on, and she's out front with her neighbors. Our neighbors who are just awesome, and she's standing out front. She's looking and she's oohing and ahhing, and for me, it's like a gift to the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah.
They love it, and people like to see it because I'm right at a stop sign, and people stop, and you hear them talking from their cars, and they and they're enjoying it. And it's not. There are houses that do 1,000 times more than I do, but I'm placed in a good position, and so people like it. And to me, that's the wonderful part of the whole thing.
Nice. Excellent. All right. Well, Utah, according to this study, believe it or not, is number one in the country for the amount of homes that decorate. All right. I noticed a couple other stories.
We noticed more stuff. Now we're moving on from Halloween.
You know what I noticed? Those poor private jet flyers are facing increasing delays and cancellations and lack of available flights.
Thank you for bringing this up, because I could not get to sleep last night worrying about how Learjet owners are getting through all of this.
The industry struggles to serve a record number of new flyers while facing supply chain troubles. So these aren't the plane owners. These are people that are chartering private jets.
The slumming class.
I thought you would love this just because of the... Just because of this. Okay, so...
But I've heard that it's not outrageous. Like, if
it is not.
If the 6 of us wanted to go someplace and it's not cheap, but there are conveniences.
I actually
to it.
went to a trade thing, believe it or not, and it happened to be tied into something that my neighbor at the time was doing, where you would go and they had these companies that had these charter jets, and they had it broken down to how many passengers on board would make it this amount and how many. And you're right. It is feasible.
I mean, you're not paying, discount airline fares or whatever, but there are, I guess, advantages to doing it. So it's not super rich, tons of money.
But if you're filling up a private jet with as many people who would be on a regular airliner,
it's a lot.
Who cares?
It's a lot.
Yes,
It's
but
a lot.
my friend just looked into it. Okay, she just looked into it. She was like, we can do this. We can go to. She wanted to go down to Florida, and it was to send 2, I guess it would be about 2 families.
And an alpaca.
No, it was. I think it was about $40,000.
Okay,
per person.
Okay,
Never mind.
No, but and listen, and it's the price of, because you have to fill the jet with fuel. So the price of the fuel is like ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
And then whatever other fees
40,000 for how many people?
It would have been like 2 families. Like, she was trying to price it out
10
to
people.
see. At first she was. I don't even think it was 10.
I'm just saying, just giving you a rough family
maybe
size.
that. Like, she was first pricing it out.
Let's
for
go
her,
to Florida for $4,000
for herself. Like, she wanted to go with her husband and her 2 kids, and then she was like, "All right, wait. If we put some other people on the plane, maybe we could get this done." And then she looked at me. She was like, "Yeah, no, not so much."
Yeah.
So the flood of new private jet customers driven by health concerns during the pandemic and the rapid creation of wealth is now taxing an industry geared for slower growth. A shortage of new and used planes, delays getting aircraft parts, crew and pilot shortages, catering snafus.
Oh, my God.
And air traffic problems are combining to create a growing number of delays and cancellations.
Where are our scones?
So customers who pay 5 or 6 figures for their dream flights are now learning that even private jets encounter delays and logistics problems. So this guy, Doug Golan, who is the founder of Private Jet Card Comparisons, which is a website that reviews jet card programs, he said these people who spend $200,000 and they want perfection.
Steve, it's gotten so bad. I think it was over the weekend, I saw an infomercial
for private jets.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they were trying to raise money.
McLaughlin. So many people.
Are also hurting the availability of aircraft parts, which means that repairs that should take a day or 2 are now taking a week or more.
Have you ever flown in a
taking planes out of circulation?
private jet, a Learjet?
Nope.
Something I've never done. I've flown in a very small commuter jet.
Yes.
And I've flown in prop planes, but
yeah, I've flown in private prop planes, but never in a private jet.
Right.
Never done that.
Okay, she texted me. It was 30,000, not 40.
we just saved 10 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's the way you do it. Let me go back and talk to my manager.
What I thought was funny, and the reason I brought this up is this entire section right here.
Yeah.
It says, even catering has become a source of customer complaints.
God damn it.
Private jet customers typically call in their catering order a day or 2 before the flight, but many of the new flyers are calling it in the night before, which has created
I said Wetzel's pretzels.
which has created a mad scramble for the caterers trying to source and make their meals and line up the right wine or spirits that clients are requesting. So Golan says Say you've got a client who ordered Belvedere vodka, and that caterer could only get Grey Goose.
Right.
What is this piss?
So the customer gets on the plane, and he's ticked off that he's paying all this money and saying, why didn't I get my Belvedere vodka?
Where's my Belvedere vodka? Yes. Mr. Belvedere was my favorite sitcom, and Belvedere's my favorite vodka.
Now, listen.
All right.
With a little perspective here, it is ridiculous to, consider these things when, you're on your way to do your gig today at the gas station or wherever you work. And also, but if you were spending that much money, you would want exactly what you paid for.
I would be so.
You know what I mean?
It's like anytime you've rented a limo and they have a little tub of ice with some loose cans of Coke and like, oh my God,
I know
soda.
I know.
Yeah.
It was one time way back when we had rented a limo and we opened up and like the beverage thing was full. We're like, oh my God, Sprite,
but peanuts. They got peanuts in little packets.
It's true.
Yeah.
Those are the little things that make it.
We'd be easy
exciting.
Then.
I know.
We should. Well, maybe it's time for us to. We've talked about starting up our own limo jet company.
A private jet. Could you imagine?
Preston and Steve Airlines.
Our old company did have its own aircraft.
Yeah.
We
It
never
was a
got to go on
turboprop
it.
plane.
And
we never got to go on it.
Kathy's constantly mentioning it'd be nice to get us on that.
Marissa went on it.
What?
You remember?
Oh, that's right.
She won something. What was that, Marissa?
Yeah, it was like an innovation contest.
Right.
And the group of people that I was with won. It was me, Chuck D'Amico, Francesca, a whole bunch of people that don't work here anymore. I think Nick Murphy, you won it the following year, right? Yeah, so Nick Murphy and I were both on the
Where did you
Media
go?
Jet. We flew to
Raleigh?
Boston.
Oh, Boston. Okay.
Where
That's over a half-hour flight.
I know, it was very short. Where it was a longer drive from here to the Northeast Airport than it was on the plane. But you got on and they had like little snacks and little cup holders.
Wow.
And what
Cup
did you do
holders.
in Boston?
Yeah, right?
By the way, you will notice cup holders for your cups.
Did you just go for like lunch or something?
Yeah, we met with the boss up there. We went to
Okay.
the Four Seasons for lunch, and then we
Did
went
we go to
back
the Four
the
Seasons when we
airport.
went there?
Yeah, we
went
did.
home.
Yeah.
All right.
that
Sophomore
would-
ballot.
We had to drive.
That would be awesome, though. Being able to zip up Boston, have lunch, come back.
Yeah. It was
It's
pretty
an
wicked.
adventure. But
It is nice.
anyhow, the rest of us are never going to get that opportunity.
Where's my Mr. Belvedere collection on Blu-ray?
Hey, Powerball's going to be like $700 million on Wednesday.
You're right.
So maybe we
do.
if we win, I'm taking everybody on.
It's
What-
tonight.
What's a G5? What is it? Is that the most recent Learjet? The
I
G5?
think they do have a G6
A
now.
G6?
Do they really?
Yeah. I
What
think
are they
so.
going for, Nick? If you could do a quick... it's time to really price these out.
Well, you look that up. I believe Powerball's tonight as well. It's it's now Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday.
Oh, you know what? I read that and I thought that was a mistake.
yeah.
What?
Okay.
What?
So they're doing that. Wow. Okay.
All right, so I got to swing by Cho's today.
Yeah.
So-
well, I hit the Powerball on Saturday.
Steve, a brand new G6 private jet will cost between $65 and $68 million.
That's
we could have that
doable.
no problem.
That's
if we win-
doable if you
win the
have...
lottery.
If you involve your friends, Preston.
That's true.
If you involve 65 friends.
Pre-owned models are available starting at around $25 million.
Oh.
Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or
Yeah.
lease a Gulfstream G650, our advisors, it says here, can guide you through every step of the
Yeah,
process.
she's a little dinged up, but it'll get you where you're going. That's what you're looking for in air travel. We've had a few mishaps.
Wow. All right. Let's see what else. All right. On the other side of things, if you want a unique wedding venue, this is it. Bronwyn Stevenson owns Shotgun Ceremonies in Seattle and recently moved her business from Pioneer Square to a shipping container.
Ooh, romantic.
An area with artisan and craft businesses housed in trailers, an area called the Georgetown Trailer Park Mall. And apparently you can get budget weddings in a shipping container.
You know, they're using shipping containers for apartments in certain cities.
Right.
I mean, they're refurbishing them. Look at this up on the screen here, Kathy.
Oh, that's
wow.
kind of cute.
Yeah.
So Stevenson said that she believes her business to be the only shipping container wedding chapel in the United States. Wouldn't it be great if you took your private jet to fly there and get married in
This
the
is where it
shipping
is?
container?
Well, that's how you afford the private jet. You don't spend on anything else.
The venue offers small weddings with minimal guests starting at just $350.
Well, that's very doable.
And both human and animal guests are welcome for that.
Okay.
All right.
This goat is going to do a reading.
One of these looks like a little Airstream trailer.
Like an old, classic, old-style trailer, right?
Yeah, as opposed to a shipping container. But yeah, they're starting to use those shipping containers, like you said, for not just apartments, but like like the man caves.
Do you know what it reminds me of?
Like that. What?
Ready Player One.
Oh yeah, yeah, the stacks.
Right, the stacks.
Which is where Wade lived. Yeah. So if you're interested, you got to go to Seattle, but I wouldn't doubt it if something like that started popping up from time to time in other.
Just live in containers. Or get inventive and have a wedding in a container.
All right, I noticed another thing, and this speaks to us here in Pennsylvania because we have the most populous deer.
Oh my God!
Population.
We have a lot of deer. We have the most populous deers
in the country.
Deer is.
So these are the days in the year you are more likely to hit a deer with your car.
I have not seen this year in particular so far a lot of deer cars.
Oh, well,
this morning.
Did you?
I saw 3 this morning too.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
On Friday night on my way back from Bates, I literally had to stop 5 times.
Because deer recognized you.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh my God, are you?"
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Can I get a shard?
Can I get a shout out?
No, they didn't recognize me, but they were walking across the street,
Oh.
and I had to. I was like, "This is weird. This is weird that it's that it happened more than once.
Yeah,
and that it actually happened 5 different times." Where I actually had to stop because sometimes you'll just see them on the side of the road. Just
think of where they are
whatever.
too, where Bates is. You're in the thick of it.
Yeah. So your chances of hitting a deer or other hoofed animals increases when traffic is heavy, when drivers are least alert, and driving conditions are poorest for spotting the animals. They specifically found that deer vehicle accidents are 8 times more frequent per hour of dusk than they are during daylight hours.
So dusk is your danger zone.
And they are 4 times more frequent at dusk than after nightfall. Yeah, dusk is when they're foraging, usually.
Yeah. I saw one, so it was northbound on the Blue Route this morning.
Deer into the danger zone.
Okay, and it was one of those, he was on the left lane.
Most frequently on days with the most drivers on the road at dawn or dusk, and over the span of the month, most deer vehicle accidents occur during the full moon. And at the
where
time,
deer?
And at the time of night when the moon is brightest. Over the course of a year, the highest number of deer vehicle accidents are in the fall. Particularly during the rut, which is the mating season for deer. You're also most likely to hit a deer when daylight saving time ends, which is on November 7th this year. In the U.S. overall, experts say it's important to remember that deer vehicle accidents can occur at any time of the day or night and on any day of the year, and the deer can show up in urban areas as well as rural ones. We see them here in Bala Cynwyd.
All the time.
Yeah.
And they work through wherever there's, slightly tree enriched or whatever you want, foresty type areas, and they'll work their way. So I know that they're coming up from they'll go along the river, and you'll see them try to cross 76, which is definitely folly.
I saw them one morning on Belmont. I stopped because I saw a baby run out right in front of my car. And, there's always more. If if you see one, and sure enough, like the whole family came out.
Yeah, I saw a fawn this morning. I guess they're starting to. There's a mating, so they have the rut, and then they're born, and then they start to. Yeah, exactly. You can hear them
out in the
woods. But I saw a baby. They're adorable, right?
They're beautiful. They're beautiful animals. They really are.
Yeah. So keep that in mind. Dusk, obviously, is where you really need to watch out. And full moon. I didn't know that.
No, I would not have thought that. I thought that would have been well past. For me, anytime I've seen any activity where there's, for the most part, it's around that dusk and post-dusk time.
Yeah.
It's the hunter moon, right, Preston?
It is the hunter moon. You are correct, yes.
Yeah.
All right. One more thing that I did notice that I thought was kind of interesting. This is pretty cool. A company called Sail Drone Incorporated.
Oh, this is awesome.
Have released the first video footage gathered by an uncrewed surface vehicle from inside a major hurricane barreling across the Atlantic Ocean. The Sail Drone Explorer SD-1045 was directed into the midst of Hurricane Sam, a Category 4 hurricane. And SD-1045 is battling 50-foot waves and winds over 120 miles an hour to collect critical scientific data and in the process is giving us a completely new view of one of Earth's most destructive forces.
The footage is amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, there's one from inside the eye
yeah.
of a hurricane, which is pretty cool.
So you're as tumultuous a sea as you can possibly imagine, but this thing is unmanned, obviously, so it gets into areas where you'd be dead. If
I saw a picture of it. I was trying to gauge like how big it is. It looked
it looks like a big pink flamingo, Preston.
Well, it looked tiny too. It looked like it was
small,
maybe the size of Casey. I don't know. Okay. But it's probably bigger than that. I'm not 100% sure. Equipped with a specially designed hurricane wing, enabling it to operate in extreme wind conditions, ST-1045 is braving Hurricane Sam in the open ocean, collecting real-time observations for numerical hurricane prediction models, which are expected to yield new insights into how large and destructive tropical cyclones grow and intensify.
I don't want to be here. This is very scary.
It's pretty cool looking.
I'm getting sick.
And apparently it's one of 5 of these hurricane sail drones that have been operating in the Atlantic Ocean during hurricane season. So these things kind of just roam around.
Well, I think this is bigger than
we're looking
Casey.
at a picture of it.
Yeah,
wow.
That's like 5 Caseys.
Yeah, that's a good size boat.
It's like yes.
Steve, it
like
looks
a
like
skull.
20-footer or something like that.
Like
maybe.
a big skull, right?
Yeah. So
and it has some sort of, it looks like a solar battery on it.
Yeah. So I guess that's how they let it just keep wandering around
It's
out
amazing.
in the ocean. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess they can control it and get it to locations where it can get the data that they need.
Can they pick us up on that thing?
I would think they might be able to.
We can't
do
get
that.
a private jet, but we were able to get
We get the drone boat. The knowledge is critical to improving storm forecasting and is expected to reduce loss of human life by allowing better preparedness in coastal communities.
Amazing.
That's awesome.
This is something that's like, of course, why didn't they do this earlier? It's a great idea.
Love it. All right, so those are a couple things I noticed over the weekend.
No, it was on point today.
We need to take a break, but as we do so, something else I noticed on the way out was we have a movie screening coming up of Halloween Kills.
Oh,
from
very nice.
Executive producer John Carpenter, stars Jamie Lee Curtis, and it's next Tuesday, a week from tomorrow, at the King of Prussia, UA King of Prussia. It will be in theaters and streaming only on Peacock on October 15th. So if you'd like to go to this next Tuesday, a week from tomorrow, it's at 7 p.m. UA King of Prussia. Callers 10 and 11. We'll give you the movie pass.
Awesome.
How about that? 215-263-WMMR. Go ahead and give us a call right now. All right, we'll take a break, and by the time we get back, it ought to be time for your first shot at $500 this morning. Many chances to win with the MMR Money Clip and guests and more. Bizarre File. We'll be right back. Stay with us. A little light listening this morning on the Preston and Steve Show.
That's actually the new theme to 60 Minutes.
With Disturbed, and I just hear, no longer be your whore. All righty then. Mike Schmidt, a Hall of Famer, baseball player, and just a god in this town, was in our studio one time, and the song that we were playing was, as we were getting ready to introduce him, was Godsmack, the song Crying Like a Bitch. And it's just like, crying like a bitch! Just screaming. And I look over at Mike Schmidt, who's just sitting there with his headphones on.
Where the hell am I?
And now we're playing Disturbed with this screaming, and I look over at Terry Crews is sitting right there with his headphones on, just pretending like he's having a good time.
No, I really liked it. Longer be your whore. Yeah, now I was getting into it, man.
Let's welcome Terry Crews. How you doing,
I was into it. I'm ready to do another workout.
Did you already get one in this morning?
Got one
Of
in.
course,
Wow, man.
of course.
Yeah,
I love it.
Terry, we were laughing this morning because you posted a picture of you on your Twitter page, Preston and I, and someone had said that you resembled a chewed up Tootsie Roll.
Yes.
And
was
you,
so
you
funny.
posted the picture, and it was just hilarious.
Well, they said now that they put it down that they couldn't unsee it. And then what was weird is I couldn't unsee it either. I was like, all right, that looks just like me. A chewed up Tootsie Roll. I'm trying to tell you.
It looks like, if you haven't seen the picture yet, it looks like if you were in with the Star Wars movie where they froze Han Solo. Carbonite. If you were to freeze Terry Crews in Carbonite.
Oh my God.
So we were thinking it's safe to say you are in the pantheon of favorite guests we've ever had on the show. Constantly referred to, and the career just keeps going along. Obviously, your AGT now is a big thing.
Yes.
I'll be honest, I was never that much into the AGT thing, but your zeal, your excitement for it is so infectious. And now we've known people like John Dorenbos and other people who've gone through the system. And it is, you'll see some wild stuff on that show. So through you curated it, and I'm like, okay, I'll jump back in and check it out. So I watch it. What draws you to that show? What do you? Because you are clearly exhilarated by it.
This is the thing. First of all, when you look at what entertainment is. The 18 to 35-year-olds have gotten too much clout. I'll be honest with you. You're like, okay, man, there's a big world.
Yeah.
And, the 18 to 35, that's it. They determine what's hot, what's not. And you're like, no, not at all. If you have a family, you understand that your kids, the ones under 18 are the ones that's determining everything. And then the ones over 35 are the ones that are paying for everything. So I said, I have to serve all of them. And that is what I was determined to do. I started hosting a few years back when I was hosting Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. This is the deal too, because it really, really satisfies me, because I do not, when I perform now on movies and TV, I have no audience. There's nothing. And I need the adrenaline that comes from when I was in the NFL. It's really replaced by AGT. The crowd noise, the energy, the fact that anything can happen when it's live, man.
You get to go live.
No, it's live. Look, I get the keys to NBC for 2 hours, and they're like, "Look, bring it back in one piece. Don't break it. Don't dent it. And watch out when you're backing up with it. You know what I mean? And basically, you got to bring it back in the same condition or better. And it's so you realize anything can go wrong, and I love it.
So the other night, something went wrong with the guy with the crossbows and the levers, and so I found myself on the edge of the seat watching this mistake, these flaws, because not everybody that comes on AGT does it perfectly.
No, they don't.
So for people who aren't watching, what happened?
Oh my God! Well, I mean, the guy thought he had set his trap, had set his arrows right, and the whole thing, and he realized he was nervous,
and he's strapped in.
Yes. Yeah. He was nervous, and he didn't do it right, dude.
Oh no!
But this was so wild, man. You start to realize, and my thing is always talking to the acts and trying to talk them through so that they can be relaxed.
Right.
Because the deal is
easier said than done, though, right?
It is because everyone makes you. They make you nervous. I had one guy. I'm gonna tell something right now. This is crazy. I was doing this movie Blended with Adam Sandler down in South Africa.
You were great as the singer and Calypso guy.
It was awesome. But see, one person can mess up your whole world.
Right.
I remember I was about to do the scene, the whole thing, and we only had a few minutes to do the scene where we were losing light and the whole thing. And this director of photography, I don't want to mention his name, but he walked up to me and he said, "Don't F up." Now, when you said, I'm going, huh? Now, that's the worst thing you can say to anyone. But thank God I knew to counteract that. And I said, don't take it. Don't take it. In fact, use it as fuel.
Right.
In fact, focus. Get inside. Come inside more. And I jammed and the whole thing. And I did we did the thing with the choir. And we were singing and doing the whole thing. And I looked at him and he was like, that was pretty amazing. And I was literally like, F you. Believe me, I could not believe he would have the nerve to do that. So I realized what I wanted to do for all these acts is be the anti-that. Come in there and tell them, you got this, man. You can do it. It's okay. But he just got so nervous.
He didn't turn the safeties off.
He didn't turn the safeties off. And you got real people, and he's standing there in front of it. And then you got Alicia. She's wondering whether should I press the button or not. She could have killed somebody.
Yeah.
Well, it's really nuts.
The acts are like that. There have been some injuries, but that's the real deal. What sort of blows my mind is what they're using the theater. There was a dance act that was using projection or something like virtual dance, and I mean it was
Freckled Sky,
right. It was as theatrical and Broadway level that I've ever seen. How much time did they get? Because that had to be live. How much time do you get to set something like that up?
Oh my God! First of all, the crew on America's Got Talent has been underrated and not appreciated enough. This is literally like putting on the Oscars every week. it's the biggest live show on television, period. And it's the biggest talent show in the world.
Well,
so they're the best in the business, man. And any mistake, it could all go wrong. They do it so good. People, it's like people think that it's just it's a given or whatever. But man, when you watch this crew and as well as they do it, you talk about roadies and all this stuff.
It's not like
one
it's
of the
one
best
act
thing in the world.
One act that's on for 2 hours. Because this guy, I don't know to explain it, Preston. The dancers at one point look like they're marionettes.
Yes.
Faux strings coming down, and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on, precision stuff.
Well, I feel like a circus master.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's what I love because I come from also the days of the variety show.
Right.
Listen, Carol Burnett was one of my favorite shows of all time, and I miss that, man. I wanted to bring that back, and I'm not a comedian, but at the same time, this energy, this love, I want to be this guy, and it's to get this opportunity. It's the biggest thing in the world for me.
I think for the entertainers and like for John Dornbos has told us what the whole experience was like and the whole deal. And obviously there's the background story which plays into it and the emotion and all that stuff. So for some reason it works. It's the oldest Ted Max amateur hour that goes back for decades.
Ed Sullivan.
Yeah, Ed Sullivan. Where these people come out and spin dishes and all that stuff. What was talking about like the act with the arrows and all that stuff. What was the one act you thought, okay, this guy's going to die?
Yeah.
What was the one where you thought this guy's coming out in a body bag?
Oh, there are several. I'm trying to say which one. Some of these that are coming up. There was a guy who was in a water tank. And I thought, he was
like the Houdini thing.
This is like he did a Houdini-ish deal, man. And I said, man, and then it didn't look like things were happening right. You could tell when his assistants start running. You're like, oh man. First of all, you don't want anything to go wrong because it ruins. It could, you don't want to watch anybody die on live TV. You just don't want to do it.
Would you want to be a judge? Do you think you could do it?
No, I don't. The judging thing is super, super hard.
I think so, especially with the appeal of AGT is the variety of acts you're going to get. You got dance, you got magic, comedians, song, all this different stuff. But how do you compare those things as far as talent goes? I'd have a really hard time.
And I think some of the judges have harder times. Yeah. I think Simon and Howie are probably the most well-rounded judges. I've seen Heidi not get jokes, and because she doesn't get a joke, she gets offended by it. It's
right.
Like, it's hard.
But let me tell you one thing. I got to tell you this. The reason we have judges is because America wants blood. I'm just telling you. First of all, how can you compare a singer to a dancer to a danger act?
Mm-hmm. Well, we know.
How can you do that?
The end result is, and this is the way I've always framed it. To me, you're looking for somebody who would be a successful Las Vegas act,
right?
And that's the context,
that's
correct?
The context,
right?
But at the same time, this stuff is subjective,
right? Yeah.
What show do you see in Vegas? It's the show you want to see,
right? Yeah.
So if you want to see singers, you love singers. If you want to go to a dance show, you go to a dance show. So the deal is that America wants someone to lose.
Yeah.
America wants you bleeding, and they don't care if you're under 10. And listen, first of all, I love it. I love America. But it's the sports mentality.
No.
It literally is someone has to go home, and that makes you tune in. But if they were like, there's really no competition, it's all exhibition, they'd be like, nobody dying here. I'm not going to watch this.
Could you imagine your life without the foundation that you had in sports and all that's trained you for? I mean, it seems to provided you with a Swiss Army knife of capabilities that's gotten you through. I remember when I first saw you, I thought, and I have to be honest, who is this meathead? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? And then I go, why is this meathead so funny? And then I'm like, why is this guy? Why is this guy? And then I realized this guy's talented. But you said you weren't funny, you weren't a comedian or so on and so forth. It seems to me you okay, this is something I got to take on and tackle and work through. Sports had to be just an absolute essential part of what made you you.
Yeah, first of all, it was.
Yeah.
Simply because in the locker room, it's like all versions of humanity. Right. You know what I mean? Right. I was funnier in the locker room than I ever was on these shows. We had so much fun hanging in the locker room and just balling and hanging and talking and really doing our thing. And the sport itself, however, a lot of that drama came with baggage. Right. You know what I mean? And my thing is, sports is good until it isn't. Yeah, it's literally one of those things where first of all, I love sports, I love entertainment, but I love people more. And when you use people in expense of the sport, like right now, the NFL is going through a thing where all the older guys are going through it. And they're not helping them. There's so many guys that need help, man, mentally, physically. The NFL will literally deny that they caused these issues. You know what I mean? And that's my thing is just admit it, man, and let's just help them. Right. But my deal is, it's one of those things where I had to get rid of a lot of things that was bad and keep the good. Yeah. And sports can be very, very good, but if it's used in the wrong way, man, you will end up miserable.
I believe it. One of the things, speaking of being talented, that we really weren't aware of was your artistic ability, and it was one of the before even sports, right? I mean, you were you sketch and painting, and were you a court sketch artist?
Sketch artist, yes.
Get out of here!
I had an art scholarship before I had a football scholarship.
Wow! I was looking at some of your stuff. It's really good. Oh, and why is it that court sketch room artists are usually so terrible?
Yes, they are. It's a lot of it is you have to be fast. Yeah. But at the same time, you have to understand too. For me, I would have went the whole art route. But no one was going to pay for that. Like, starving artists is a real thing. Starving goes right before artists. Yeah. I mean, name an artist who actually got paid while he was alive. Yeah. It's very, very rare.
Right. They're celebrated after they found
Oh, yeah, you've been dead 30 years. They're like, now he gets the million.
Do you create every day?
Yeah.
Still, do you...
I sketch all the time.
Okay.
Sketch all the time.
What do you prefer? What is your favorite?
People. I love sketching faces.
Okay,
faces,
but sketching
people.
over painting and all that.
Oh yeah, it's I just sketch because I have time for it, but I'll take it all the way. I mean, I will go do a full painting if I have time to do that. But when I was get cut from an NFL team, I would go back in the locker room and ask the players if they want their portraits painted. That's what I would do, and that's how I survived.
Wow.
They would be like, "Man, you pretty good, man. $5,000." But you know what? I would.
Were you self-taught?
No, I'm self-taught.
Wow.
But I would literally trick the guys. I'd be like, "Man, you need a painting. Look at you. You one of the most amazing players ever. Look at you walking around here all muscular and beautiful. Let me immortalize you." Yeah, you're right, man. Here's $5,000. Like, thank you.
You're a lefty.
Marketing.
You're a lefty too.
Oh yeah, left-handed, right-brained. I mean, very creative. It's just, it's my thing, man. It's always been my thing. I taught.
Your stuff's really.
I taught a class at Facebook. That was a photo from when I taught a class at Facebook. And you know what was wild? Some of the most talented people in the world, and they were sitting there. And these guys had degrees from everywhere, and I asked them to start drawing, and they wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, you know what's happening? What's happening is you're judging your work immediately. And what you got to know is all judgment stops creativity in its tracks. You have to just go.
Right.
And you have to do it. And you have to not care what people think. You have to not. But what happened was they were like, they wouldn't, before they started putting a pen down on the paper, they would look over at the other guy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But this is what we do in life.
Yeah, you're right.
This is the mistake we make all the time. The stuff you always wanted to do. All that things you wanted to go for. You're over there looking at everybody else. Well, I'm not going to try it. What will everybody say? You know what? I don't care. I realize don't think about what everybody else is saying. Right. Just go for your gut. Go for that intuition. Don't judge yourself.
There are two words I like to use when I find myself facing something I'm not sure I want to do, and it's just begin.
Oh, that's
just
good.
begin.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That's all you've got to do.
Dude, if you start, all of a sudden things get done. And you know what? Because I'm a great starter. I am an excellent starter. But what I had to learn, too, is just and this is the thing, finish it.
Yeah.
Wait, just get it done, and then you can always change it. Because what happens is you get to start, and then it's not perfect. So you don't want to finish it. But no, finish it, and then you can change it. Dude, these are things you almost have to hypnotize yourself. You literally have to get out of your own brain and get out of your own way.
It's funny you say that because I like to sketch as well, and I'll sketch on the iPad, and the iPad allows you to undo. It's like, it almost sort of takes away that. Okay, I've got this now. I've got to work this. You know, you can correct mistakes all the time. And it's like, well, it's cool. It's also sort of a cheat. You know.
Listen, everything I do, I have a mantra. It's start small, think big.
Right.
Start small, think big. Okay, just do a little bit.
Right.
I'm actually taking Mandarin Chinese lessons right now. I picked the hardest language to learn, but I'm getting it.
Yeah,
Wait, I'm all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute. I've been doing this for like a month. And I'm like, wait a minute, I understood that. When I heard the lady, she was like, wuxia, and I was like, I know what wuxia means.
Yeah.
I know what that means, you know. And so I realized, okay, start small. First of all, I haven't mastered English. I had to literally look at myself like, have I mastered English? No. So if I get to a point where I can tell someone.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, America's top-rated sportsbook app. And you can download the DraftKings app and use the code ROCK to get in on the action. Special operations soldiers training at an airport in the Mojave Desert were reportedly attacked and wounded by a sword-wielding man dressed as a ninja and forced to shelter in a hangar. This is reported in Stars and Stripes. The absurd incident reportedly took place sometime after 1 a.m. on September 18th, according to what appears to be a military incident report shared on Instagram and Reddit. The police records also appear to confirm some of the details in the social media documents, which suggest that the wounded victims, a staff sergeant and a captain, to be members of the 160th Special Operations Aviation Regiment, an elite helicopter unit known as the Night Stalkers. According to the report, the staff sergeant was outside smoking a cigarette when he was approached by an unknown person wearing full ninja garb who asked, "Do you know who I am? And do you know where my family is?" After the soldier answered no, the person in ninja garb began to slash at the soldier, striking his phone and his knee and leg. As the staff sergeant then took off running, the man dressed as a ninja began kicking and punching doors and windows, and then reportedly threw a block of asphalt through a building window. The captain inside was struck by the block. The victims called 911, and the ninja reportedly fled and was arrested elsewhere. And I don't really have any other details as of yet.
Did this person display any actual skills with the sword, or was it just
I don't know. They got
cosplay?
The guy's phone in his knee, who knows? Maybe he was halfway decent at it. He's crazy,
yes,
but
hey, you're all right.
Yeah. A Missouri Sheriff's Department issued a reminder to people this week after a social media sales ad led to an arrest. And the warning is, keep your drugs out of the online photographs when you're selling something.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
The sheriff was tipped off to the discovery of an eagle-eyed citizen who noticed someone trying to sell a catalytic converter online. They had posted a picture Tuesday night that included a large bag of meth and syringe in the background.
So you had a story last week that they're actually snorting the dust from catalytic converters, right?
Well, this was in Africa,
right?
Or maybe in the Congo.
Yeah.
But anyhow, detectives went to the man's home and served a search warrant, and the sheriff said you can imagine his surprise in the Facebook post. He said he still had 48 grams of meth and a pistol that he is forbidden to own. We have now provided him with a new place to stay.
Gosh, you sure have a lot of meth.
So the picture, Steve, shows the catalytic converter in a box, and then in the background you see this big bag full of white substance, and there's a syringe and a spoon and all the little things that you need.
Only a drug addict would make that mistake.
To get your meth on. The sheriff's office identified the suspect as James Kurtz. A jail record indicated the 38-year-old man was arrested and booked on suspicion of drug-related offenses. The deputy said that Kurtz wasn't aware that the photo showed the narcotics.
I feel so silly.
A man shot and killed his father with a crossbow before killing himself Wednesday night at a home in Lancaster County. Wesley Frey Jr. shot his father, Wesley Frey Sr., in the chest with a crossbow. A family member witnessed the shooting and then ran from the home and called police. Frey Jr. then barricaded himself in an upstairs bedroom. Police said family members told them that Frey Jr. was going to commit suicide with woodworking tools that were in the upstairs room. This guy has chosen some pretty brutal material to commit his crime. Police said that
Did they say what he used in the way of woodworking tools?
No, I didn't find out. So police said after numerous attempts to contact Frey Jr., they tried to enter the room, which they said was blocked with furniture. Once they were able to get inside, police said that he was already deceased. But he killed his father with a crossbow, and then, that's messed up, man. Dramatic security footage has emerged showing a car plunging from the second floor of a dealership onto a receptionist working below. Now, she survived. This is insane.
When you see it, it's like there is no way a human could survive that, and she did.
The scene unfolded inside a Volkswagen showroom in Sao Paulo, Brazil, when an unlicensed contractor lost control of the car. Video showed the vehicle drop more than 6 meters, so roughly 20 feet.
Yeah.
And it landed on its roof on top of a teenage woman working behind a reception desk. She had only a split second to react before being crushed beneath the weight of the vehicle. A witness was shown running over shortly after impact with the desk's circular walls crumpling and falling to the side. The 19-year-old sustained multiple fractures to her body and was flown to a hospital via helicopter, while the 29-year-old valet was taken to a hospital with a fractured leg. The young man who was contracted to clean cars at the showroom had returned from the car wash and lost control of the car while he was trying to park it. A 20-year-old receptionist was also hurt, but fortunately only received minor injuries. Police are reportedly investigating the incident, with the driver facing charges of causing physical injuries while driving unlicensed or disqualified. All right, and then one last story. A St. Petersburg woman was arrested for battery after she allegedly bashed her boyfriend over the head with a pan full of hot grits. And the hot grits got on him. And by the way, grits are like lava when you just made them, and they like have that oatmeal consistency where they would stick to you.
Yeah, it'd be like a burning paste.
Yeah. Doris Johnson was arguing with her boyfriend and hit him over the head with a metal saucepan. Contained within this pan were hot grits.
Kiss my grits.
Spilled on the victim, causing a burn to his left arm.
Wow.
Police said that the victim suffered head and facial injuries and needed stitches. Johnson was arrested for aggravated domestic battery for the incident.
I think that's your first grits attack in
It may be.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever had a grits
history,
attack before. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, so we've made a couple of announcements concerning the Camp Out for Hunger. Number one, the new dates this year, which are November 1st through the 5th.
Earliest we've ever done it.
That is correct. So we are looking forward to this interesting opportunity of having it earlier this year. Maybe the weather will be a little warmer. It'll be nice. You never know. We'll wait and see about that. We also mentioned the Head Start program, which is happening now at Acme, at your local Acme. You can go in and you can donate right at the register via the keypad. And it's a wonderful way to kickstart the donations. And obviously, money is a big part of the Camp Out for Hunger as well. It has become that over the years. So you can do this throughout October, and it will continue into November as well. But we really love that. And then another go-getter who has been involved for several years is getting in touch with us about shifting his event, which takes place now the day before the Camp Out for Hunger starts. So this year's will be on October 31st. We have the president of the Porsche Club of America to speak about the Fill a Trunk event. This is our friend, Jeffrey Walton.
Hey!
Yo, Jeff.
How you guys doing?
We're good, bud. How are you, man?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Excellent. So Jeff got involved several years ago since he was the president of the Porsche Club of America, or at least in our region, and got all of the Porsche owners together to do what he had called the Fill a Frunk event, because you have a front trunk on the Porsches. And it has since grown, and you wanted to just wanted to make it as big as possible. So it became Fill a Trunk and turned into a car show and all this other stuff. So how is this going to work this year, Jeff?
It's going to work almost the same. This is our third year for Fill a Trunk. It's going to work almost the exact same thing as the first 2 years. Last year was a little bit different because of the COVID restrictions. But again, this year it's going to be more of a car show. It's going to be Halloween, Sunday, October 31st. You come down to Wells Fargo Center. I want to reach out and thank Mike and Blake, for helping us. They secured the Wells Fargo parking lot F. And then we're going to have all day at Xfinity Live. Thanks to Lindsay, we're going to have the stage at Xfinity Live. We're going to have bands on the stage. You can watch the Eagles away game. By that time, they should be in the playoff hunt, right?
Yeah.
And then we're going to start. Gates open at 10 o'clock, and we have about 26 car clubs coming. And throughout the day, we'll be asking them to stage in the F parking lot and then drive over to drop off and weigh their food, and away they go.
This is cool. And you know what? I wasn't expecting this because just timing-wise, it's going to be Halloween.
Yes.
It's going to be the day of Halloween.
Tough.
And yet you're still getting commitment from 26 car clubs and everybody on board, and we're going to do this thing no matter what, right?
That's correct. I mean, it's rain or shine event. I mean, it's a car show. Just because of the weather, people shouldn't have to suffer, for food. So just come as you are. We're like I said, if you have a car club, come on down. You want to park your G5 down there, you're more than welcome. But it's going to be spectacular again. There's a lot more clubs involved. Subaru Club. There's a Pennsylvania Subaru Club.
That's great.
They said they're going to come down.
Oh, excellent.
The Tesla Club's coming down again. They said they want to beat their totals by 2 times from last year's event. So we got the Mustang Club, Ferrari Club, plus the Porsche Club. So, just come on down. If you're in a car club, we have the Blacktop Villains coming, Corvette clubs, Mustangs, you name it, they'll all be there.
So let me ask you, Jeff, you're saying it's so the first year was really like at a car show vibe. You walked around and you were looking at these. I mean, I think there were 2 McLarens there as well. There was a whole bunch of cool stuff, multiple car clubs. You're increasing that. So that original first year vibe is going to be more the norm this time around?
Yes. That's
awesome.
what we're hoping. Yep.
Hey, Jeff, I just for fun, what are some of the unexpected car clubs that are out there? Because I remember one time years ago when Steve and I it was in the early days of the Camp Out for Hunger, and a Mercury Cougar car club came out, and we were like, you got to be kidding.
And then was it the Mark 7? What was it? Was that it?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, there was another. But like Preston's right. We've had some really bizarre car clubs. And so to his point, what's coming down this year?
I don't know. I think we're going to try to get the TVR club. I think there's 5 of those guys in the Delaware Valley.
Yeah.
If they start, right? Most time they're in the garage and they can't even start them.
Oh, that's funny. Nice.
We're having the Jeep clubs. There's a bunch of Jeep clubs. Hopefully Jackson, brings his club down again. Nice. They always rock it.
And by the way, last year, I just want to point out that the Fill-A-Trunk event raised over 162,000 pounds of food. It's not a little one. It's huge.
Yeah, an uphill battle year, and you still did that. That's fantastic.
Yeah, we had like 800 cars last year, and hopefully, I'd like to see 1,000 cars this year. Again, we'll have drop-off, so if people can't make it during the week, you're more than welcome to come and drop off food. We'll have drop-off places, boxes throughout the parking lot that you can drop off food as well.
What's great is that this started originally as Preston mentioned, going back to you guys coming down and then the sort of competition with other clubs. And then it got to the point where you guys would start coming down at around 5 o'clock, and during the camp out week, and it would just keep going for hours and hours and hours. And you were the one who said, hey, let's do this as a separate standalone event, which ended up being the perfect way to go because it becomes this great event unto itself.
Yeah, it does. And it alleviates that big traffic event, at night down there. And, I looked at it, too, as I guess in 2018, the Porsche Club came in second. We had that broadcast with Pierre Robert. And I was like, how do we beat it from there? And it's not really, we couldn't do it. So we decided, hey, let's bring all the car clubs together and try this.
I love it.
And it seemed to work. I mean, we have a bunch of Mopar clubs coming. There's
nice.
Like 5 or 6 vet clubs coming. Audi, Mini Coopers.
Well, listen, we'll post all the information right at PrestonandSteve.com for people who need to know. about the Fill a Trunk event so they can go there, get it, be a part of it, and let's break even last year's huge sum. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It would be nice. You can go to fillatrunk.com. We're also Fill a Trunk on Facebook as well.
Excellent. All right, Jeff, we love you. Thanks for everything, man. We'll see you then, okay?
All right, appreciate it, guys.
All right, Jeff Walton. And, man, has he gotten behind this thing. It is really cool. So we appreciate the groups and organizations that are doing this type of thing. It's wonderful, and it'll be here before you know it. I want to take a break. When we get back, we're going to talk to Fortune Feimster on the show. So stay put. We'll be right back.
I'm hungry.
Preston and Steve.
Where's the bathroom? In Chinese, I'm good. You know what I mean?
How is one human so talented?
No, because first of all, it's not even that. I just keep going. Like, just try everything you want to do, and I only do what I want. I don't do, if there's something I don't want to do, it's like, don't even worry about it. You know what I mean?
You're going to be good. I'm sorry, go ahead, Preston.
As I've aged, I've found that I need to be working on something. I need to be working on something that I can improve upon, something that's a bit of a challenge, and I'm loving it. I didn't realize this until just a few years ago, whether it be, working on a golf swing, or I'm a musician and I want to improve and to keep going on that. And I love having that.
It's so satisfying. Yeah. First of all, listen, you've been talked out of your creativity, man. You've been told you're not creative. First of all, like you said, I'm left-handed. Mm-hmm. The world is a right-handed world, which deals with math and science. So all the arts are given as hobbies, but just have your brain.
Yeah.
So you have to me, I'm literally telling everybody, be more creative, exercise it, because you've been talked out of it a long time ago, and it's so satisfying. I built Legos like crazy.
Yeah. So speaking of arts and stuff like that, so my daughter's in 8th grade. She's in school right now, so I can talk about her. What the arts has done for her has given her the confidence. So she's in 8th grade, and she's having the best year of her life, and it's all because of what she's been doing in the theater, and it's a very, very they just everybody nurturing, and everybody loves each other, and it's just so positive. But she's getting that from the arts.
That's right.
Yeah, and she's been playing sports ever since she was 4 years old too.
But look what at the schools they're taking the instruments out of schools. Art is given a short shrift. All this stuff is treated like music and art and whatever. They're like, do that on your own time. That's a hobby.
No,
but math and science, if you got that, you're good. And I think we're severely lacking right now, just as a society, because we're not creative enough. This is why we run to Avengers and we run to the movies, because we need it so bad. All the story, all the content, we need more.
Imagine the world without art. Imagine the world without creativity, without music, without paintings, and what we would be bereft of if we didn't have that. And to your point about all you have to do is create. It doesn't matter if it's good. Just do something, create that, and if it stinks, do the next one.
First of all, that's the world I grew up in. Factory life. Flint, Michigan. Everybody, they were like, "What you doing drawing? What's that? Hey, what kind of boy are you?" And you're like, "Hey, man, look, I like drawing. Okay, I like music. I play the flute. You know what they called me? They were like, "Why you play the flute?" I was like, "I'm bigger than you. I can bitch more than you. So what? So now what?" And they were like, "Yeah, you're right."
Did you see the Equalizer, the second Equalizer movie?
Yes.
He's counseling a kid who's an artist. Yeah. And I'm like, that's it. That's right there. That's just,
it's going to come out. This is what the whole graffiti thing is about, man.
Yeah.
And it's like, put it on canvas and sell it.
Yeah, I just think of math and science. But you go to somebody's home now, they don't have microscopes hanging on the wall. You know what I mean? No. They got I play the guitar for, so, math and science, I don't necessarily, if that's not what you're going to do, you're not going to take that wherever you go, unless, my brother's a chemist. He's a scientist. My sister's a math teacher.
And that's fine.
You know what I mean? So I'm not knocking it. But,
right.
Yeah.
But I'm saying make it more equal.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. And we would be remiss if we didn't throw some love to Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Love it.
Casey and I are huge fans of the show. NBC gave you the new home, which is very cool, which is wonderful. The show was on the brink of going away and came back, and it is I think one of the sharpest ensembles on television. You're a revelation on the show. as is Andre Braugher, who just unbelievable. So everything, you're up and running.
Yes. Season 7 starts February 6th. We already have been picked up for season 8.
Nice.
That's the vote of confidence, man.
Why do you think it works
8
so well?
seasons. It's crazy.
Why do you think it works so well?
Because, we love each other, man.
Yeah.
And this is the greatest thing ever. One thing I'm going to preach right now.
Yeah.
Competition is the opposite of creativity. The opposite. We do not compete with each other as a cast.
Right.
When you see a show fall, it's usually because the actors or somebody within there is competing with each other, and it causes the thing to blow up out of nowhere. We literally are all operating on our own levels, creating and encouraging each other. We are a true family, man. I don't know what else to say.
And everyone gets their moment. And also, you allow the self-deprecation, the stuff that they have you doing is hilarious.
I love it.
And again, a lot of people forget, out of the gate, Brooklyn Nine-Nine was sort of the sweetheart. It won, I think, a Golden Globe for the best comedy series and so on and so forth. And then suddenly I'm like, what the F? This show is great, and why are they getting rid of it for? Now, this far into it has got to be the ultimate, acknowledgement. And also that when you have a fan base, you talk about the connection to the fan base, that actually was vocally going after making sure the show came back.
Well, I got something to say. When you're talking about Nielsen ratings, that's that 18 to 35 and the whole thing. But this is the deal. And you want to talk about math and science. If you really want to get a good gauge on what people are watching, you need a bigger pie. But the Nielsen is literally only 5,000 homes.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. I'm going, hey. But let me tell you what happened. The internet.
Yeah.
The internet spoke for us. They literally went nuts. And they got like 100 million people saying, wait a minute. Why did you cancel this show? And for NBC to pick us up, man, and to give us the love.
Yes, yeah.
To give us that kind of love. What can I say? And now you're talking about in an era where you get maybe 10 episodes, and they call it 2 seasons. You know what I mean? We're well over 170 episodes. I mean, literally in the can.
A good friend of the show, Kate Flannery, has appeared on the show as well.
Kate's great.
And everyone that goes through, it's just nothing. It's just great things about the environment on the show. I also have to bring up the fact you were in Deadpool 2.
Yes. For a second. That was a big troll. We trolled everybody on that one.
What was that like? Because he is so talented, Ryan Reynolds.
Oh my God.
And we get the impression that there's just a lot of free lines going on right and left. What was the experience like working on that?
It was an amazing experience because I love Ryan, but the big thing was the trick was we were going to troll everybody.
Yeah, and you did.
Because I knew instantly that I was going to die right away. Okay, but so I went on a whole press tour. You got to, but see, this is the thing. Fanboys deserve that.
Yeah.
Because they go out of their way to figure it all out. I already know. You know what I mean? I got the spoiler.
Doesn't that take the enjoyment out of it?
Oh, they want to. Yeah. I'm like, hey, we got something for you. You should have seen at the premiere. They were like, hey, what is going on? No.
I mean, because everyone dies.
Oh, and Ryan knew that. And Ryan was like, he's the smartest guy ever. He's like, he actually gave them a real surprise.
Right, yeah.
Because they thought for sure that I was, Terry Crews is finally in a Marvel movie. What the hell's happening? And it was so good, dude.
Ryan's ahead of the game with, he's a few steps ahead of everybody else with the joke. You know?
He is.
He knows where the joke is going before you know where the joke is going.
He's amazing.
Well, he's a perfect example of taking, because the first appearance of Deadpool was in a substandard. I mean, listen, it was okay, but he knew that it should be something, and he stuck with the project for years.
Yes.
And would not relent.
Yep.
But you gotta listen. First of all, there's 2 people you can't imagine, as any other thing. There's Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man.
Yeah.
And Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool. Dude, there's nobody else that can take that spot.
You're right.
You know what I mean? And that, to me, that's the ultimate. Like, this is where I want to be. I want to be irreplaceable.
Yeah.
I want to be like, you got to get Terry Crews, or you're missing it. And that's my goal. Like, in everything that I do, I want it to just be me. And that's what the ultimate in creativity is. You know what I mean? And when you got Ryan, when he created that character, he made it his, I can't even see it any other way. It was an honor.
Well, I think now you can say we need a Terry Crews type, and people know exactly what you're looking for. So you've reached that. Any shot of you returning? It has, because it's happened before, as in the Marvel universe or DC.
Ooh, I would love to.
Yeah.
I would love to. In fact, when you look at Deadpool, I didn't die. I was literally on life support at the end. I was laying on the ground. They were pumping my chest.
It's true.
Beep, beep. So anything can happen.
I'd love to see that.
I'm open to all of it because I can.
Yeah.
My deal is to always keep people surprised. I like to pop out of your cereal box. You know what I mean? Like, what is he doing? What is this? I literally, because this is the thing. Everyone had me at this kind of career.
Yeah.
And my deal is, you know, you can do anything. I want to show people I exist to show you what's possible. And that's for real.
Well, but the truth of the matter is whenever we see you, and this is the ultimate compliment, we know it's going to be a good time. You're in so many things that we enjoy. That, you know, in our microcosm here, when people say, like, when they listen to the show and it gets into a tough time or something, that's the ultimate compliment. You're that exponentially with so much that you do in those projects. That's got to be, you know, that's got to be so fulfilling.
But this is why, again, growing up in Flint, Michigan, and the whole log line was, you're going to hate your life. So, you know, you got to get ready to make the sacrifice right now. You know, and I was like, no. I am only going to do what I love. Yeah. If I make a little bit of money, fine. But I'm only going to do what I love. But you know what happens? Everything I'm doing now, I would do for free. I'll be honest with you. I'll do AGT for free. I would do Brooklyn Nine-Nine for free. But what happens is, when you love it that much, they pay you a lot of money.
That is the advice I tell our interns. Or my father, both Preston and I fathers gave us the same advice. If you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life.
Right.
And you will naturally excel at it because you will invest the time in it. And with that will come the reward.
Dude, I feel like I am playing all the time. I've just said play. And when I get there, it's like, my God, who gets this? Who gets this? You know what I mean?
Well, you deserve it, man.
It's
You really
wonderful.
do.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely. America's Got Talent, Mondays, 8 o'clock, and it's the Champions that's going on right now.
Yeah.
So make sure that you check it out. Dude, we loved you here last time you were here. We absolutely loved it. You got to come back anytime you're in Philly. We love having you here.
I love coming
You're
here,
such a
guys.
positive energy force. So.
First of all, you know, when people talk about this stuff too, you know, people kind of there's people who like roll their eyes, like, yeah, Mr. Positive. But first of all, it's true.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything that's not true. No. And this is the deal. Because what's happening is your brain is like, it grows weeds. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And you constantly got to pluck that junk out.
Yeah.
All the crap, all the little stuff, all that mess. You got to always, this is why you have to clean your house. This is why you have to dust all the time. Because if you leave it there, it's going to get dirty and it's going to get messed up. So this is the part of being positive, is reminding myself what's true, what's real. Like, it is up to you. You can do it.
Yeah.
That's all it is. And it's not hyperbole. It's not, oh, man, we're pie in the sky. This is for real stuff, man. I don't want anybody to mix it up and think that I'm just like, blah, blah. Woo,
No,
woo.
we firmly believe in what you're saying, creative visualization, seeing the prize and going after it. People who dispense and dismiss it will pay the price for it. And there's so much to be gleaned if you allow yourself to buy into it and move forward, because ultimately everyone wants everyone to realize their optimum, their maximum, know, and that's something that you can achieve.
I'm with it, man.
It's not just crap.
I'm with it.
I love it.
Let's go. I'm pumped out. Let's work out again. I don't want to be your whore.
Perfect segue. Let's hear it for Terry Crews. Love you, man. Thanks for being here. Terry Crews.
TV, they have billboards in the city now, and they're promoting the Flintstones are on at like 6 or 6:30 every night.
I know, it's crazy.
I know, it's so stupid that we're watching Recanned show, but MeTV does it well. They do the Flintstones into the Honeymooners. I always hated the Honeymooners but I loved the Flintstones, and they're the same show. Basically.
It's the same show. Yeah.
But I didn't like the honeymoon because Ralph Cramden was an a-hole.
Yeah.
He just
Alice, I'm gonna beat you to death with a hammer.
Right. That's kind of what the implication. I mean, to the
if
moon.
my dinner isn't on the table at 5:30, I'll punch you in the throat until you die.
Yeah. To the moon essentially was that. I'm going to punch you to the moon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ah, the good old days.
I'm going to throw you down the stairs and beat you with a sack of oranges. To the moon. But not before I strangle you and rub a hot iron across your face. Then I'm going to cover you in pork chop sauce and put you into a pit with rabid dogs.
Wow.
I'm going to cut you up so bad you'll never be able to have children.
Oh, my God.
I'll remove your breasts with a wood planer. To me, it was so depressing, too, because they had their clothing was in a bureau in the kitchen.
Well, they were poor. I mean, they were just making ends meet. But
I mean, there's
Desi Arnaz used to beat his wife too.
Yeah.
Because I remember she spent too much. She spent too much money on like hats or
WMMR.
All right, thanks, Kath. Our next guest we love. She's been here in our studio before. She's going to be back in our fair city on Friday, playing at the Miriam Theater. And she's got a few minutes, so let's get right to it, ladies and gentlemen. Fortune Feimster is here.
Yeah,
Fortune!
what's up, you guys?
How you doing?
Gosh, this is so cool to talk to you guys again.
Well,
Hi.
thanks for coming to us live from Dallas, Texas. I overheard you talking to Casey just a moment ago.
Yeah, I was doing shows here all weekend.
Oh, okay, so that's wrapping up, and then you're off. Obviously, you're doing a lot of traveling, but while you're there, my dad is in Dallas. If you could stop by and say hi, I'd appreciate it. So.
Yeah, sure. I'll bring him some coffee. We'll hang out.
Hey, I think congratulations are in order soon. Didn't you? Are you approaching your 1-year anniversary? Getting married? Didn't you get married October last year?
My lights just came on.
I thought there was a dramatic lighting change.
I was like, get ready for this. I'm about to paint a picture. I got married in the thick of things in October. Jax and I just were kind of like, let's just do it. Why wait? We'll save a lot of money at the Cheesecake Factory. And yeah, we got married and Zoomed. We basically what we're doing right now. We Zoomed our families, and that's how we got married.
Okay. I think that's so. Listen, we did a destination wedding, my wife and I, and a purpose. Not. We told people you don't have to come, and we meant that. It was. We didn't want to place the onus on them. We had a nice little thing. It was wonderful. Saved a whole hell of a lot of money. And everyone participated in whatever way they wanted to, and that worked out. So not that if you're going to take the Zoom thing, that is a little bit of a plus because. On that level, you didn't have to spend a lot.
And it ends up being about you guys. The day's not about constantly making sure your mom has enough food or, that she doesn't fall down the stairs. You're just like, let's just focus on us and the ceremony. So it ended up being really special.
That's
nice.
great.
So you're going to do a Zoom anniversary party or what do you have planned?
Yeah, we've got our families flying out to celebrate our 1-year anniversary so that they feel like we didn't just get elope and they weren't a part of it.
I saw your mom on Instagram, and I follow you on Instagram, and she's adorable. You have a wonderful ebullient outlook on life, and that comes through, and you can see clearly where you get it from. She seems to be a doll.
She doesn't have a shy bone in her body. She does my podcast a lot now. And if she hadn't been on in like a month, she'll be like, so when's the next podcast? And, she's like, the fans want me. I'm like, okay, Mom, calm down.
What happens if you end up competing against her own podcast after a while?
I mean, people are lobbying for her to start her own, but I mean, for somebody that doesn't even know how to set her own alarm clock, I think figuring out a podcast might be difficult.
That's great. I've been seeing you, and I love to, you pop up in so many things that I love, and and you're always, Fortune's in this. This is very cool. Yeah. You were in, it was a Barb and Star Go to Vista Del Mar. It was a hilarious sort of cameo with you and sort of a collection of housewives. And that was that fun. I don't think a lot of people got that movie. I watched it a second time, and it's, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, the movie is insane. When I got the script, I was crying laughing because it's so insane that I was like, how are they going to pull this movie off? I don't know, but that's truly how Kristen Wiig and Annie Mumolo write. And so when they asked me to be in it, I'm like, absolutely. This movie's bonkers. It makes me laugh so much. But we had the best day. We were in Albuquerque and we just, basically it felt like a girls' camp. We were like sitting around talking, and then a thunderstorm stopped production. So we had to like sit in a room together in some random house that they rented for 3 hours, and we ate pizza, and Kristen got everybody chocolate.
Oh, it seems like a lot of fun. I mean, you're in a lot of things that, like there was a show called Life in Pieces where you had I thought that show was a super well written show, and then it goes away. Yeah. And you're in the John Mulaney sitcom for a while, and that's got to be upsetting when you get attached to something that everything seems to be firing. Go ahead.
Well, Life in Pieces was definitely a heartbreaker because they were 4 seasons in, and people love that show. I go all over the United States when I'm touring. People mention Life in Pieces all the time. I've been in Italy, and people are yelling Life in Pieces to me. And I just wish they had gotten a final season. I wish they had been able to wrap up those family stories, because so many people were truly invested in that show, but that's Hollywood. They're like, we're done.
Yeah, I mean, so when you're syncing stuff, and you were hilarious in the show. It's like a standout.
Oh, thank you.
And it's, I mean, you've ended up in a lot of shows like the Mindy Project and things over the years.
Mm-hmm.
The Keenan Show, which is, I hope that was renewed. It's a pretty funny show.
Yeah, that's what I'm flying home for. We're currently filming the 2nd season.
Do you sort of, I mean, with these sort of things, do you just kind of like, oh, please make it to another season, please make it to another season, or do you kind of take the let the chips fall where they may attitude?
Well, I love to pop up in a lot of things because to me that's just fun. It's fun to do different characters. I'm always happy when something's renewed that I'm a part of. Obviously, Keenan, I love. He's the nicest guy ever. You know why he's been on SNL for 19 years. Nothing bothers him. And, I think SNL's probably got to be a stressful situation. That guy, Keenan, does not get thrown by anything. So I love being a part of that show. Obviously, the goal for me next, because I've been doing so many things on so many other people's things, I'd like to have something of my own at some point.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I develop a lot of stuff. I've written a couple movies that we sold to Steven Spielberg's company, Amblin, and so I've been working on an animated show. There's just a lot of things I'm doing behind the scenes trying to get my own thing going. So fingers crossed.
Yes, we will. You'll get support here.
You've written a couple of movies, like the entire film you've written?
Yeah, we've written 3 movies.
Wow.
But it takes a long time.
It does.
Movies are crazy. Like I never realized it until because I've sold a couple TV shows. I filmed one, and they take about a year of development. Movies, we're like 4 years on one, 2 years on another, a year on one.
Yeah. And stuff can just get tossed in the scrap pile and just be gone for good, right?
It can either be gone for good, or you'll think it's gone and then it comes back up. It's like the movie part of the business is like nothing I've ever experienced. So you have to have a lot of patience and keep working on other things while you try to get, one of them made. But I write them, with me as obviously one of the main cast, because the hope is that you can find a vehicle for yourself to, show off
it makes sense.
Comedy skills.
Sometimes you have to do that. And I think, ultimately, though, a lot of people are familiar with you from your appearances on these shows and these movies, but your stand-up is fantastic, and you're great.
Thank you.
So as you juggle all of these, I assume during the lockdowns or wherever the hell, whatever your situation was where you were, was that a time to write new material, or what are we going to see when we go to the show?
Well, yeah, my Netflix special, Sweet and Salty, came out in the end of January 2020. We put out this whole big tour. It just started selling out all these theaters. I couldn't believe it. It was so cool. My first show was supposed to start March 13th of
Oh, my
2020.
Oh, Jesus.
I got my bags. I'm like, here we go. They're like, nope. So, like everybody else, I sat in my house for a year and a half and, I tried to make the most of it. I mean, I cried a lot on the couch watching old people on Netflix fall in love. But I also try to be productive sometimes. And I actually have written a whole new hour. So my theater tour finally started a few weeks ago. All these rescheduled shows have been coming up again. But I have a whole new hour as a result of being stuck in my house for a year and a half. So
That's great.
I'm pretty thrilled that because I will say in March of 2020, I was like, what am I going to talk about?
Yeah, they sort of made it a passing reference on SNL, when they started off the Weekend Update, this time, coming out of all this stuff. And like, I hope this is even remotely funny, what they were going into. Yeah, because everyone takes it a different way. So I saw, and there's a movie coming out. I have to ask about this, that you're in, Sex Appeal, that's coming out. And you work with Paris Jackson on the movie? Is she in this?
I didn't film it. She is in it. I didn't film with her. But this is a movie that's going to be on Hulu. And I, for the first time in my career, play a mom. So I don't want to brag about where I'm going with things. But yeah, it's like a teen. It's like a teen movie comedy. That's very silly. So a lot of my stuff I filmed actually with Margaret Cho.
Oh, sure. I think we're talking to her this week.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very cool. Yeah.
Did your mother try to give you some tips on what being a mom is all about and maybe how you should handle that character?
Yeah, everything she did, I did the opposite.
But you turned out so good. She did such a good job with you.
Oh, that's great.
That's why I'm a comedian. I have a lot of stories about my crazy family. So I definitely throw those into this new hour.
Nice. Well, listen, we know you got to catch flights, so we're going to wrap now so we make sure that you don't miss your flight. But you will be here on Friday. Tickets available. Kimmel Center. It's going to be at the Miriam Theater.
Great place.
Friday at 7 p.m. We will link it on PrestonandSteve.com and make it easy for people who have want to get tickets who haven't gotten them yet.
You guys are the best. I haven't been to Philly in a hot minute, and I cannot wait. You guys know I love a cheesesteak, so I'm excited. I'm excited to get out there and perform.
Excellent. Thanks for checking in, Fortune.
Philly folks.
We love you.
Yeah, thank you guys.
And we'll see you soon, okay?
I appreciate it.
All right, Fortune Feedster, guys. We could definitely spend more time with her, but she's got to roll and get on out.
You got to catch a flight. You got to catch a flight.
Yep. So Friday is when that will be at the Miriam Theater. Can I bring something up?
All right.
Something unrelated. Although, see what I love about her is you get this good vibe from her. You get like she is a fun person.
Right.
And I love that. And I love that about people that have that kind of aura about them. And I had a couple of incidents recently, and that was a good thing. Okay,
Were you the fun person?
No, I was not the fun person. So, first off, on this past Friday, on my way home, I stopped off at Shake Shack.
Oh,
I know.
Living the high life.
Oh man! And so,
I get any booze?
No, I didn't get any booze.
Okay.
I didn't get any booze because I had to be driving later on. We were headed down to the shore. But anyhow, so I was hungry, wanted to get to Shake Shack, so I pop in there. And I'm wearing a Beatles mask as I walk in. And it didn't even dawn on me till a little bit later. There was a gal who I guess was working the grill, and she's just kind of having a good time.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I hear her singing Yellow Submarine. And I was like, well, that's kind of odd. She just picked the Yellow Submarine out of the blue to sing. And, they're kind of joking around behind the counter. And I met this other gal that worked there, and she's a big fan of the show. And it was really nice talking to her. I met a couple other employees. And they were just having a good time, and it made me feel good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was number one. And then yesterday we were at Wawa in Wildwood, and we were ordering some food from the what would you call it? Where
The
they
grill?
make
Kiosk?
from the grill, whatever. Yeah.
Yes.
And so as we're waiting for our order, I hear this guy behind the counter, and he's just singing. And he's singing whatever was coming on in the music, the in-house music system they had on.
It wasn't Yellow Submarine.
It wasn't Yellow Submarine, but I started paying attention to him because he was giving off this really good vibe.
Yeah.
And he was joking and commenting and playing around, and like Rochelle, this gal was walking up and almost bumped into Rochelle, and he goes whoop whoop like that. It was almost like a warning siren. So watch out. And it just he's just being playful with his fellow workers, and they're just kind of going about their business. And I'm like, I'm getting this great vibe off of this guy. I love it. So when I got up and I went to go get the food, and I said, hey man, I go, it's really nice to see somebody having fun at work, who's enjoying themselves at work.
Yeah.
And he goes, hey man, he kind of had this kind of Latin accent. He's like, hey man, what am I going to do? He's like, hey, I'm here to work. I'm like, yes, I know. I love that. I go, so thank you for doing that. I'm like, you made me smile. You're having a good time. You're making the best out of it. What, do you know who he is?
I'm hoping that it's Francisco. Was it Francisco?
I didn't see his name tag. Does he have kind of big hair?
Dear God, let it be Francisco.
Wait,
so that's him.
Is he a bigger guy?
Yeah. Painted nails?
Francisco, that's fun to say.
So, can I tell you my story about Francisco?
Oh my God, you have a Francisco story.
Francisco
So he wears a
Francisco
hairnet,
story.
and he's got very large hair underneath, and it was just this. It was just bopping around, having a good time. Okay, what's the story?
So
It's Mondays with Francisco.
I was at that same Wawa in the early summer last year, and
I'll never forget.
I will never forget. It was, it had to have been.
Before you continue your story.
Thank you.
Before you continue your story, the reason I wanted to bring this up is I think it's nice if you see somebody who's putting a smile on your face or seeing other people enjoying while they're working makes me happy.
Well, this pertains to the topic of loving what you do which we did.
Well, this guy's just making sandwiches, I mean, and you can either be sitting there going, oh, God, I gotta do this, blah, blah, another one with mayo and blah, 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 this and that.
Yeah.
He is making it entertaining while doing it, and I wanted to thank him for that. If there's anybody you want to mention, feel free to call us, 215-263-WMMR, that just for whatever reason, even though they're doing a job that might be hard or mundane or something that you might hate doing.
Or illegal.
I probably don't want to do that.
Oh, yeah.
But I think it's nice to highlight people like that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Case.
Francisco, that's fun to say.
So I will never forget his name because when I was checking out at Wawa, it got to the point where I had to pay my money.
There's always that part.
Right? There's this transaction that has to happen every single time where
for you to walk out without being arrested.
Where I get my goods
Yeah.
and I have to give them money for my goods. I left my wallet in the car and I was so mad, but I had a couple of dollars on me, but I was about $1.25 short. And I said, hang on one second. I got to go run out to my car. So you're going to have to stop my order.
Yeah.
Francisco was actually in line behind me. He was getting ready to check out himself. And he goes, I got you. And I was like, but I'm like, it's not just a couple of cents. I'm like, it's like $1.25. He's like, no, man, I got you, man. And he ended up paying the $1.25 for my thing. And I have looked for Francisco ever since because I wanted to get him an Amazon gift card or
Do you know what you should have done at that point?
Yeah.
You should have said, just hold a second, and then started grabbing stuff by the register.
yeah.
Putting it on the counter. That's $12.23.
Yeah, Francisco's got me covered.
They got 4 cartons of smokes.
Put it on Francisco.
Yeah.
I can't believe you
some
both
of these
have
Powerball
Francisco's.
tickets.
But you both have, that's how much of an impact this guy is making.
Well, because we both go to the same Wawa, and Francisco is awesome.
But that's so fantastic.
Right. So you haven't encountered him since then?
No.
Okay.
I thought
he
it was
has
a
not
dream.
been there since.
Yeah.
No, right? It could have been.
Well, that's
I've got you covered, my friend.
well, that's cool. That's good. And maybe someone will play this for Francisco because I'm sure they don't have us piped in at the Wawa in Wildwood.
I'm sure
Rio
we're
Grande.
family friendly.
Francisco, that's fun to say.
And I had another experience. I went and got my flu shot at my CVS. God, it had to have been Thursday.
And did Francisco give it to you?
No, Gina did.
Gina
did, and Gina was amazing. And so, what is a flu shot takes? What, less than 5 minutes?
Yeah.
I was there for 15 minutes talking to Gina. Me and her just sitting there talking, and I wasn't prolonging the conversation.
No. Kathy.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second.
People in line passing out from
Gina
COVID.
was like, I have a job to do, and this guy won't leave.
I took 3 buses to get here. Will this man ever shut up?
But Gina was so great to talk to and so easy to talk to.
Shut up!
And at one point, I had to end the conversation because it was my wife's birthday and I had to go get a cake. And I said, Gina, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I could talk to you forever, but I'm like, I got to go. It's my wife's birthday. I got to go get a cake. She's like, oh, what kind of cake you getting? And I was like, I'm going to Nothing Bundt Cakes.
Yeah.
And she had never heard of Nothing Bundt Cakes. But Gina was so amazing and so nice that when I was walking out of Nothing Bundt Cakes, I said, you know what? I got to get her a cake. So I went back in and I bought her a little mini lemon-flavored bundt cake, and I went back to CVS and I gave it to her. That's how much of an impact that Gina had.
I'm not into you like that.
And that's the difference between me and Casey. I say, hey, thanks it's nice that you're enjoying your work. Casey goes out and buys something and comes back.
That's right. Gina was like, oh my God, he's back.
You know who didn't get a bundt cake? Francisco.
Well, damn it.
Francisco, that's fun to say.
We got to get something for Francisco.
He deserves a full bundt cake.
Yeah,
a full bundt cake, full size,
full
not a
size,
mini.
Not a mini.
Okay, all right. Hang on. Let me go to Anthony. Hi, Anthony. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, It. What's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I just want to shout out my mailman, Rob. He, I guess we live in kind of like a little rough neighborhood. You know, he's been through some stuff, but he is the man. All right, like first of all, he's consistent. He brings the mail every day, but I try to give him like a gift card, like Christmas time.
Sure.
Give him some candy, give him a little tip here and there, but I just wanted to shout out.
Is he just Rob? He's a positive, always happy kind of guy.
Yeah, he's a young guy. He's like, dude, he is the man. He's a really good guy.
What neighborhood, Anthony? Just so Rob knows who you're talking, or somebody knows exactly the Rob you're referring to.
Borderline Camden, Pennsauken.
Okay.
All right.
Shout out to Mailman
To
Rob.
Rob,
then.
if you're Rob there, even if you're not the right one, just take it as a compliment.
Take it as a compliment. Everyone named Rob
There's
is
going
good
to be
today.
a bundt cake in your pouch.
No, that's cool, Anthony. So you feel good when you see him, right?
Yeah, every time, like when I see him, like usually he has like when he gets around our house, I'm like pretty much getting home from work.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good to see.
Do you go
him,
running out and bear hug him?
Rob! Rob, get over here.
You know what, though? That simple little gesture
Thanks,
means
man.
something, and I appreciate that.
By the way, we had that the mailman in Delaware County, Al, who had retired, and the neighborhood did a big thing for him. He got in touch with me and thanked us for talking about that. But that's the type of thing people felt we got to do something for this person. He's just they're a positive influence.
Making the world a better place, one bundt cake at a time.
I'm going to go to Michael. Hey, Michael, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys rock.
Thank you, Michael. All right, somebody who you find to be that just kind of makes you happy being around him.
Yeah, one weekend, my daughter has this thing for the International House of Pancakes.
Ooh
la la.
Ooh la la.
Yeah. So we went to the one in Bluebell, and there's this guy that works there. His name is Caesar, which right off the bat makes it awesome.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't write a single thing down. He remembers everything you say.
That's amazing.
He'll bring the order to the table, and he'll go, "This isn't correct. I'm sorry, I'll bring it right back." And he won't even stop. He won't even put it on the table because he'll catch it before he puts it down.
Won't even give you a chance to say, nah, it's okay, man. Don't worry about it.
Now, shut up.
Yeah, exactly. He goes right back, and then he's back in like 2 minutes with the correct order. And this guy only works on the weekends. I only sit in his section. I've tried to get this guy promoted to manager I don't know how many times, but he won't do it because he likes the interaction with people.
He likes doing what he does.
Exactly, and I think about 90% of the time, I think the tip I give him is equal to what we pay because I'm happy with no hassles.
I know that. I know exactly what you're talking about, Mike. That we've said it time and time again. A waiter or waitress is anybody in the service industry who they will enhance an experience at a restaurant or just in general. And I guess to Preston's point. And so, if you can, endeavor to let them know how much it meant to you, and obviously you have. So that's great.
If you make a good meal and you stay on top of it, and your customers are happy, you should be applauded and rewarded for that because that's their job, and they're doing a great job at it.
Awesome. Thanks, Michael. And also, what I wanted to try to do was off of Francisco, and you don't have to hit the clip again because we've played it to death. But about him that I dug was that I want to pass along to other people. If you find yourself in a job where you're just like, oh, man, I got to do this again.
Right.
If there's a way that you can make the best of it. Now, that's kind of hard to do sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you work the electric chair at a prison,
Well, but I mean, if there's something about your job that it's, your job may seem mundane to you. If you can find a way to make it a positive thing and maybe think about good stuff while you're doing it, you know what I mean? It might turn you around.
whistling while you work.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or just smiling. I was at an event on Saturday. It was the Frolics Farm Family Festival, and it was an outdoor fall festival. It was fantastic.
Was it
There's
fun?
a lot of F's in there.
Yeah.
It was fun and friendly and fabulous.
Yeah.
But there was
And fiduciary.
It was, well, mildly. There was a woman there named Ani who was working, and it was kind of hectic. There were a lot of people there. First of all, it was fantastic. It was great being outside.
Fantastic fun at the Frago.
All right, stop it. There were a lot of people there. It was busy. But this woman named Ani had a smile on her face the entire time. She was managing a lot of the people that were, coming in, and there were families there, were people drinking, and she never stopped smiling the whole time we were there, and it was just. Being around that is infectious. To see her positive attitude was really cool.
Like I said, there were families there. There were people drinking.
Yeah.
As well.
they cater to everybody.
Yeah.
There were people who were there
gotcha.
to
kids drinking and
carry on and have a good time, and there were people there who were, just there with their families.
That's the enhancement. That's the
Yeah.
little extra that goes. So when you think again, President, the old saying, if you're going to, if you're working a job, even if you don't like it, try to be the best at the job you can be.
If I got to be here, I may as well try to have a good time. You know what I mean?
And steal supplies.
It might be, it might be difficult, but that's what I was thinking about. Is this guy was, there's tons of people in the store, and it's rush hour, and there's it was in the morning, and there was they're busy and they're making stuff, and he's taking the time to while doing his job. Now it also depends on how comfortable you get with your position and how well you can do it.
Right,
where you can not be so stressed over what you're doing. But he was just having a good time, and I'm like, man, I wish everybody could be like that.
There was years ago, she since passed away, but she worked at the 7-Eleven on Ridge in Manioc, Roxbury.
Oh, I remember we used to talk about her.
And she was a sweet, and they even put up a little chalkboard that said Grandma's pick of the day, and everyone come in, and she was obviously retired, but she loved doing that. And that for people starting their day and seeing her doing that, it is a positive thing. Again, at a lot of the Wawas or 7-Elevens or whatever, that little thing, that little that interaction can be such a positive.
Yeah.
So if you think your job, especially if you're in the service industry and you're interacting with people, if you think you can't have an impact, no, you can.
You can. And it's the opposite, too, because there's another place I've gone to, and I will not mention whatsoever what it is, but the person working there has been miserable for 15 years as far as I can tell. And every time I come in, I'm like,
this guy again.
Yeah, and I'm just like, and my interaction is 30 seconds at most, but it's enough to make me put a pause in my day and go, oh, no. I mean, just...
What is the business? Or can you
I'm
mention?
not going to say.
Okay.
So listen, if you love what you do,
What
you'll
is
never
his
work a
name?
day in your life. But if you pretend to love what you do, maybe you could pretend to.
Then
never
Sailor's Delight.
Yes.
Let me go to Sean. Hey, Sean, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. What's up, buddy?
Hey, there's a Wendy's near me in Hamilton Township on Route 33. There's an older black gentleman. He's a manager, but he also does the drive-through.
Okay.
As soon as he sings every single thing that comes out of his mouth.
He sings?
He sings. As soon as you pull up to the drive-through, even to say, "Can I help you?" he sings it. And I will pass 2 or 3 Wendy's just to go to this one. There's a mile long. People from all over the township go there. He sings your entire order back to you.
No way.
But you don't know his name?
No, I don't know. He's been there for like 20 years.
You got to find out.
I only go through the drive-through. It's crazy. If you got little kids in your car, he'll give you an ice cream cone for free. He makes you happy when you go there. You go there on purpose just to hear him, and he sings really well.
Well, Sean, probably other people have encountered this individual, so maybe someone else can get in touch with us and let us know.
Yeah.
And we'll try to give him some love on the air, all right?
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, Preston.
Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it, man. Let's see. I'll go next to, I've got Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, man. What's going on?
So I live in Jamison, PA, Bucks County, and there's a Wawa there. It's a huge Wawa. The guy behind the coffee counter, his name is Don. and he's 84 years old.
Yeah.
And he works there Monday through Wednesday, and it's like you walk in, and he's like, "Good morning, Mike. Good morning, Phil. Good morning." Yeah, so he knows every single person's name who comes in there. And guys, I'm not kidding. If he doesn't know like 1,100 names, last year at Christmas time, he got all of his regular customers Christmas cards. He probably had a stack of like 1,000 little cards, little thank you notes.
That's amazing.
Right? That's all they were. So I was like, "Oh my God, this is like amazing."
Yeah.
So, like, he doesn't have to work, right? He just does it to keep busy.
I love that.
He loves the customers. He loves the interactions. It's like, it's crazy. Like, if I'm not there for like a few days, he's like, "Hey, is everything okay? Like, I didn't see you last week. I'm just making sure," right? And I'm like, "Don, man, you're like amazing." Yeah.
Is it possible his name is Don Francisco?
No.
Francisco, that's fun to say.
No, that is awesome that he would actually do holiday greeting cards for that many people. Let me ask you. I know this sounds weird, but have you ever given him a tip or something or a card back?
Yeah, I gave him a nice Christmas card last year too. Like, I actually had gotten one for him also.
Oh.
I didn't have one that day, but like, I tell him all the time how great he is. I've gotten him gift cards for restaurants and stuff.
Here's a Wawa
like,
gift
over
card.
over the last couple of years and stuff, man. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's like a Wawa gift card, right? But,
No.
over the last couple of years, like, I've gotten him gift cards just because he really, like, he makes your morning. Like, at 6:30 in the morning when you're going in there and you're like, I don't want to be awake right now.
Yeah.
And you hear his voice like, "Hi, Mike." Yeah, and then you just light up.
That's
cool. That's what we're looking for.
It's a gift. All right, thanks, Mike. We appreciate it, man.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks, man.
Number of people are texting in. The guy at Wendy's, his name is Willie.
Oh, my gosh, really?
And so Willie's the manager, and he's the one who sings at the drive-thru. A lot of people texting in about that.
Wait, I can't believe I almost forgot to give my lady a shout out. It's a worker at Target, of course.
Yeah.
Her name is Deb. I think I actually have talked about her with you guys before. She's been at Target for years, the same one in Plymouth Meeting, and she is friendly all of the time, to kids, to adults, to like every time I walk in, hey baby girl, how you doing? And she'll go every time. She goes, "You don't even need to clean that cart. Already sanitized it for you." Like, she just, if she's at the register, like, just wherever she is, anytime Jace is with me, he's like, "Does he want a sticker? Does he want a lollipop?" Like, she just is so friendly, so nice all of the time, and I've seen her there for years.
That's somebody going in and making the best of the day that they can. I love that. We'll go over next to Josh, who wants to talk about the Wendy's manager. Josh, hey.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, the man's name is Willie. He's great. He's been there since I was a kid. You say what's up to him when you show up, he gives you 10% off right there.
No way. Oh, man.
Pull
And
you
he
pull in,
go ahead.
and you say, and he answers. He goes, "Welcome to Wendy's. May I take your order?" And then you go, "What's up, Willie?" 10% hit the screen right there.
That's so cool.
So cool.
You order nuggets, and he responds with, "Will barbecue be your sauce?"
I got to go to this Wendy's.
I do too.
Where is
You
it
have
again?
to. It's in Hamilton, New Jersey. He's been on the news. They've written stories about him on the news and in newspapers. The guy loves his job, just loves it.
Man, I'm glad he's the manager, man. Then he's setting the tone for the other workers.
And Josh, he'll sing like our other caller said?
Yeah, he pretty much, the whole thing, he's like sort of like melodic with it as he comes back. He pretty much repeats your order back to you in that like melodic, like upbeat
I love it.
tone that he has as soon as you pull in.
Yeah, we're watching a video from, what is it, Positively, New Jersey?
Yeah, it's a news story.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's
All right,
great.
thanks, Josh. Appreciate it, man. Will barbecue be your sauce? I love that. One last one, Case, because Mr. Peanut's on the line. We got Mike, our buddy, Mr. Peanut. Yo, Peanut!
You crumb bums, I'll take on all three of you.
I'll take you emotionally and sexually.
Go behind that fence.
3.
What's up, bud?
Hey, your local Walmart, Harrisville.
Yeah.
There's a lady in the sporting goods. She's been there for at least 20 years.
Yeah.
If you've been in there, you've seen her because she tells everybody, "I love you, see you, bye."
Oh.
Always has a smile on her face.
I have not encountered her. Most people at Walmart that I've encountered haven't been that. Not that they're unfriendly, but they haven't been like They haven't stood out. What's her name?
It's Annabelle.
Annabelle. How could I ever forget that? All right, I will look for that. But she says, "I love you," right?
Yes, every time.
I have to check that out.
That's
Walmart.
awesome. Excellent.
Does she work there, or she just? I love you.
How you doing, Peanut?
Doing good, man.
Excellent. All right, still in one piece, right?
That's right.
I love it. All right, brother. Appreciate the heads up. We got to run, man.
All right, see you at the car show.
All right, excellent, man.
Everything
Nice.
now that he's mended and his spine is back together.
So I wanted to bring that up. We had a couple of minutes to play with. I was just it was a nice thing to experience. Anytime that I've experienced that, I always want that person to know. You know what I mean? If possible, and I don't always say something, and I should, and I want to make it a point to do that.
Do you try to take that as an example for yourself to be?
To try and have. I mean, listen, we
a
have
good attitude.
We have fun at work.
Yes,
we are very lucky. We laugh. We have a good time. It's but there are times it's harder than others to get up in the morning and do what you got to do, and we know how that is. But yeah, to try and feel that what you're doing, your interactions with other people matters. It's cool. Or even if you're not interacting with other people, I'm doing this for a reason. I'm making a living. I should be enjoying myself if I can.
Yeah,
and doing what you can. So it might be harder. It's easier to say than to do, probably. But if you can kind of nudge yourself to be that way, I think everybody benefits from that. But it's funny that you encountered Francisco.
Francisco, that's crazy.
All
It
right.
is fun to say too.
We got to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment and stay close because we have a lot of stuff to dive into, including another chance at $500 with the MMR Money Clip less than an hour from now. We'll be right back.
Something like that. And there was an episode, he bent her over his knee and spanked her.
Oh, and there was another episode one time, Casey, I kid you not, she had done something that was going to piss him off, so she decided to go and get a sunburn so that he wouldn't hit her. Jesus.
Oh my
That's
God.
what television programming was.
Lucy, I'm going to throw you down the elevator shaft. Lucy, I'm going to take you back, tie you to the dumpster, and drive the car into you. Ricky.
1950s programming,
Wow.
man.
I'm going to cut your head off.
That's ridiculous.
Columbia necktie. Break your legs.
See, the audience ate it up, though.
They loved it.
You know?
There was an episode of Different Strokes where Arnold got in trouble, and Mr. Drummond, because he wasn't his actual father,
put him in a wood chipper?
No. They brought his uncle in to beat him with a belt. I'm not lying. That's that was a legit episode.
Storyline.
Yeah. Here, get the switch over here. Get your uncle.
I can't beat you. But fortunately, we found someone who can.
Got a
Do you
blood
remember
relative.
in the Dick Van Dyke Show when Dick Van Dyke slammed Mary Tyler Moore's head in the car door?
Oh, yeah.
Because the mashed potatoes were lumpy?
The audience loved it.
They were lumpy?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm going to make your head lumpy.
Brought to you by Patient First Cold and flu season is here.
I've got a Claude.
You do have a Claude. Patient First is here to help. Hey, Harry. I can't speak
what's
to
You
that.
were traveling all day.
I was.
What's Harry, though?
I was going to say they handle everything.
Harry or Claude?
And I put handle and every and made it Harry.
At these times, you need someone who cares about your Claude and harries it correctly.
I'm sorry. And I snorted too.
Middletown man pleaded guilty Monday in federal court to trafficking protected turtles. 62-year-old David Summers of Levittown struck a plea agreement with federal prosecutors and pleaded guilty to one felony count of violating the Lacey Act and agreed to forfeit nearly 3,500 diamondback terrapin hatchlings, according to the U.S. Attorney Office for the Eastern District of Pennsylvania. Prosecutors said Summers admitted that he falsely labeled the trafficked turtles taken from the New Jersey marsh habitat between August 2014 and October 2017. 2017. He acknowledged sending a package containing 11 of them to Canada and mislabeling the package as a book to underreport its value. Officials from the Environment and Climate Change Canada intercepted the package of turtles and alerted American authorities.
Today marks a major step forward in the
It's so bizarre.
of turtle.
Do you know
Dude,
where
this guy was making a ton of money?
I had no idea they were worth that much.
He made $500,000 over 3 years.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go.
It's better than cocaine.
Shipping turtles.
Shipping turtles.
All right, so wait, what
my stuff?
What did he get pinched for? Lying about it, or just
No, the
shipping it in general?
Yeah, the package. The Canadian government intercepted the package, and then they contacted the United States.
So, yes, some of these endangered exotic animals can draw incredible money.
All right, so I can't go do that as a cottage industry.
No.
As long as I ship it and package it correctly.
No, you can't.
It doesn't matter. It's just straight up illegal. Okay.
Yes. Summer's sentencing will take place on May 15th. The 62-year-old could be sentenced to as many as 5 years behind bars, 3 years of supervised release, a $250,000 fine, and restitution to New Jersey for the value of the turtles.
Imagine you end up in a cell and the guy with you said, triple homicide. What are you in for?
Turtles. I don't know where he's picking these things up at, but there is
Turtle City.
When
New
you're
Jersey.
All right, but when you're going into Wildwood, right?
Yeah.
Like North Wildwood, because I ride my bike there all the time. They have all these turtle crossing signs, which is great.
Yes.
But there's a huge wall barrier that is in the middle of the road, and I'm like,
how do they clear that?
They don't.
Yeah,
they don't. Like, so if you clearly know that turtles are crossing here, why did you put up a wall for them to just get smashed by cars?
There's no opening in the wall?
None.
There's no sign turtles go through here?
No, and I don't think they can read either.
That's
Case, so these turtles are protected under New Jersey law and by an international treaty. They are not found in the wild in Pennsylvania, but where Summers resided, but they have a dwindling habitat range in neighboring New Jersey. So there are some in New Jersey, but it's completely legal. And this guy apparently he worked for numerous Republican candidates in Bucks County in recent years and was previously a reporter. He previously covered news for the Trentonian, Bucks County Courier-Times, and the News Network, and also wrote for LevittownNow.com between 2013 and 2014.
And not another turtle story, please.
Seriously.
I like turtles. Love them. That's that little kid grew up to be.
That's him.
Oh my God, it's him.
I love turtles. All that comes across my desk are goddamn turtle stories.
I'm telling you for years.
Couldn't you see the signs?
You interviewed me when I was a kid.
It was a cry for help. I was dressed as a zombie, and I said I love turtles. Why was no one listening?
Looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
All right. You're a great zombie. And
Oh my God. It's him. It's him later on in life. I love it.
It never stops.
But because my sons have been to dances, but without a date, and it's not odd. Like when I was in middle school, if you went by yourself, unless it was a dance where it's known, everybody just show up and we'll be at the school and we're having a party.
Right.
But for the most part, everybody went with a date.
Yeah, and you got, I mean, at least for me, you would get asked to go to the dance.
Your teacher would pick you up.
Stop it!
You ready to go, baby? Hey, look, I put some Tinker Toys in the back. Keep you occupied.
Let's go to Maureen. Hello, Maureen.
Our last song at our 8th grade dances was always Nights in White Satin.
Nights in White Satin? Yeah, a bunch of 8.
Yeah,
how old are you?
Breathe deep the gathering gloom.
Right.
Watch lights fade from every room.
Maureen, what did you do in the poetic portion of that song?
Bathroom break.
Sway back and forth.
They'd start crying.
Maureen, did you kiss anybody that night?
That's so long ago, I don't even remember.
All right. Well, thanks for your call. That means we appreciate it.
We did like the, the butt hold.
Oh my God!
The butt hold. Like if you were dating.
What did you do?
You said the butthole.
Butt hold.
Oh my God!
We would do the butthole. Do the butthole.
Everybody, now it's time to do the stuff with your butts.
You guys.
We're talking about backside stuff.
Casey nearly spit out all the soup.
I don't understand why you
In the punch bowls, we have a whole bunch of lubricant. This should make it easier.
Kathy?
Do we have the hustle anywhere?
Yes.
Do the butthole.
Hold. I said hold.
Not what it sounded like.
Butt hold.
One more butt.
You guys were advanced.
we did
Butts in white satin.
Do the butthole.
Oh my
The youngsters are really enjoying their buttholes.
Do the butthole. Do the butthole. Okay, so you do the butthole.
I mean, never mind at this point.
Oh.
No, yes, if you were dating the guy you were dancing with, the guy would put his hands
to do the butthole now.
to the butthole.
And who's up for some old-fashioned finger blasting?
So wait a minute. Explain to me what the butthole is.
It's your
Yes,
Hang on, I
the
wanna
hands
hear
would
her.
be, instead of on the waist, they would just slide down a little bit and hold the girl's butt.
Grab the butt. Okay.
Were you constantly under the watchful eye of a proctor or somebody who was?
There was always teachers there, but I don't think it was as strict.
They couldn't see everything. Right?
It wasn't as strict as the nuns watching at those dances. No,
why-
seriously.
But that's why the St. Kevin's dances were so great, because they were so crowded that, like, all right, you can't.
I'm too tired to worry about your butthole.
The butthole.
You said the butthole. Somebody had sent me a listing for a home that's on sale in Maple Glen.
All the realtors are posting it on there.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 48 photos, and if you get to photo 31, you have to stop and go, wait a minute.
What is that?
What is that? So it's a beautiful home, by the way.
Beautiful.
And for a decent price, too. It's 5,000 square feet.
Yeah.
And it's gorgeously laid out. It's $750,000 for a home that looks like this. That seems like a pretty good price to me.
It actually does seem like a really good price.
Yeah.
But when you get to photo number 31, you realize that they have a bit of an S&M dungeon in their house.
But it's in like a beautifully. It's almost like an executive dungeon.
But I mean, it's decorated that way. Like, it's not just little things maybe in a box somewhere. No. They had things built in their basement.
Yes, and in fact, if you look at the bed, there are stocks.
Yes.
Like you would see when they would be punishing someone in the square where they have your head and your arms up in the stocks.
If you were a witch.
Yeah, exactly. And the bed has what appears to be, you can turn it into a cage if you want to.
It has bars.
There's also some sort of a rack in another picture that has all kinds of chains and leather and swinging things.
And is there
Wait a minute. You know what? Do we even know intern Mars's address? Is this her home, possibly?
Is the Star of David? Is that a?
I don't know what that is.
That might be.
No, it's just a regular star.
It's wooden. Maybe those are little links on there that you can chain someone up to.
But when you see the picture of the front of the house, it's a beautiful brick house with a pretty red door.
Suburbia galore.
And then you get inside.
But even the chambers, it's like nice. It doesn't seem like a dungeon.
It's brightly
bright,
painted.
yeah.
It's well lit. It's very cozy. There's there. It looks like recessed lighting.
Listen, I'm sure they took out the clutter for the pictures.
Well, it's called 50 Shades of, right? Isn't it 50 Shades of Maple Glen?
Maple Glen, yeah.
Yeah.
Real estate agents.
Oh my God.
You know they've seen a lot of stuff.
Absolutely.
Would I want that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Why not?
Well, I'm just saying because
what are you going to get? They knock a couple grand off and take the S&M stuff out. Nah, play around with it. You never know. It might open up a whole world that you never knew even existed to you.
Yeah, I'm just
This
thinking.
is Rochelle. We're going to have the PTA meeting over here tonight. Bring your bull whips and butt plug.
Have we talked about period parties before?
We have a while ago.
Okay.
Burke Kreischer.
Yes,
Really?
he brought them up.
Burke Kreischer had one for his daughter.
Oh, okay.
Which was awkward.
But they're like really they're ascending now in popularity.
Well, so much so that they're starting to take off in the UK. So the British mothers are starting to throw period parties for their daughters when they first menstruate.
Yeah, remember there was like an old commercial where it was when the girl got her period for the first time. It was like, let's go for ice cream. I forget what the commercial was, but it was like, let's celebrate. This was like when I was
Why
a
didn't
kid.
you run alongside the car?
I remember thinking, this is the worst day of my life.
When that happened?
Yeah, like
really?
I mean, you know what? Because I was a little bit older, so I understood it. I knew what was going on. I knew what the other kids were going through, and I was like, you know what? Like, if it doesn't have to happen, like I can wait.
You know how a good first one? Carrie. You remember that?
Yeah, of course.
She had. I think the whole idea. I think actually is a good one. If for something that could be traumatic, that you could turn it into a plus. I mean, I think
it's cool.
Right?
I mean, listen, if you
or not a plus, but something that is something to be okay.
You can now bear children.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not that you want to.
Yeah.
At 12 or 13 years old, or
Hey,
however
Daddy,
it is, but no. But as in the in Game of Thrones, they call it your moon blood.
Your moon blood.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, but honestly, it is, in one fell swoop, boom, you're a woman now.
But the connoisseur we usually go to on Friday. We're not going to do that now.
No?
No,
but
this
it
is the bar back.
No. It's National Taco Day.
Yes.
Wait, today?
And
yes.
that's worth bringing up.
It's
think.
weird that it's not on a Tuesday.
Well, it's the same date every
Change
year,
it.
so just change it.
They change
like
presidential
Thanksgiving.
holidays, yeah.
It could be the last. It could be the first Tuesday in October. Is this the second? No, it's the first Tuesday in October.
Okay.
But it's not. It's
All right.
on it's this year. It's on a Monday, and there are some specials. I had a taco this past weekend, and tacos
Braggart.
are one of the braggart. No, I kind of went a little early. Should have waited till today. But I had a shrimp taco.
Oh.
So
yesterday.
I'm not a fan of shrimp, but a taco that I would have balked at years ago, the salmon taco, I now am a huge fan of. How was the shrimp taco?
Oh, it's fantastic. I did it from 2 Mile, Casey.
Oh, okay.
And they make a really good shrimp taco with like a chili sauce. And so
You got to go to Key West Tacos in, I don't know if that's North Cape May, West Cape May, or just Cape May. But
all right.
Or Cape Canaveral.
Definitely not Cape Canaveral.
Well, I know. Do burritos count on Taco Day? Are you allowed to have?
No.
No? All right.
Oh,
In
really?
fact, I
not
think
the same
that
thing.
should be some sort of crime.
It's
Oh,
like
well,
chuck and home fries and
I suppose.
and hash browns. They're not the same damn thing.
I had a burrito on Saturday, and it was a chorizo burrito with chicken in there, and
Well-
it was delightful. But I don't know really what the difference is between the two. I mean, I know.
What do you mean?
I know.
You don't know
I know.
the difference?
I know.
What the hell is wrong with you?
No, what I'm saying is, once they end up in your mouth,
It's
they're
just
all the
food in
same.
his mouth.
No, it's not just food in my mouth. There's no real difference in any Mexican food ever. It's all the same ingredients. It's just assembled differently.
Well, here's the
That's
deal.
bold.
Yeah, that is a bold statement to
wrong
make.
with
But
you?
you have to understand, and Nick has been very forthcoming with this. He doesn't eat as much as he grazes.
Yeah.
Oh, and so it's not, you can't celebrate Taco Day with a burrito because burrito has its own day.
Oh,
And so
all right then.
National
December
Burrito Day that is our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ's birthday.
That's right.
No, it looks like Burrito Day was in April, the first Thursday of April.
By the way,
is,
there's a larger topic here, Casey, which is we're beginning to see the holes in this day thing. That I'm going to say we've already had 1 or 2 National Taco Days this year alone. And I'm suspect of how these things are handled and the governing council that applies them to days on the calendar.
I think the most controversial thing besides that, Steve, is I have this list of taco specials for today on National Taco Day.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the top of the controversial list, as far as I'm concerned, is the fact that Long John Silver's has a special on tacos.
Is it a fish taco?
I don't know.
I mean, because that would make sense if it was a
Gotta be, right?
Well, it wouldn't even make sense, but it'd make a little bit more.
You get a free taco with a combo meal. The chain is giving away free tacos Monday with the purchase of combo meals at participating locations. Choose to have your taco filled with wild-caught, batter-dipped Alaska pollock.
There you go.
Wild-caught, hand-dipped North Pacific salmon.
There you go.
Grilled shrimp or crispy breaded, buttery Norway lobster bites.
All right,
as
so it's
well.
all aquatic, and that does make sense. Preston, and you'll back me up on this. For the longest time, maybe the best fast food taco you could get was a Jack in the Box taco.
I loved them. Now, they're not pretty.
No.
They don't taste like your regular tacos, but yes, the super taco,
Yeah.
I was a fan of it.
It was a mofo. Now, obviously, there have been places that have risen to the challenge, but for a while, so it's not out of the realm of possibility that they make a fine taco over there at Long John Silver's.
But
You guys
that,
ever-
that Jack in the Box taco was greasy. I loved it, man.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yep.
You guys ever been to Del Tacos?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 It's good.
It's a lot like Taco Bell.
Yes.
Are there any
I was,
around here?
No, I went out when I was in, I can't remember.
Norway.
It was Norway. It was either, I had to have been California. I was in SoCal.
There's a ton of them. There's a ton of them in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're, but when you get into Texas, though, and I don't know why I'm talking about Texas, but the Tex-Mex stuff is huge.
Yeah, it's next level, too. But I dig me some tacos. I prefer the corn taco, the crunchy
No kidding.
Me too.
taco. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that it's a better taste.
It has more.
It can fall apart on you. It's a
Yeah.
pain in the ass to eat.
It's like
but
eating
I think
shrapnel.
it tastes better.
I do like the taste. I've eaten those shells by themselves without anything. I break it up as like a little Dorito, and I'll just sit there.
Yeah, it's like a nacho.
Now,
Yeah.
I do love, as I said, as far as taco innovation has moved forward, the taco boat-like soft shell that you can scoop all the taco. Have you seen it? It's basically like
soft shell.
It stands on its own. It's shaped like almost like a long boat, and you put.
I know what you're talking
like
about.
these up here,
Yeah.
Preston.
Oh.
Tortilla, right?
Soft tortilla mini bowl.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that.
Interesting.
So all the fixins stay
that.
inside.
Okay. It's like an open-faced burrito.
Yeah.
I think Mexican might be my all-time favorite food.
Me too.
Kathy, I used to hate it, and now I love it.
Yeah.
And so
anything.
right now, I'm literally trembling at the notion of the tacos we're going to have on Halloween.
That's right. You do your
Every
Halloween
Halloween,
taco
yeah,
night.
yeah.
I just texted my wife. The second you said it was National Taco Day, I'm like, can we have tacos for dinner tonight? That's what I want to do. That's it.
Should stop by.
Stop by.
Who is this?
I'm with Francisco. Leave me alone.
My brother always did Taco Tuesday, and we never did. We always did like Taco Wednesday or Taco Monday, but it's going to have to be. It makes no sense, right? It's got to
It's
be
just
taco.
crazy talk.
It makes
You
sense.
must have had a gas leak in the house.
Well, so my daughter's now a vegetarian, so we will do Impossible tacos.
Okay.
Which are fine.
Really, really
Which
good.
are fine, absolutely. It depends on who makes them, but yeah, so we do turkey tacos,
Okay.
which I love. Yeah.
So I can't. The ground turkey.
Yeah.
Does it gross you out?
It's just me. Yes.
Why? What do you
I
think that is?
don't know. Just because it's
you wanna lay
not
back?
ground beef, like
Get
the
on the
fact
couch.
that it's something different.
Yeah.
Like if you made it, you took and you didn't tell me it was turkey, I'd probably be fine. But
Yeah.
if I bought it and made it, I was like, I don't like this.
You would believe it was, and I think there's just a little bit of a taste difference that I really like. And regular beef is fine as well, and I'm sure Impossible would be fine. Do you fixin' it up like crazy, or there's some things that do not make your taco fixins cut?
Well, it depends. I mean, I definitely eat more than one taco, so I'll probably go like plain with one and then fixins with another.
Do you pare down? Sometimes I pare down to simply the taco meat
Yeah.
and the cheese.
Well, so what I try to
Wait,
do.
what's plain? What do you mean plain? Just the meat?
No, you got to put cheese on it.
Oh, okay.
For me, just cheese and meat is plain.
I'm with you, brother.
Yeah.
I like putting pickled onions on there and fontina cheese and stuff like that. I like to
And
change
you have like
it up.
fancy tacos.
Yeah, I'm a fancy taco guy. Or so I like to make different ones.
You made me to put pickled onions on my taco at your place.
Yeah, just to try it.
And it was good.
At gunpoint.
Yeah, at gunpoint. I was like, you don't have to pull a gun on me. I'm going to try
See
it.
that jar of pickles? Put it on your taco.
Sometimes instead of lettuce, you can use cabbage, which is also good. So I like changing it up. I don't think just the standard iceberg lettuce, tomato, cheese, and meat combo with a little salsa thing. I like to go a little bit different with it.
But Kathy, I love tacos so much that if I ever go to a food truck festival, I'm going to the taco truck
immediately.
Immediately, because there's always one.
At the at the Burger Brawl when they were doing it, Rob Wasserman's charity thing, they split with also they had a taco competition.
Yeah,
and man, oh man,
why didn't I judge that one? I stuffed my
your
belly
gullet.
with yeah.
There's always one.
There's always. There is. You go to a food truck festival. There's
It's like Quint and Jaws.
Totally.
You ever see a taco truck?
That's what you sound like.
There's always one. Then the guy driving the truck has cold, lifeless eyes, doll's eyes.
Foxy Lady Chef has a post on her Instagram today. It's just, and so her place isn't open yet. The one that she's opening up on Pass Young, and it's like such a tease because her tacos.
You taco tease?
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I mean, and then I finally had one for you guys. Brought her over for my birthday.
What was the name? There was a different style. It's like a West Coast taco that she was.
It's like
referring
a man.
Oh yeah, what?
There was
I forgot the name.
different name.
Burrito,
something that was a B.
Yeah, Livin' Levito taco.
Hold on.
Yeah, it was with a B. Burrata.
Burrata.
Is
Baracas.
cheese. Birra.
Birra.
Birria. Birria.
Birria.
Birria.
Have we talked about her Steve Keeley tattoo yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Did we mention that on the air?
We did. I know we talked about it off air.
Yeah, she has a tattoo of Steve Keeley from Fox 29.
But it's like a zombie. They live.
Yeah, it's a zombie. Is it They Live?
They
like
Live, yeah.
exposed muscles on his face and stuff.
It's really impressive.
He should be honored because she is a tremendous Tremendous cook.
Where do you stand on sour cream on your taco?
Yep.
I'm just not a sour cream fan in general.
Ooh,
I know.
But
I feel you, brother.
I'll mix it in with other stuff. Like
I don't like it on tacos.
Yeah, that surprised me.
Why?
Because I use pudding.
I'm surprised that,
like
Nick, that you're not in sour cream. That's it seems.
No, I'll like a chipotle sauce or
Yes.
something that, mixed in with salsa. But yeah, I'm just not a sour cream guy.
Okay.
I find it has a neutralizing effect on the taste.
I don't put it on my potatoes either.
Yeah, neither do I.
Wow.
I know.
Oh, yeah, no.
I know.
Wow, I love it.
Also, to the texter, I understand that all Mexican food is different. And so a lot of that was a sort of joke.
Sort of a
yeah.
joke.
Yeah, you can relax.
Can't say anything these days.
I know, seriously.
I don't get enough Mexican food. Rochelle is allergic to
Cilantro, right?
cilantro.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So therefore, anytime I want to go out to Mexican, it's like, because listen, it's put in most food, and to ask to not do it, you're also taking a chance because you're so used to putting it in.
Well, I hate cilantro. I don't think I have an allergy or anything to it, but I cannot stand the taste
It's
of it.
bitter,
Like
yeah.
for me, it ruins the taste.
I don't love it, and if it's too much, I'm like,
Well,
Yeah.
what's more important to you? Some food that you really like, or your wife being sick?
food that's important to me.
No, but what my point was is I always ask for them not to put it on it, and I'd say the majority of the time they don't.
See,
but
Rochelle will get sick.
Yeah.
And so,
Oh, that's
don't want to take that
so
risk.
Is she a Mexican food fan, and has this been a big impasse for her?
No, not really. I mean, once you have that allergy, you get over it.
I'm over it.
You get over loving
Once you've had
a certain food.
You rock it like diarrhea. You are. I'm done with this.
So there's some specials for Taco Day. Taco Bell is going to, let's see, you can get a free Crunch Taco by placing a $1 minimum order via the app. If you don't have the app, you can get a freebie when joining the Taco Bell Rewards program. Grubhub is offering $5 off of orders of $15 or more. 7-Eleven mini taco deals include 10 mini tacos for $1.
Yo,
Interesting. How are their tacos?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know, but I love mini tacos. You just get them in a giant bag at Acme. they're so good.
Where do you guys now? If after you've had tacos one night and you still have leftover fixins, do you make taco salad the next night?
Yeah. That's the easiest way to do it. It's
great.
Yep.
Is taco salad the same thing as eating the cold taco meat out of the fridge?
Think about
There you go.
Yeah.
This is what are you having there?
Taco salad.
Think about just
like
launching those remaining tacos into a wood chipper.
Right, okay.
And that's what you get.
Or you can also make nachos. You can just
Nachos?
throw that stuff on a bunch
Yes.
of nachos and,
Sure.
and heat it up, and you're good to go. Chipotle, let's see. They are... What the hell? I guess on the rewards program, you can get a freebie. You get free chips and guac after joining their rewards program.
And a free mid-sized carb of your choice, right?
Okay, yeah. That's don't quote me on that.
Camry.
Moe's.
Welcome to Moe's.
Thank you.
Hey!
Let's see. Doesn't have a Taco Day deal.
What?
But new members of its loyalty program can get a free cup of queso.
What's the deal Moe's has on Friday nights? It's like I think it's if you're a Moe's member, it's like
Really?
all you can eat tacos. Don't quote me on that. Look that up.
All right, yeah. So, Casey, you're saying that if you can go on Fridays, you can eat everything you want for free?
Yes. No, you have to be
I don't
a
think that's
member.
right, yeah.
I think it might be, at least it was, because my nephew and his buddies from high school, that was their Friday night haunt. Those guys were crazy, man.
Yeah, well, they were.
Guess what we're doing? We're going to Moe's after this. We don't care.
Qdoba, new and existing rewards members get double rewards points. So they're not doing anything for...
To me, why would you, especially if this is your cuisine of choice that you deal in, why wouldn't you step up and rock a major taco initiative?
Maybe they don't believe in Taco
maybe
Day. You know what I mean? Like we were just talking about
It's
how
like
some
not
of
believing
these-
in peanut butter.
Every day is taco day.
I'm sorry. I don't believe in peanut butter. You mean you don't care for it? You don't prefer it? No, I don't believe it actually exists.
It's a hoax.
I think it's a hoax. I think it's fake news.
Did Burger King or does Burger King have tacos? They did, right?
Not that I ever recall, actually. I know they had the Yumbo. That's as far back as I go.
I ate at Burger King for the first time in a long time this past
how'd you like it?
Thursday. It was fine.
Yeah, there was a definite difference. There's a definite difference between, they did have a taco case.
Mm-hmm. How about that?
Between Burger King and McDonald's in preparation and taste and in general, their menu is distinguished enough where you'd be able to tell instantly.
Steve, that Burger King taco we're looking at a photo of here, it looks a lot like the Jack in the Box taco.
Sure does.
Super taco.
Down to the grease.
I'm going to go to Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer, good morning.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Good morning, it to you. What's up, Jennifer?
So I love you guys. I listen to you all the time, but I got to agree with Steve. The best fast food taco is Jack in the Box. I used to live in Fresno, California.
Yeah, well, Preston's on board with that too, Jennifer. And right, and they were. There was no reason they should taste as good as they did, right?
Agreed. It's like the mystery meat, but something about it just hit the spot.
Jennifer, the one I would go to, it actually, instead of like grated cheese, it had like slices of cheese.
It did. You're right.
You remember that? And sometimes they weren't melted all the way.
And it worked, but you would get like 6 of them, right?
Yeah, because they're just the right size and the flavor. And I know I got to agree with you, Preston. The cheese, everything was so good.
Something about it.
Yeah.
I know. I'm with you.
Honestly, I heard you say that and you read my mind. I was like, yes.
Awesome. Yeah.
Thanks, Jennifer. Appreciate it.
Can I say one more thing? Just
Please.
a quick local shout out. I live in Westchester now, and the El Limon on West Gay Street. They have the best carnitas and carne asada. Just plain, nothing special, no sour cream, none of that crap. Just order it on corn. And Melissa and Pedro are awesome. So for anyone local, check it out.
What's the name again? I'm sorry.
El Limon on West Gay Street.
There's also
we have
one
in Conshohocken. We have an El Limon in Conshohocken. There's one in Ambler.
Thanks,
Ardmore as well, and they got a great.
I've been to Ardmore. I've been to Wayne, or it might be Paoli. I don't know, but
Ardmore
opened here in Westchester, and they're by far my favorite.
Kathy, I'll tell you. Thank you, Jennifer. One of my
have a great day.
favorite Mexican restaurants is in Conchi, and that's Coyote Crossing.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in a long time. But
I know.
My God, was it good?
I know. I haven't been there in a while either. Back to El Limon. So my girlfriend moves a little over an hour away. She used to live in Conshohocken, and every time we meet up, she makes me go and get her a burrito from El Limon and bring it to her.
Okay.
Yeah, they have one in
We
Wayne.
need to do that topic where you are a food. Like a donkey, like a mule for drugs.
Yeah.
You have to transport food whenever you go to visit. Yeah.
Rochelle is leaving for St. Louis today. She's like, you want me to bring back some Provel cheese from Emo's? Because we can make the pizzas at home. So she might be doing that. What were you going to say, Nick?
El Limon. Yeah, they're great. I think, Casey, you turned me on to them. And there's one in Wayne. There's one in Paoli. So there's maybe a dozen in the area, but they're really good local Mexican joints.
Does that mean the lemon?
The lime.
Or the lime?
That's a good question.
Limon? I don't know.
It's spelled Limon. So I know lemon is a lemon is Lemon. Le lemon.
They have tres leches.
Lemon. Tres leches.
That's
I
how
love
many.
tres.
Excuse me. Exactly how many leches do you have?
Tres.
Very good.
I just like to say tres leches, and I love to eat tres leches. It's so
If you had
tasty.
2 more leches, you would have 5.
Yes. Cinco leches. Limon is lemon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Limon.
In Swedish.
No, in Spanish, I believe. It's National Taco Day.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We'll end on that. Wait a minute. Somebody wants to say a secret place.
Oh.
Let me go to JR then. Hi, JR. Good morning.
Hi, you guys rock!
Thank you, buddy. All right, you know where to get
Okay,
tacos?
It's by the Croydon train station. It's a little secret place in the back of a Mexican store.
Yeah.
I never knew it was there. I'm 35 now. I just found it 2 months ago.
All right,
And you can only order in Spanish.
Uh-oh.
What's the name of the place?
La Hacienda.
La Hacienda. And it's where?
It's by the Croydon train station, right across the street.
It's in the back of a Planned Parenthood.
Wow. Whoa.
That's weird.
Interesting. And so did somebody, do you speak Spanish?
No.
And then did somebody go?
I just said those tacos, por favor.
And that'll do it.
Yeah, there you go. That's all I got.
Nice. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
It's a good thing they've never pushed him on his Spanish.
You love a good secret place.
Yeah.
Casey took me to a secret breakfast place in, and I won't say where it is, in at the shore. But while we were there, he tells one of the servers, "Okay, we don't tell anybody about this place." She's like, "Are you kidding me? Tell everyone about this place. I make a living here.
I'm going to make sure that no business comes in for you, okay? I'm on the radio every morning speaking to thousands and thousands of people, and I promise to never utter the place at all.
I've never gone in there, and when you go to the secret breakfast place, you can't go with like more than 4 people because you can't ever sit together.
It's
like,
just a counter.
It's just a
one counter.
Yeah.
They're doing fine on business, and the rule is you can't tell anybody about Secret
like Fight
Breakfast
Club.
Place. You have to bring them to Secret Breakfast
Oh.
Place. Yeah.
So finally, Casey talked about it all summer.
So what do you think?
Finally took me and shot. Was great. It's a greasy spoon.
Yeah, I love greasy
I love
spoons.
a good greasy spoon. So
There was a place in Manayunk that had, I don't even know if it still exists now. It was all at the end across from the firehouse. And it was like one of those greasy spoon kind of places. That's all they did was the breakfast. And
excellent food.
It's tremendous.
Excellent.
Yeah.
You gotta love it. All right. Well, anyhow, it's National Taco Day. Celebrate how you see fit. And we're going to take a break because we got to give away some money. You can buy a lot of tacos, $500.
Yeah.
So we'll get to the money clip in a moment. I also have some bizarre file stories set aside specifically for you and for everybody, but I'm going to say it's for you.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
And so there is no equivalent for boys. You know what I mean? It's not like we go to sleep one night and then we wake up and boom, we have pubes.
Yeah.
You know, like
It's a pube party.
it's a
boner party.
Boner party.
But you're getting babies. I mean, it's the
I had
truth. It's a
boners.
biological
Yeah, we
thing.
all
And it
had
happens.
What did you just say?
I said I had, like, as if I'm the only guy here. No, we all got boners when we were
You can't
kids.
have boners in the womb.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You
Yeah, fetuses have boners.
Yes, there's proof. Picture proof.
Let's continue talking about hygiene.
Please.
But
we all need it.
In a different orifice, we'll talk about your mouth.
Oh, I thought you were going just on flipping us over.
Oh, the butt. No, we're not going to talk about
We'll go from butt to mouth.
We could. I mean, I'm sure we could find something.
I like that sense that the mouth, that the toothpaste and everything's been rinsed out and washed out, and whatever I've dislodged is out.
I haven't gone to the dentist in over a year. I knew you were going to find that repulsive, Kathy.
Oh, teeth are probably so gross.
I had an appointment, and then something came up.
Something suddenly came up.
And then I had to cancel the appointment, and I never rescheduled it, and I just got lazy.
And it usually they have a long wait usually.
And I don't like going to the dentist.
Even
And I
just
like
for a
my
cleaning?
dentist a lot. He's a really nice guy. What's that?
Even just for a cleaning?
No, because it's never just a cleaning. It's always, oh, what's this? Or, let me pick at that for a minute. Or here, we need to take some more pictures. Shove these uncomfortable things in your mouth and bite down for a little while.
Here, put these wax lips in.
I hate that. I hate that. I hate the x-rays. Ugh.
I love going because I don't have a lot of but I don't have
Because
Kathy,
they make
when she
compliments.
smiles.
She likes to go
Everyone,
anywhere.
come in here quickly. Look at these beautiful teeth. It's not enough that she has a perfect vagina.
No, I like the feeling that my teeth are that clean, as you can imagine.
No kidding. You have beautiful teeth.
Hey, Kathy has the perfect mouth, the perfect vagina. Do we assume that the other one is perfect too?
I can only assume it. Her proctologist is doing backflips.
Yeah. Has anybody ever commented on your butthole? They've commented on every other orifice.
Oh my
in your body.
God!
Look at this thing. It's unbelievable.
I like how you pointed at it when you told Red my butt.
Did she?
Yeah. My butthole. This? My butthole, Preston? Is that what you're talking about? My perfect butthole?
We have to do something now.
Oh.
All right. It's a little thing that we put together that's going to involve you having to put on a blindfold because we have a mystery guest.
Mystery guest!
Okay.
I love mystery
Perhaps
good.
the most mysterious mystery guest of ever.
Really?
Yes. We won't go any further than say that. You think he'll get it?
I think so, yeah.
All right. So we need you to put on your blindfold, please.
All right, take those glasses off.
All right, hang on.
All righty.
Yay. So.
All right. So again, one more time, repeat.
All right.
We're playing 100 questions.
215.
No, 20 questions.
215-263 WMMR, the number, by the way.
This is 20 questions for Preston, and it's questions 1 through 5, 6 through 10, 11 through 15, and 16 through 20.
All right.
And then not at all.
All right.
Is the person in the room now?
No. In
not
fact,
yet.
if we could bring our mystery guest into the room.
I am blindfolded. I can't see anything.
I always get nervous when we do mystery guest. I don't know why.
It's always hard to get somebody to agree to this.
Yeah.
Because, how are you?
It is hard to get somebody to agree to do it, and then sometimes we'll eat up half the interview trying to figure out who the hell it is.
Right.
All right.
If they've only got like a 10-minute window. So,
all right, so
if this person is here, then they have more time than that, which is good.
They're here, and we will be able to spend some time after Preston, which is good news. Okay, so I'm going to use the high-pitch process to hide this voice, which I think we'll do a nice masking job. So we're going to begin, Preston. Again, yes or no. And you're going to have enough time to sort of narrow it down and ask our mystery guest your first question.
Okay. Have we ever met in person before?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Do you live in and around the Philadelphia area?
Yes.
Okay. Are you a public figure?
No.
No. Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, wait 1 second.
Wait, was that Steve?
That was Steve. With the processor obviously still on.
People.
Ask that question again.
Are you a public figure?
Yes.
Okay.
He's modest.
His answer might have thrown you, and he is.
How many questions is that?
That's three.
That's three questions.
All right.
So you're a man. Steve just said he, by the way, so I got that.
Oh, man.
Ooh, little one out of the way. Are you in... is your profession in journalism?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Do you appear regularly on television?
Yes.
All right. Wait. That's 5 questions. Do you have a guest real quick?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Matt O'Donnell. Wow. Okay. All right. Did I get the wrong network and piss somebody off?
No. You're good. We wouldn't do that to you.
All right.
Mike Monsel's on line 4.
Let me tell you, your mystery guest is very good natured. He's smiling. So.
Okay. All right. So it's not Matt. It's someone I've met in person before. They're on TV. Journalism.
You can ask more questions.
I'm going to. I'm just trying to figure out where that might lead me in my next question. Would we consider ourselves, or do you consider me a friend of yours?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Are you from an island nation?
Yes.
It's Vi. It's okay, Emma, right?
Oh, really? God, you're getting there so close.
Oh man, who else? Who the hell else is from an island nation?
You can think broader. This person may be, I think, more famous than you're thinking.
Oh, wait a minute. Shane Victorino?
No. All right.
Good guess, though.
That's 6.
That's not a nation, but it's an island.
So
and
now-
we have played golf together, so
Question number 11, Preston.
Yeah, I'm.
Expand your search. Wise.
Yeah. They live in and around the Philadelphia area. Entertainment-wise, journalism, television, island.
There are some people who do it all.
Who do it all? No. Oh, okay. So, are you a musician?
Yes.
Oh. Wow. What's your name? No. You're a musician. Oh my God. I should know this, right? Okay. All right. Okay.
Everyone here is smiling because once you know, okay.
Yeah. Do we play your music on MMR?
Yes.
Wow. Do you play drums?
Yes.
Wow.
And we're friends. We're considered friends.
We're friends.
This person's gonna kill me. Are you black?
Yes.
And I still don't know who it is.
What a waste of a question.
Well, I'm trying to, More famous than I have been leading on to. We're considered friends.
I mean, if I were to liken this person, I'm just going to give you a little help.
Okay.
It's kind of like a Swiss Army knife of capabilities here.
This person's going to kill me.
I thought you'd be better at this, Preston.
Dude, I suck at this. I'm good at getting answers.
All right, well,
Apparently, I'm good at getting yes answers.
You've got nothing
'cause I haven't
but
gotten
yeses.
any no answers yet.
Honestly, which should kind of lead you to, oh my God.
Oh, Steve.
What?
Some people texting in are starting to get it.
Okay.
Really?
All right.
Well, it's not Questlove because we're not friends.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm
Another guess? I mean, another
question. I got. Yeah, but what's going to help narrow it down? That's the thing that I'm trying to.
Maybe other
Trying to get to.
capabilities, other talents.
Okay. Yeah, but What? Do you like to eat?
Yes.
All right. Do you cook? I mean, like, would people know you for your cooking?
Yes.
Really? Jesus, none of this is helping me.
Why are
You don't know the cooking drummer?
I mean, honestly, I
journalist
thought
drummer.
by this time. I know. But keep going.
The island cooking journalist drummer.
How could you? I mean, come on.
Black
How can I
journalist drummer.
not? How can I not get it?
Yes.
You know, you are on the film board. I'm going to help you with that.
Oh my God, you're right. Okay, I am on the film board. You're an actor as well? Are you an actor?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Philadelphia actor, black drummer.
You have 3 questions left, Russ.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll give you another hint. It's the person who texted in Black Tommy Lee. That's wrong.
It's not Black Tommy.
Oh, that helps a lot. Acting. Dude, I'm drawing a blank.
Are you giving up?
No.
Ask a few more.
Okay.
Maybe some projects or styles of acting roles, movies.
You guys are just trying to give this away, aren't you?
Well, I mean, I
not
know
helping me.
he's dying because I know Preston knows it, but he just go ahead.
Acting roles. Do you do? Are you mainly known for comedy acting?
Yes.
Really? That didn't help.
Dude, we didn't even use a voice processor there. Did that give it away?
Tried to help him,
Did you hear the voice?
He's gonna know.
It didn't give it away. No, it didn't give it away.
Oh, man.
Don't use the voice processor. Do you have a new movie coming out soon?
Yes.
Last question, Preston.
Oh man, you got it.
Man, I don't know.
Come on, Preston.
This is terrible. Is everybody getting it right on the text?
Yeah. Everybody's narrowed it down.
And have you been in our studio before?
Yes.
You have.
That's your last question.
You should know.
I know. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
Wait till you see him.
I have no idea.
All right, Preston.
Damn it.
Take off your blindfold.
I can't even see. Wait a minute.
Preston, this is one of the construction workers in our building currently.
He said yes to every question on purpose. You suck.
I don't even know. What is your name?
What's your name? Chino.
Chino was good enough to do this.
Oh, my God.
We had a whole bunch of stuff planned, and it fell through. And at the last minute, Chino was good enough to agree to come over and be your guest.
Was the actual answer yes to any of those questions?
From the islands, right?
Yeah, Nicaragua.
Where are you from? Nicaragua?
These guys are doing great work in the building
sitting here
here.
going, I'm beating myself up. You guys are saying, oh, you ought to know. I mean, for crying out loud, he's a friend of mine.
Nick's like, everybody's getting it.
Black from
Preston,
Ireland.
how many black drummer, actor, comedian, musician, journalist friends are there?
Oh, my God.
Good job.
By the way,
And then I take, and you a-hole. Okay, so you know, and here's the deal, man. What's your name again?
Chino.
Chino.
Yeah.
So Chino, I never remember anybody's name.
Right.
So when I took my blindfold off and I saw you, I felt horrible because I didn't remember who you were. Hey, Chino. By the way, I want to point something out. Kat, I was giggling at the beginning of sports, and Kathy looks at me. She's like, "What's going on over there?" Ever since we got back from vacation, we do our sports intro is live. All those sound effects, it's not pre-recorded. It's Steve hitting buttons.
We're
Casey's
artists.
hitting buttons. Casey has forgotten the order of the sound effects that he normally plays, and he's off his game. That's why I heard a doorbell in there, and I'm like,
All right.
we never heard
And
the
yesterday
doorbell.
there was something else.
Do you want to try it again?
we
But it
have
was like
to
wind or like a hurricane yesterday, or because they've got hundreds of sound effects.
All right, I won't scream. I'm going to configure to what I always have it set.
Do you want to do it without the? I'll bring the music way down.
I kind of need the music, right?
All right, so go ahead.
Well, hang on.
And for those of you who hate the sports intro,
Here it
you're going to get it
here
again.
it is.
But hang on.
But I'll bring down the volume a little it.
anything.
By the way,
I gotta figure this out.
The sports intro was born in purposeful excess.
Just being ridiculous. Of course. Yeah.
You guys remember why it started, right? It's because we were so excited when the Eagles finally made it to the Super Bowl. This was at Y100 that Kathy was doing news, and we couldn't wait for her to get to sports.
Nope.
Okay.
Don't remember that at all.
Yeah, and so the anticipation was it was exploded in sound effects.
Okay.
All right, hang on.
Let me know when you're ready.
I just don't know. The problem is, I don't know what my
On Instagram, and this guy Adam follows me on Instagram, saw that video, and reached out to me via direct message and said, "Hey, I designed that bike." And I was like, you got to be kidding me. So he's a listener to the show. He's a super nice guy. He grew up in Bryn Athyn, but he's been living in Switzerland for the last 15 years.
Oh, wow.
Designing and manufacturing bicycles abroad. And he still listens to the show. He spent time growing up in Huntington Valley. But the name of the company is Hammerman Design. And so I just wanted to give him a quick little plug because he's a super nice guy. HammermanDesign.com. And thank you so much, Adam. You designed a beautiful bike, and my son loves it. So I just thought there was a weird confluence of events, but this dude who listens in Switzerland and designed my son's new bicycle.
Nice.
Here
was a shout out.
Switzerland, not Sweden.
I got from the Flower Pot Cookies. It says, good morning, Preston. I'm hoping to give a shout out to two of my really good friends. Ashley and Eric. Funny enough, they met in 2014 at the MMR.
Whoa.
Eric driving up from Maryland, Ashley driving from Lansdale, parked right next to one another in the parking lot, and the rest is history.
It was destined to be.
That. They will be getting married on October 3rd, and I couldn't be more excited for them. They're huge fans of your show and love to give a, big juicy shout out for their big day. Thank you. And that is from Mara Seckler, who is, from the Flower Pot. So there you go. Shout out to you guys. Congratulations. Hope everything went well. Here's a butt plug, if I could mention this. It says a fundraiser for Ida flooding victims in Lambertville, which is taking place on the 9th and 10th. So that's this week. This is from Cindy Kunas, or Kunas. I'm not sure how you say her last name. But she says she runs the Lambertville Chamber of Commerce. She is the executive director. Can you give a shout out for our Ida benefit concert? She said after about 50% of Lambertville was affected by Hurricane Ida's flooding on the 1st, the chamber board and I got to work on a fundraiser to directly benefit those who were flooded. Local bands stepped up to play and support their neighbors. And that's what Lambertville is really about. So it's family friendly, takes place at the Hunterdon 4-H campground on October 9th and 10th, and tickets and more information can be found at lambertvillechamber.com. So there's a butt plug. And then one last shout out, and then we'll have your chance to win some money. This says, hey, Presbos from Jay. He said, I was hoping to get a shout out for my hubby, Rob, whose birthday is September 29th. So I'm a little late on this. No worries about getting it on the exact date as we podcast from California.
Yeah, and besides that, you're actually early if you stop and think about it.
It says, last year we took a road trip to the Grand Canyon for his birthday, and I took the opportunity to introduce him to the show. Although he doesn't podcast daily, it always makes me smile when I hear him mutter to himself, safe light repair, safe light replace.
Safe light. Ready, Case?
Safe light repair, safe light replace. This guy is my everything, and knowing he loves you guys just makes me love him that much more. Thanks in advance, and gadzooks, and that is from Jay. So a shout out to you guys. Congratulations and everything, or happy birthday. That's what that was. All right. It's time. Here we go.
93.3 WMMR. It's time for an MMR Money Clip.
Wake up, everybody! Wake up, everybody!
Now, here's your Money Clip keyword.
All right, and the word is serious. SERIOUS. And you have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. 3 ways to do so. You can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. Or if you'd also like to be entered for the $10,000 grand prize, enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. One random entry wins $500 in our company-wide contest. That person will get a call from Beasley, so to just make sure that you answer your phone. We don't want you to miss out on it. Contest rules are available at WMMR.com, and it is sponsored by Horizon Services. So the word again is serious. You want me to hit this button?
Yeah, why not?
It's like a minute long.
Don't worry about
it. Okay.
Why so serious? Why so serious?
I had some 14-year-old boys in my car for about 2 or 3 hours on Saturday night, and I heard that song over and over again.
That's a song, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it on TikTok?
I have no idea, probably.
And they just kept playing it over and over?
Yeah, why so serious?
Why so serious?
Yeah, I heard it the first time. So serious.
The hell is that?
I thought you were going to do the COES song.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
Or I thought it was a minute long. I'm like, oh, this is from The Dark Knight. I
Yes.
thought that's what it was going to be.
Here's another one, though.
All right.
Why so serious?
Okay. Bizarre File, anyone?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, let's dive right into these stories. We will begin. Okay, we'll start with this one. All right. And I said this is more of an ad and a product, but it's a little bit weird.
Are you an influencer now?
No. There's a Japanese sock manufacturer called Tabio that came up with an idea to create a tiny little sock that is made just for your big toe. It's it is a legit product, but is just for your big toe.
Maybe your big toe gets cold.
Well, it's not that.
Oh,
and I was
okay.
wondering why, too. So it is called the Oyayubi sack.
Oyayubi sack.
Yes. And it literally translates to big thumb sack.
Big thumb sack.
These little pouches of fabric are designed to be worn on the big thumbs of your feet, or the ashi no oyayubi, big toes, as they are known in Japanese. These are beautifully made, tight stitching, ribbed section at the opening, similar to what you'd see on an ankle sock. But why go to all that trouble for making a sock for a single toe? The reason is because the nail on the big toe is a lot tougher than the others, and even when it's trimmed, there's a chance that it might catch the fabric or cause friction at the big toe end of the sock. And the chance of it catching the fabric is even higher when you're slipping your feet into stockings. But this toe sheath works to prevent scrapes from forming a snug barrier between the cloth and the nail. So
Well,
it's to save your socks and stockings.
Since I am not a condor, I trim my toenails so that doesn't happen, right?
Mhm. But it can still. The nail is thicker, and
right.
you might have some errant little spots.
Interesting.
It is a tiny product, but a lot of thought has gone into its creation, not only in the stitching, but the material itself, which is called Diocel, which is said to suppress the growth of germs and have antibacterial and deodorizing properties.
Do you
for your
see
big toe?
them branching out into the other toes so that there are the
No.
second toe?
I think it's just for your big toe is the
All
main
right.
culprit. Because when I have holes in my socks, it's usually at the big toe part.
Could you see yourself putting on 10 little tiny separate toe socks every morning?
I don't see myself putting on one.
I have more of an issue with my little toe catching fabric on my socks.
Little
than-
rascal, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the nail sometimes sits weird on your toe. you
Yeah.
know?
A Florida nurse has been fired for posting photos on social media cruelly mocking a newborn with a birth defect.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, right? Sierra Samuels, a neonatal intensive care nurse at Jackson Memorial Hospital in Miami, was fired on Thursday following an investigation that began early last month after 2 photos of a newborn with an abdominal wall birth defect were posted to her Instagram account. One post wrote, my night was going great, and then boom. And she showed a photo of the newborn taken inside the hospital's newborn intensive care unit. A second photo posted by Samuels showed the newborn again and a hashtag citing the child's birth defect, which is gastroschisis, where the baby's intestines are found outside of the body, exiting through a hole beside the belly button. And then she wrote, your intestines supposed to be inside, not outside, baby.
They are supposed to be.
Samuels, who posted several other photos of herself on the job, was placed on administrative leave last month after the photos surfaced. Hospital officials cited patient privacy as a top priority while saying that the blatant breach would be investigated. They said employees who violate these privacy rules, despite being educated, are subject to disciplinary action, including suspension or termination.
Besides, it's a little insensitive.
I hope
for,
she can never
big
work
time.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, an attorney said that Samuels not only breached a newborn's privacy, but also violated the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act, which is known as HIPAA. So, yeah, that's just...
What an idiot.
Come on, man.
Loser
yeah,
person.
and stupid.
Yeah,
to do that.
absolutely.
You did not know that there would be blowback from that?
I don't know.
You're stupid. The McDonald's customer who called in a bomb threat to an Iowa restaurant because he did not receive dipping sauces with his 30-piece chicken McNuggets order has pleaded guilty to a harassment charge.
All right. Is that what he's going to be charged with? That's it?
Yeah.
That's a harassment? It's a bomb threat.
Robert Goldwitzer last week copped to a misdemeanor count in connection with the bizarre incident in late June involving McDonald's near his home. Goldwitzer was sentenced to 12 months probation and fined $430. McDonald's assistant manager told cops that the man who called the restaurant was irate due to the fact that he had requested 30 chicken nuggets and received no dipping sauces for them. When the worker replied that the patron could return to the restaurant to retrieve the sauces, the man said, quote, "No, I'm going to blow up the store and punch you in the face."
We'll do the second one first.
Yeah. Goldwitzer, who lives about 5 miles from the eatery, was quickly identified as a suspect since the threatening call was placed from a phone number associated with Goldwitzer, and that number was captured on the restaurant's caller ID.
I just really like sauce.
During police questioning, Goldwitzer told cops that he had gone to the McDonald's and the staff had gotten his order wrong. Robert stated that he was very upset by this and called into the McDonald's. Goldwitzer recalled telling a McDonald's employee that, quote, "I hope someone blows up your building, and I hope someone punches you in the face."
Yeah, let me clarify. I hope someone punches you in the face and blows up your building.
He added that he had no intentions to blow up the McDonald's.
Oh, no.
Goldwitzer was originally charged with making a false report about an explosive or incendiary device, which is a felony, by the way, but he's going to face the other charge.
I'm not a lunatic.
All right, one more story?
Yeah.
All right, let's go with this one. A baby was born this week aboard a Turkish Airlines flight from Istanbul to Chicago. The baby was discovered on Monday by a doctor on board and the airline's crew on the flight. It was delivered, not discovered.
Look at this.
Look what I found.
Baby!
The doctor, Firidun Kubiliye, was traveling from Turkey to New Orleans with a stop in Chicago. During the flight, he heard an announcement over the plane's loudspeaker asking if there were any doctors on board. Although he initially believed the pain was caused by appendicitis or food poisoning,
right.
Her husband later said that she had been traveling just weeks before her due date. The captain of the flight told the doctor that they could land in Copenhagen, Denmark, but the doctor said there wouldn't be enough time before the baby was born. He said she was screaming. The entire airplane was scared. The doctor had to rotate the baby during the delivery.
Wow.
But the boy was born safely, and the flight landed in Chicago. They kept on going.
Couldn't they just turn the plane around?
And a medical team was waiting at the airport for the mother and child. The doctor, who works part-time as a neurosurgeon in Turkey and does not practice medicine in the U.S., said that he was originally scheduled to travel a week earlier, but he had delayed the trip. Countries have different policies, by the way, on whether babies born over their territory automatically receive citizenship. Babies born over the U.S. airspace are granted American citizenship, but I don't think they were, they were closer to Copenhagen. So,
is there a point, which they recommend that you not fly? Obviously, if your due date is due date.
Yeah.
So what is the buffer? What do they recommend?
Don't know.
I don't know how many months it is, but I mean, it's a few months before birth.
Okay, I would imagine, right?
I would imagine any time that you might be able to give a premature birth, you know what I mean, and the baby still be have a shot,
right?
That they would recommend you don't fly during that time, but I'm not sure what that frame is, Steve. All right, it's 10:10, and that means you have a little under 5 minutes because the clock is ticking to get over the word to us, serious, for our MMR money clip. So get on it, text it to 45911, or enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. So it is serious. Once again, what was that info that was Connor? What was that? Was that about flying and pregnant?
Yep.
Let's get this correct. I want to make sure it was up on our monitor, and then it went away.
It went bye-bye.
And now it's not there
Connor's pretty quick on this.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right, so most airlines allow pregnant women to fly domestically until about 36 weeks of pregnancy. Wow.
That's pretty close.
What's full term?
40.
40.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. But I'm sure a doctor would recommend otherwise. But that's the airlines for you. All right, we're going to break. We're going to come back. We'll get into all that music news I was teasing a little while ago, as well as the trash and a lesson question from today with a prize for you. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WM.
Get in the zone. Auto zone.
Nick and I were actually just talking the other day about how occasionally we'll call into the conference call and we've been entering the same code to get into our conference call for however many years now, and like occasionally we'll be like, what you have, it just, your mind just goes blank and you're like, what is that?
Every once in a while you sort of retrain yourself to forget it, and then you have to, that's why obviously jotting things down now and then is a good idea, but you think you have a case?
Maybe.
Do you know what you usually lead with?
I know what I lead with.
So let's start.
In the last couple of days, I was hitting the wrong button. I was hitting 14 instead of 23.
All right, you good to go?
So I know I got 23 starts it all, bro.
Kathy, give us the kickoff.
Okay, and in sports this morning.
He has to scream, too. I'll bring the music way down. Ball sacks are yummy.
Ball sacks are yummy.
And the dolphin. There you go.
What is that?
That was
it
better.
wasn't timed up. I had to pause my what the F is that.
Oh, all right. Okay.
I think the music helps with that.
Sounded right.
Yeah,
Did it sound right?
A little better, yeah.
I couldn't remember if I do farts or not.
No,
Do
I don't think you do. I don't think
No,
you
there are
do.
no farts.
No, not
It
in
would
sports
ruin the
intro.
sanctity of the sports intro.
That would ruin it.
Talking about the pride of Philadelphia here. So we gotta
Farts
get it
appear
right.
in the music news.
Yeah.
You know what it is?
What is it? Wrong page?
No. So I hit this, and then I start with that.
I killed it!
There you go.
All right.
I start with that.
I tell you what, that sounded closer than it sounded for the past couple of days.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay.
Shut up.
Game of Thrones star Sophie Turner tells Dr. Phil on his podcast, Fill in the Blanks.
Oh, my God.
Phil.
How about Phil McCracken?
In the blanks. That she got so much hate mail on social media, she actually considered suicide. She said, it's weird. I say that I wasn't very depressed when I was younger, but I used to think about suicide a lot when I was younger, and I don't know why, though. Maybe it's just a weird fascination I used to have, but yeah, I used to think about it. And I
probably considered suicide after doing Fill the Blanks in.
She said, I don't think I ever would have gone through with it, and I don't know. By the way, Sophie Turner on Game of Thrones, as the series has progressed, she's gotten more beautiful along the way, and now because they're dressing her different, and she is regal, and she has a little more attitude. And
May I say
eyes
something?
are just so gorgeously blue, and that red hair, she's stunning.
I'd say the same about you.
Oh, thank you.
As the show has progressed, you've gotten more beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
You know what, Steve, you're right. Absolutely.
That I've gotten more beautiful?
You have.
Thanks, man.
No doubt.
Then, no. Let's do one more story and wrap it up. Okay, we'll end with this one. While Hellboy hasn't set the box office on fire, it tanked with only $12 million in its opening weekend. One of its stars, Mila Jovovich, is still loving it, and she shared her thoughts on social media, writing in part, all I'm going to say before going to bed is this. All my raddest filmed...
Oh, Jesus, man. Why is it happening?
Why is it
What the hell is that? Is that Hydra?
I don't know.
I unlocked my phone. And
what was it?
It was Ghosts of the Forest, Trey Anastasio's new band.
All right, well, that's cool.
Yeah, I didn't hit play. I just... it's a freaking Face ID, okay? So
you just looked at it?
I don't know if I swiped up, but it just started playing music. Preston, I was more interested in what you were saying.
So, according to a new survey presented by the Water Quality and Health Council, 51% of Americans reported using a swimming pool as a communal bathtub, using the pool as an alternative to showering or rinsing off after engaging in exercise, yard work, or whatever it may be. Even though 64% of Americans know that pool chemicals don't eliminate the need to shower. People continue to do it anyway. By the way, the survey comes as experts from the Council, the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, and, which I didn't know existed, the Pool and Hot Tub Alliance.
Oh, that's great. That's what Darth Vader faces off in the second movie.
Work to educate the public on healthy and safe swimming.
We shall crush the Pool Alliance.
Yes, my name is Mortimer Sanchez, and I'm with the Pool Alliance. And we think you're a bad leader.
The survey also revealed. The survey also revealed that 24% of Americans would go into a pool within 1
That's now listen. I are just not my thing.
All day on the toilet. You know what I need to do? I need to take a.
Get some of that residual out.
Chlorine and pH levels for public pool. Council is offering free pool test kits through its health campaign on its website.
This is the Alliance.
This is the Pool and Alliance.
Mention affecting.
I didn't mention.
Go into the house.
Peter. Larkin.
Minus the swim.
Well, screen.
The reason is that snorkel, but it's
late. Snorkeling.
Get some Beach Boys.
Yes!
Yeah, that'd be
Going
great.
outside, hanging tan, snookling all day long.
Surfing USA, please.
Oh, sorry.
I know what the snookle is, if I may suggest.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Snookle USA.
I'm such an idiot.
All right, anyhow.
Snorkeling.
Oh, yeah.
I went snorkeling, and you weren't allowed to wear.
Feel of a snorkel at dawn.
You wear the sunblock that you brought. You had to use the sunblock that they provided for you, and it's because the sunblock that most people wear is pretty damaging to the reef. And I was wondering if it would be damaging at all to like a pool filter or to the saltwater.
These are all good questions.
Whatever, yeah.
Because some of the chemicals are pretty arch and can have that effect.
Yeah, and I've been snorkeling many times in my life, but this is the first time ever on a snorkel trip where I had to do this, and you weren't allowed to wear what you had, what you brought.
They provided.
They provided it for
you. Do you
you,
remember what it was? What type it was?
I don't. It was like an industrial vat of
It was called Reef Killer.
Yeah.
Reef Killer sunblock. A snookle, by the way, as you're snorkeling, has a second tube that goes up back onto the beach so that someone could load M&Ms into them so that you can eat.
You're hungry.
So that's what a snookle
Right, a
is?
snookle is a second food tube.
Okay.
So that you can swim longer.
Everybody wins.
That's great.
They do have Snuba. Snuba is legit.
I've heard of that, yeah.
Snuba.
Apparently snookle is legit as well.
Are you kidding
it?
me?
No, I'm serious.
If you can swim, you can snookle. Yeah, he's absolutely right. Snookle offers shallow dives.
Approximately 10 to 40 feet without cumbersome tanks and no diving certification necessary. That looks like Snuba.
It does.
So what
A hose,
what
right?
they do is, they have a floating tank that stays above the water, and you basically take the regulator down, and it's a long tube, a long hose that you can breathe in. We're getting ready to get recertified or to go into a refresher course for scuba to get set for our vacation. So I'm looking forward to it. But I'll ask about snookle.
Yeah.
But you did get your first job from an internship, right?
I did. My
KSAN?
At
No.
KSAN in San Francisco, yeah.
As a jock?
Well, even when I was a jock, I was only part-time.
Okay.
So I
Didn't they
worked
change
in the-
format?
Yeah, and then in my last year, it switched to country and western, which was just ghastly.
And what was your name again for that?
Will Robertson.
And let's see. What are we going to go with here? The Russian film that will be shot in space is actually a sequel to which other movie? Steve had mentioned this. 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer to that. The Russian film that will be shot in space is actually a sequel to which other movie? 215-263-WMMR. While you're calling in, we'll do this.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
And what stories do we have today, Steve?
Well, legendary actress Joan Collins going after the Kardashians for being addicted to plastic surgery. Collins says she has had only one procedure in her life that did not last more than 26 years.
Oh, my God.
He competed in the ring, and now Lamar Odom has become co-owner of Celebrity Boxing Incorporated. Odom says he is incredibly thrilled to be putting together his first fight, Randall Tex Cobb versus Didi Khan.
Hey!
And finally, former and up-and-coming NBC News star Ashley Banfield says she believes Katie Couric torpedoed her career out of jealousy. Banfield says she put two and two together after Couric blew up her home with a torpedo. And so there you go. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's do this question thing and see if somebody knows the answer to it. The Russian film that will be shot in space is actually a sequel to which other movie? And our first caller in is Devin, so let's give it a shot. Devin, good morning.
Good morning, go Birds!
The Bears.
All right, hey.
All right, Night at the Roxbury.
Yeah, you got it, man. Hang on, Devin. You, sir, just got yourself a $50 gift card to Iron Hill Brewery and a Restaurant. And Iron Hill Brewery's top-selling IPAs and seasonal beers are now available everywhere craft beer is sold locally. You can visit ironhillbrewery.com and click Beer Finder to find a retailer that is near you. All right, music news time.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
The end is purple.
We're going to start with this. David Lee Roth has announced his retirement following his upcoming Las Vegas shows at the House of Blues. He is done. The legendary voice and frontman of Van Halen revealed the news to the Las Vegas Review-Journal, explaining, and it's very
David Lee Roth.
David speak in this. He says, I ask that you bear with me here. Please try not to interrupt. I'm going to close my eyes and take you on a ride. He said, Al, meaning Alex Van Halen, and I have been talking. And I can't speak for him just yet, but he knows what I'm about to say. We speak to each other constantly, 2 or 3 times a day. We laugh like pirates. And he referenced Eddie Van Halen's death by saying, the departure of my beloved classmate recently, I thought I might have been the first, frankly. I might have thought the Marlboro Man would have got me. But he said, hey, Ed, objects in the rearview mirror are probably me. And my doctors, my handlers, compelled me to really address that every time I go on stage, I endanger that future. He said, I'm throwing in the shoes. I'm retiring. This is the first and only official announcement. You've got the news. Share it to the world. I know that when I am in the audience, whether you come out with a ukulele or a marching band, all I ask is that you give me everything you've got to give. And that's what I did for the last 50 years. And I'm not going to explain the statement. The explanation is in a safe. These are my last 5 shows.
What the hell are you talking about?
He went on to say, I've got a band that is doing what Al and I used to call a block, and that means 75 rehearsals for one show. We are bringing it in classic VH style. Alex and I are the only version. That was his message. There is no other variation. There is no torch being passed. There is no other side to this coin. This is classic in-your-face Van Halen. David ended by saying, I've given you all that I've got to give. It's been an amazing, great run. No regrets. Nothing to say about anybody. I'll miss you all. Stay frosty.
Dorton.
That's all he had to say about that. So he's finished.
Interesting. Well, they say, you always want to go out when you're 25 to 30 levels below on top.
He is, I mean, listen, he's not the performer he used to be.
He's not.
His vocals aren't what they used to be.
You talked about, though, again, there's no arguing how important David Lee Roth is to, rock and to what he did with Van Halen. But you said, even in the prime, Preston, it was a bit of a letdown when you saw them live.
Yeah, he was more concerned about jumping around than actually singing the songs. Right. And he would change the melodies and the rhythms, and it just didn't. I was always disappointed when I saw them. It was great to see him doing, jumps and kicks and all those things. But as far as the vocal part of it goes, I was always a little underwhelmed by it. But
well, the song is underserved when it's you might as well skip.
Right. But he there's no denying his entertainment value and all the great songs that they did in the studio.
Yeah.
And it's sad because you see somebody who was a, boisterous, in-your-face front man, and he just can't. He's done. He can't do it anymore.
He
How
did
about
Pierre's,
radio?
Pierre's 20th anniversary show, like
That's
Pierre,
right.
And it was Pierre, and then the Hooters, and David Lee Roth, and Fuel, and it was a great show, and I got to smoke a joint with him. So there's that.
So how was it? Was he good on stage? Was he?
He was entertaining.
Yeah.
Singing wise, everything you guys have said is accurate. Fuel is probably the better band for the night, and the Hooters are always fantastic. But Dave is, he's a bit of a parody of himself.
Yeah. He is set to perform at the House of Blues in Las Vegas on New Year's Eve, followed by 4 2022 performances on January 1st, 5th, 7th, and 8th. And then Marissa just brought in this story to me, and apparently in the video for his song A Little Ain't Enough, Dave visits a soothsayer who uses a crystal ball to predict futures, and the clip then cuts to a shot of the marquee outside of the Anaheim Stadium, which reads, Diamond Dave, the absolute final tour sold out. David Lee Roth, who is kind of bloated and double chin, rolls out and says, rolls up to the venue in a hovercraft where he gets bombarded by an onslaught of reporters, and the date of the show was October 10th, 2021.
There you go. There you go.
So he's not going to finish till the end of this year, but they got the year right.
Yeah,
which
that's close enough.
Pretty interesting. So that's an end of an era. And I'm, as much as I thought he should have maybe hung it up a while ago, I am sad to hear this. You know what I mean? It's it's conflicting.
We know that Eddie and Sammy Hagar were getting on famously towards the end. So do you think that he would go sing with a version of Van Halen now?
What, with like Alex involved in it? No.
Yeah.
How can unless
Wolfgang?
It was the greatest of all guitar players, and several of them that would come out for like each and every song, a rotating tribute to Eddie Van Halen.
Right.
And do a one last tour type of thing.
So they talked about something
I could see
like a
that.
tribute tour, but then that sort of fell apart.
I don't know. How can you do it without Ed? But we'll have to see.
Yeah.
I think that could be pretty cool if he had all these greats coming out to pay tribute to Ed and performing his songs. Moving on, Seether's Sean Morgan threw some shade at Machine Gun Kelly, saying that fans that booed him at Riot Fest were, quote, doing God's work. During a festival set this weekend, Morgan said, I congratulated the crowd for booing that prick off the stage. Here's my thing. You were a rapper. You got rapped out of rapping because you got owned. You got so owned by Eminem. Then you come to rock, for example, and it's more pop punk than anything else as I consider it. But yeah, I just had to say something. And he continued saying, I was proud of those people. I was very impressed by them and had to thank them and had to let them know that they were doing God's work, he said. So he's not having them coming after Corey Taylor.
Yeah.
Travis Barker's House of Horrors, presented by No Cap, will stream on October 28th. The virtual event will feature Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh, boy. Well,
they're tight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And Avril Lavigne, Black Bear, Ian Dior, and his Blink-182 bandmate Mark Hoppus.
I mean, you can clearly hear the influence of Blink-182 in Machine Gun Kelly's music.
The concert hosted by Allison Hagendorf, The Dingo, and Jackass star Danger Aaron will be broadcast from a private haunted estate. That's down the road.
That's scary.
Lizzie Hale penned a sweet message to her partner and Hailstorm bandmate Joe Hottinger on Saturday. The singer wrote on Instagram, on this day 18 years ago, I kissed you. I opened a door. I want to kiss you.
Come here.
I opened a door that changed my life. Changed my life forever. I found a light, a partner in crime, a love.
I want to kiss you.
She continued saying
I'm a big fan of your music. I want to kiss you.
To truly love someone, it's not easy. To grow and evolve with someone is not easy.
You just stand. You don't even have to kiss back. I saw you here in the doorway.
She said, but you and I, we never run from hard. Lizzie and her brother.
I'm just going to stop you from leaving, and I'm going to kiss you all over your face like a dog.
That's the most uncomfortable scene in Rocky.
It is uncomfortable. Lizzie and her brother RJ formed Hailstorm in 1998. While in middle school, Hottinger joined the band in 2003, followed by bassist Josh Smith in 2004. Smith confirmed the long-standing rumor that Lizzie and Hottinger were involved in a romantic relationship back in October 2015.
I want to do the shocker on you.
He's cornering her, you know.
That's a tall request.
It's like a boxing ring.
What is that?
You're right.
Like
You're right.
you do it in the ring.
Yeah.
You do this with other people?
Yeah, one in the pink, two in the sting.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Guns N' Roses welcomed Wolfgang Van Halen on stage Saturday night to play on their show closing tune, Paradise City.
Uh-huh.
Have a clip, right?
I don't. It's a horrible audio clip that they sent over. The one that I got, Preston, was off a phone. You could barely make out what was happening.
Oh, should we even?
Well, you can try it, yeah. It's kind of stinky, but maybe it'll sound better.
We don't have it.
Van Halen's band Mammoth, WVH, has served as the tour's opening act, and the Hollywood, Florida show at Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino marked their first time that Van Halen sat in with the band. Axl Rose told the crowd, Wolfgang Van Halen. Do you know how cool it is to say that? That's effing cool. You don't understand. We're talking legacy.
Kiss Wolfgang Van Halen.
Okay. You need to can we pump the brakes a little bit, Rock?
I'm so freaking horny.
Oh, God. That's disgusting.
I don't even want to tell you what I just did to Cuff and Link.
Oh, no. On Saturday.
It's tight, but you can make it work.
Oh, on Saturday.
Just keep going.
On Saturday night, Pearl
I
Jam.
got so aggressive, I knocked over their little palm tree.
Pearl Jam closed out their Ohana Music Festival appearance with an all-star rendition of. Anybody want to guess? Neil Young's "Rockin' in the Free World."
Yeah, no one ever does that.
Joining the band on stage at the Dana Point, California gig was Red Hot Chili Peppers drummer Chad Smith, Foo Fighters drummer Taylor Hawkins, Slater Kinney, Brandy Carlisle, Tim Robbins, the actor, and also John McEnroe and his wife Patty Smythe. Along with
Surely you can't be serious.
Along with surfer Kelly Slater, among others. So it was a star-studded event. And Nick showed me this picture. Talk about a who's who of rock, man. It's Chad Smith, Taylor Hawkins, Dave Navarro, Eddie, Beck, and a couple of other people I don't recognize.
Yeah. This is Pat Smear over here.
Oh, that's Pat Smear?
Yeah.
Wow.
And, Navarro was hanging out with the guys from Pearl Jam all week. It just seemed like it was a big love fest.
That's cool. So they had a star-studded
Is that Mitch
event
McConnell?
When they, he was up on stage.
Keep on rocking the free world. Keep on rocking the free world.
Oh, my God.
How did he get up there?
What's he doing there?
Mitch!
Are you ready to rock?
Is this it?
It's the live version.
Oh. Can you hear him in it back there? All right. But Mitch McConnell was up on stage with them.
That's cool.
Is it the most played at this point, closing a rock show song?
They do it a lot. Pearl Jam does. I mean,
but other bands have copped it too.
Sure. I think Dave Matthews does from time to time. But Pearl Jam loves Neil, and they often close their shows either with this song or with Yellow Ledbetter. You still thinking about Mitch?
God almighty. That would just, oh my God.
What's he doing up there?
I don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Is that Nancy Pelosi on the guitar?
Is the guitar?
All right, one last story. Billie Eilish. We don't play her music here, but she's obviously one of the most popular musicians out there. But she voiced Sally in a pair of live-to-film performances of The Nightmare Before Christmas in Los Angeles. The shows will take place at the Bank of California Stadium on November 29th and 31st. Will feature a live orchestra and voice acting set to the original Disney film.
You know that's right in her wheelhouse. She loves that sort of stuff, and I think that's actual perfect casting. It was Catherine O'Hara played the role in the movie, right?
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So she will perform Sally's song, while the film's composer and original cast member Danny Elfman will reprise his role as Jack Skellington. Weird Al Yankovic will voice Locke, and Ken Page, another original cast member, will be singing the part of Oogie Boogie.
You know what? I'm conflicted about it because I enjoyed the movie in so many ways. I think it's one of the lesser Danny Elfman compositions because a lot of the songs are based on this model of what's this? What's this? What's this thing over here? What's that thing over there? And it's that saying dun 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 dun. All the songs seem to be written that way, and I'm like, can we change it up a little bit?
I've never seen it.
Yeah.
My daughter loves that movie.
Yeah.
So I think that will be on the list of things to view this month because,
it's Halloween.
It's Halloween. So.
Yeah.
All right. Anyhow, so she'll be starting that, which is kind of cool. And that is what I have in music news. Let us take a break. Come back in a second and get ready to wrap the show up. Letter today for the Word of the Week prize. That'll be one of the things we take care of. So we'll return in just a moment.
I couldn't get it. I was so...
You just couldn't.
My first name is William, but none of the kids in my family ever went by their first name. My middle name is Pierre, and we've always gone by our middle names in my family for whatever bizarre reason. And so I said, this is such a vile thing they've done. I can't give them my name, but I got to keep my, paltry weekend air shift. So, but the records were much shorter. It was hard to go to the bathroom.
Yes.
They're 3-minute records.
Country songs are short.
And divorces and cheating and trains and drinking and prison.
Trains. Cheating on trains.
Yeah. I mean, some themes that go through. Now, I actually got to like a lot of the music, too. But, it was here comes another 5 songs in country stereo.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Country stereo.
That was the tagline?
Country stereo.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And then they had this horrible jingles. The spirit of the West is alive and well and living in Contra Costa County and and living in Marin County and living in Sonoma County.
Name all the counties.
They name all the counties.
Oh, my God.
You all got us a story there, Presbo.
Yeah, we do.
And now decades, one station.
Yeah. I've only been at 2 stations.
That's wild.
So Will Robertson and Kenny, what was his name?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Kenny Knight.
Kenny Knight.
Yeah, but when I worked at a country station I did weekends. It was down the hall, and they needed a part-timer, and I did whatever I could to be in the radio business. I was Kenny Big Rig Rider.
Kenny Big Rig Rider.
Big Rig Rider.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We got to get us a morning show with Will Robertson and Kenny Big Rig Rider.
That's a good team up.
Hell
right there.
yeah.
I like
And
it.
then I went by Don Imus.
Fridays like this, so I begin the weekend long
He knows that kills me when he does that.
Oh, my God.
Absolutely.
Is he still even on?
He retired.
Okay.
He retired. He's a legend, bona fide legend, but towards the end there, it's
a little crazy.
Total unintelligible.
It's Amish in the morning. I got a movie work coming a little later on. We're in really hard.
Who's wore those cowboy hats, too, when I see him on TV? I mean,
With the headphones. Cowboy hat?
He did?
Yeah, on the side.
No, they hung underneath.
Were they underneath?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good look.
Action News says when they arrived, they saw 2 officers from the 24th District attempting to arrest an unruly teenager. While that was happening, another person showed up and tried to antagonize the person being arrested. That person was told several times by police to back up, but instead they pulled out a cell phone and got in between the officers to yell at the guy being arrested. After a supervisor arrived on the scene and tried to get the person to step away, the man tried to provoke officers into a fight.
That's what you were talking about,
I was
Casey,
just telling you guys.
on,
This guy is such an a-hole. He's yelling at the cops. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
But he's getting as close to them as possible.
The cops aren't touching him at all.
Yeah.
And he is the one that's walking towards them.
He's the aggressor.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
And
he got arrested,
and he's in the middle of the street, and the cops are saying, you got to get out of the street. He's like, no, I don't. Like, Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're in the middle of the street, you effing a-hole.
Well, technically, that's jaywalking, so you can be cited right there for that.
Well, he got arrested for being an idiot anyway.
He did, yeah. So then he used profanity to tell a supervisor showed up on the scene as well. They called for backup, and he told the supervisor that he was really ugly.
Yeah.
You're really ugly.
Oh, he was ugly.
If you don't watch out, I'm going to grab your wrist.
So he says, who you wife? Damn. You guys are so mean. Whatever.
He's going to squeeze it really hard, though.
Yeah. I'm moving on.
Okay, move on.
Who you wife? I need to focus on this because
She's a newswoman.
I don't know if this is English.
And we're distracting her.
Sorry.
All right.
Who you wife? Damn, I forgot he ain't got one. Damn, he said.
That was well performed.
Okay, thank you.
wife?
Who you wife?
Damn.
Damn. Don't forget the damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Who you wife?
So
Damn.
Philadelphia Police Chief Inspector Scott.
Excuse me, who you wife?
Damn.
Damn. You ain't got no wife? Damn.
That's a different way.
John Houseman performed.
Yes.
You wife? Damn. You ain't got no wife. Damn.
Well done. You know what? It's like I was there.
Exactly.
It's like I was there on the scene. The Harry Potter film franchise is indelibly linked to Alan Rickman.
Yes.
And his portrayal of Professor Severus Snape. But Rickman wasn't as enamored with the role as fans were and still are, a new trove of letters reveals.
I think it sucks a bag of beans. Mr. Potter, this role sucks a big bag of Harry D.
If he didn't like it or had issues with it, it certainly didn't show up on screen. He was excellent, and to his emotional, spoiler alert, ending in the series.
Yeah.
He was a critical part of it.
Yep.
Many of you are surely wondering why I have summoned you at this hour.
His deliveries.
So good.
It's come to my attention that earlier this evening, Harry Potter was sighted in Hogsmeade. Mm-hmm. Now, should anyone, student or staff, attempt to aid Mr. Potter,
I just love the way he drags out those words, man.
they will be punished in a manner consistent with the severity of their transgression. Furthermore, any person found to have knowledge of these events who fails to come forward will be treated as equally guilty.
It's so good.
Fantastic. Wow. It's so sad that he's
You will
gone.
be called to my office, where I shall spank you with your pantaloons down around your ankles. I shall do so liberally and with great care. There will be a modicum of probing. Digits will be involved.
If that doesn't scare you straight, I don't know what
I might
would.
even break out the wand. At which point you will receive an enema unlike any you have ever received before. In fact, I will pay to have the owl watch the herald.
Oh my God! He's a cuck. The owl's a cuck.
Absolutely.
Hedwig?
Yeah.
That's
And then, when it is all done, I shall pleasure myself into the sorting hat.
Oh my God! Not the sorting hat.
Oh, man.
Oh my God!
He's gone off the deep end.
That's when Rickman became bored with the character. And he needed to add a little flavor to it.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Because of his pentameter, I have had this ongoing debate as to whether or not he says yippee-ki-yay, I'll say truck, mutta truck or mutta trucka.
And that haunts you?
Well, I mean, I've talked about this ever since the movie came out. Does he put an ER at the end of...
I don't think
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
Yes.
I'm worried about Alan Rickman's delivery of the role, Yippee-ki-yay, Mother Trucker. Do you have any sins to tell me about, son?
No. I just thought I'd talk about
I just
this.
wanted to seek your counsel.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think there's an ER. I think it's a...
Me neither.
The question you just raised is easily one of the most imbecilic things I've ever heard. I want you to come to my office, where I shall lock the door and spank your buttocks.
Casey, there was something you wanted to show us?
Well, I have a couple of things. I have another audio thing, something I had told you about off the air, and then I got this thing that I learned about yesterday. So I want everybody to take your iPhones out real quick and pull up an iTunes.
Now take your tops off.
Pull up an iTunes?
Pull up your iTunes. Pick out any song on your iTunes. I don't care which song it is.
I haven't used iTunes.
I had to delete my iTunes.
No.
Really? Why?
Storage concerns on my phone. I moved it all. Well, we don't need to hear about it on air.
Gotcha.
It's a porn thing.
Yeah, way too much porn on my phone.
Pull up anything you're saying?
Anything, and also take your headphones off real quick. Well, just in a second, you're gonna have to take your headphones off.
Okay. Does it matter what song I choose?
No, it does not matter. Whatever song you want to hear.
Well, now I got to go through and find a song I want to hear.
Took the first one that came up.
All right, I got one.
All right, you got one? All right, so take your headphones off.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now press play on your iTunes and stick the speaker part of your iPhone in your mouth like this.
Okay.
And close your lips over it.
What the hell is going on?
Seriously.
And we're all doing this at the same
All
time?
do it at the same time. Everybody press play. All right, all the way. No. All right, now cover your ears, both your ears.
I refuse to do this.
Well,
you can't hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like bone phones, earphones.
Kathy, why are you not doing it?
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh my God, yes, it will.
Say that again, real. Say that again.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. You can hear it a little bit more. I could hear it even without putting my hands over my ears.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what is if you're driving? Is there a way to listen to it without having the phone in your mouth?
Right. It's like bone induction.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. Bone induction speakers.
We have a couple of the earphones my wife uses when she swims.
Yeah. Well, how much did those cost?
And thank you to our friend Jeff Walton, president of the Porsche Club of America here in Philadelphia, promoting the Philatrunk for Camp Out for Hunger. It is going to be, yes, on Halloween, the day before our Camp Out for Hunger starts. It's on a Sunday, and he's hoping for 1,000 cars to come out. They had 800 last year, raised over 160,000 pounds of food.
Yeah.
And they're doing it again, and it should be a lot of fun. And we have information available at PrestonandSteve.com for you to be a part of. And you can go down and you can enter your car in this car show, or just go down and be a spectator and donate, or however you want to do it.
It's great no matter what, and he does an amazing job. It's an essential part of the camp out with all the the food that they're raising. And the fact, though, again, a good reminder. Put this in your mind if you can. The day after Halloween will be the beginning of the Camp Out for Hunger. So it's earlier, but by weeks.
Yep.
And that's just we had to juggle things and make sure we could get setup time. But we have every confidence you'll support it there on the calendar as you've anywhere else we've had it in the past.
Yep. And we'll have details coming soon on what it looks like. We're still working on it. We're having our meetings and trying to figure out what our interactions with people are going to be and what type of a facility we're going to have and all that. But it's going to be the same area, just a new date. And that's November 1st through the 5th. So get ready. We need to do the letter of the day. Casey's going to give it to you.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter. All right. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
V, as in victory.
All right. And we are going to give away $300, and it is brought to you by the Bagster.
The Bagster.
A dumpster in a bag, perfect for all home improvement cleanups. You just pick one up today at any of your local home improvement stores. Buy, fill, gone. I would like to thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Acme. Download the Acme app to see the all-new deals, rewards, and perks today. Visit acmemarkets.com for details. Also brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts, and Dunkin' is the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show, and Wilmington University. Ready to make the move? WilmU works online or in person. Learn more at wilmu.edu. Tomorrow, we'll have a free tattoo to give away for the Preston and Steve Tattoos Day event, as we always do. And we're going to have the amazing Henry Winkler on tomorrow. One of the nicest guys in the world.
He's great.
Will be joining us. So we'll do that stuff and more tomorrow. Make sure that you join us. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day and get yourself ready to win some money with more of the MMR Money Clips coming up. See ya.